urgent message.
Rising sign, what's kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. It kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all. Yeah.
On all my chat room dogs, my boy Fifth ain't here today, but I'm here for you guys out here. Got a very good show for you guys. We're talking about how to create a dominant version of yourself that women cannot walk away from. Guys, if you have a question, the lines are open. Go ahead and put a Q. We got you guys covered. See, there's a question right here. I need to go ahead and answer real quick for this young man right here. But let's get this right here. He says, fellas, let me ask you guys. Once I asked a guy why high does not code approach the girl, high likes high, basically. So, young man, I welcome you here. We're not pickup artists or anything like that. We're grown-ass men. And saying hi to a woman is telling her so many things. Men don't say hi to women. Men don't say hey to women or anything like that. You've got to be able to learn that you're no longer in high school, and you got to learn how to introduce yourself like a grown-up. And if you can do that, you can win with women, man. All right. So, guys, if y'all got a question, go ahead and ask, man. But I appreciate you guys out here. But if you have another question about that, sir, I got you covered. But as a man, I'm never going to say hi to a woman. You know what I mean? Wait, fix my audio. What's wrong with my audio? You can y'all? You sound low. Wait, let me turn down this music. All right, let me turn down the audio. But yeah, can y'all hear me, guys? Hope y'all guys can do it. Okay. All right. No, you don't need to explain. No. You're here to learn. Okay, young man. Hold on. No. Listen. You're here to learn. You're here to learn the game. All right. So if you're here as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, you don't walk up to women and say hi. You don't do that, okay? I got you, man, okay? But if you have a question, go ahead and call in because it's all good, young man. But I'm here to teach you the game. But also, I'm also here to teach you dominance. And it's something that a lot of you guys don't understand. And we're going to talk about that today. Okay? All right. For all you guys out here, most of you guys out here, when it comes to the game, when it comes to women, okay? And gentlemen, if you don't understand, please put a Q, call in. We're going to break this thing down. Here's the shocker, guys. All of you young men out here do not have a woman problem. You don't. The problem is you have two different kind of problems. You have a reality problem and you have a version problem. Okay, gentlemen? You see, the man she meets on day one is not the man that she lives with, dates, or is with by day 30. And I get it. A lot of you guys go on the internet, go on YouTube, and you are always told this is how you have to act. Pretend to be alpha, pretend to be dominant, pretend to be this and pretend to be that. And that's the problem. And that's the problem a lot of guys have. See, listen, guys, check this out. Women do not walk away from men because of one mistake. Okay? They walk away because they realize the man or the person in front of them is not stable enough to be trusted, ready, guys, with their feelings and with their emotions. With their feelings and their emotions. Let me go and grab this call, guys. We got a lot to talk about. I got you. Area code 5705. Sir, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Uncle. My name is Mo. I'm just calling about a text game.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
I just need help with texting.
What's up? What's up, brother?
So, I met her on Tinder.
Okay. You met her on Tinder. All right. Okay. What's the message? What's the last message she sent you? Wait, what did you send her? And then tell me what she sent you.
I say, hey, I'm Mo.
Okay, stop. Fail. Okay, young man. Look. Okay, look. Mo, listen to me, okay? All right, listen. You have to understand, just like I told the other guy saying hi. When you say hey to a woman, okay, Mo, you listening to me?
Yeah.
Okay, you may say hey to a woman, right? Do you want to know how she perceives it?
Nah.
Hi. No, I'm dead serious. You see what I'm saying? You never say hey to a gentleman. Don't say hi to a woman. Don't say hey to a woman because you're already showing her your listen. Women say hi. Women say hey. Men don't say hi and men don't say hey. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's strike one. So go ahead. All right, so what happened then?
Wait, so then what do we say?
You just you introduce yourself.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself to you. I'm Steve. Or you know what? And don't even introduce yourself. Just let her know. I ran into your dominance. I ran into your profile and I saw you and I thought I'd reach out to you and introduce myself, but you don't say hi and hey. Okay, so go ahead, young man. You got it.
So, I say I just want to introduce myself and take you out sometime.
But what? Okay, you can't do that. Okay, young man, Mo. Y'all have to relax on the take them out. Because you have to do this weird thing first. You have to talk to them. You see what I'm saying? See, this is what I keep telling, what I just brought up, and I'm glad you called. Because the problem is that how can she trust you when you're already jumping on, taking her on a date, when Mo, can we be honest? You don't want to date her. You just want to smash, Mo, right?
Yeah.
So you're already being a liar, a fraud, and disingenuous. You can't, y'all guys have to understand women to understand that these women can smoke you out and realize you don't want to take her on a date. You're just saying some fly-by-night bullshit to make her think you're interested in her, but you're not. But what's your question? What is the last thing that she said to you?
She said, "I'm Octavia, and I would love that. How are you?"
Okay. So this is what you say to her. Before I let you know how I am, okay? All right?
Mm-hmm.
What I want to do is I want you, hey, send me a photo, and I'll tell you why. I want you to send me a photo of yourself before I tell you how I'm doing. Because sometimes, I'm telling you, Mo, sometimes women will take high school or like early college pictures of themselves and they post that shit. And sometimes what you see isn't what you really see. You see what I'm saying, Mo? Especially on those apps. So what I'm saying is, before I tell you how my day is, why don't you send me a photo of yourself so I can seduce you? Send that to her right now, okay?
All right.
And hit me back. I'm gonna be on for a while, so hit me back. Let me know, and I got you, okay, my brother?
All right, thanks.
I respect, man. You got this, man. You got this. Okay, guys, let's continue this game. Gentlemen, as I said before, gentlemen, the problem that they walk away when they feel like they cannot trust their feelings to you. And let me explain what I mean by that. I do have a question right here that I'll answer first. All right, let me get this. And guys, shout out to y'all guys out here. He says, the question I wanted to ask is, why should a man withhold himself from approaching? Well, first, okay, young man, okay, listen to me. You're new here. I don't teach people how to approach women. Okay, sir. In this world, there are two different kind of men that are dominant, and then there's everybody else. A dominant man does not approach a woman, okay? And I'll explain that to you. I got another call, but I'll explain it to you. Just hold your thoughts. Let me grab the call, and I'll answer you. 832, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, this is Corey in Houston.
Yes,
My
sir.
question is, when I'm talking to a woman for the first time, how can I be authentic and not just blow smoke, but still not appear creepy and too thirsty?
But Corey, the thing is that you've already failed because you're processing what I should be for a fucking woman. That's the problem. Okay, Corey, what I keep trying to tell you about the game, one thought, one mind, one way, is that I try to explain to all you young men is that I always use okay, what do you want me to use, the number 1 or the letter A, Corey? Which one would you like, brother?
Letter A.
Okay, the letter A. So we all know the letter A is the first letter of the alphabet, yes? Yes?
Yes.
Has the letter A ever stopped being the first letter of the alphabet?
No.
No, regardless of the year, the day, or the time, right? It's always the same thing, yes?
Yeah.
So when I walk up to a woman, I'm not looking at her ass and her titties, and I'm not looking to impress her because I don't care about her enough to do any of that. All I'm going to do is give her an opportunity to be selected. That's it.
Okay.
So Corey, so at that point, that's what makes me authentic, because I never set expectations, judgments, or assumptions on a woman. Now, it kind of ties into this guy's question right here, and I'll get to this question as well. But the thing is that that's why I try to get you guys on this channel to stop approaching women. You have to stop approaching them, because when you approach a woman, what you're saying is that based off of your ass or your titties or your body or whatever I like on you, that's the conversation I'm going to have with you. Meaning that I'm going up to you because I want to impress you to give me a shot at you. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
This is why I talk about the bid. See, dominant men, I'm not running behind a woman. I'm going to go up to her and introduce her to me, meaning that I am not trying to run behind her, use a pickup line, use a gimmick or approach. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
And that's where a lot of guys go wrong. That's why approaching is bad, because this is what you're doing. You're complicating it, because the moment you see a woman, you automatically create a story in your mind of what you think she is and what you think you have to be. So as a dominating man, I don't care what she is. I mean, okay, woman first. Okay, woman zero, not even first. Woman zero. Okay, not even first. Now, she is a woman, then that's all I need to know. As long as she's a woman, then I'm going to introduce her to my dick. That's what I'm doing. And I don't mean my dick between my legs. I mean the adventure, my amusement park called my dick. A man that can make her smile, a man that can make her laugh, a man that can make her blush, a man that can take her to levels that she doesn't understand. You see what I'm saying? I'm not running behind her. Gentlemen, again, guys, I know the world teaches you to approach, but what you're doing is you're saying you're devaluing yourself by giving a woman value. Because look at what you're saying. How do I come across as not creepy? Then you're going to be creepy, man. Because you're saying, I guess I'm creepy and I don't want her to see me as creepy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying it's important that when you learn the game, that every woman I talk to them the exact same way. Now, see, I give you guys a simple bid, a light bid, saying, excuse me, because you're interrupting her, introducing yourself, getting her name, letting her know why you're coming over there, and call me. That's it. I don't care if you're in a bar mitzvah. I don't care if you're in a funeral. I don't care if she's walking down the street. I don't care where she's at. Just do that. That's it. Because every time you run into a woman, you're interrupting her. So excuse me works with every woman. And then as a gentleman who has the game, I want y'all guys to be proud of your name by introducing yourself first. My name is Corey. And then I'm going to start telling her what to do. And your name is? She'll say Sarah. And then I'm going to let her know. Because remember, guys, what y'all got to understand with women, the reason why I tell you all this stuff, Corey, I'm just telling the guys real quick. When you guys run into a woman, let me show you guys real quick. Y'all don't understand Women 101 to understand what happens when a woman runs into you. A woman, when you run into a woman, they're thinking three things. Who are you? What do you want? And why you? Does that make any sense? Who are you? What do you want? And why you? So that's why I'm covering all those things. Who am I? I'm Steve. Okay? Okay? What do I want? Well, I want to give you opportunity to fuck with me. But the way we're going to do this is because I do want to take you on a date sometime. That doesn't mean that we're actually going to go on a date, but that's safety right there. But that's the reason why I'm coming over there. Doesn't mean I want to take you on a date right now. It just means that that's where I want to go towards. And then why me? Because I'm going to be the one to tell you to call me. I'm not asking for your fucking number. I'll never ask for a woman's number first. So then when you ask for a number first, there are going to be some women out there that's going to say, what? I don't take numbers from guys. Then guess what? You tell her what to do. Give me your number. That's it. Get in, get out. You don't sit there and talk to her. You don't sit there and chit chat with her. You don't sit there and try to reminisce. I've had a few clients this whole week do the same thing. They'll walk up on a woman. They'll just start talking to her about a bunch of nothing. Don't waste your time. Does that make any sense, Corey?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, you have any other questions, man?
No, thank you, Steve.
All right, great call, brother. I appreciate the call, brother. We'll throw you back in. So get back to this young man's question real quick. Hold on. 1 second for 417. Mute yourself real quick. Mute yourself real quick.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Just real quick. All right, you said, so when you introduce yourself after that, and you ask her name, and she does not do it, okay, listen. Here's the beautiful thing about what I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you how you're being courteous. I'm not being rude. I'm not being mean. I'm not being disrespectful. And if I say, excuse me, and I'm speaking to that woman and she doesn't have to give me her name. She doesn't have to do a motherfucking thing. Of course, I'm just going to walk away because she's showing me that she's not worthy of me. Why do I tell you she's not worthy of me? Because I said nothing disrespectful to her. Maybe she had a bad day. I don't care. Maybe she's sad. I don't care. Maybe she's not interested. I don't care. But what I learned from the get-go, that if she gives me any kind of attitude for me being courteous to her, then she's showing me why she's not worthy of me. Listen, gentlemen, this is foolproof. The system is, you can't break this. What I want you guys to realize, to look beyond the ass and titties and look at her fucking character. And if you walk up to a woman and you say, excuse me, as a man, and introduce yourself, and she's got an attitude and she doesn't want to talk to you, then it's her loss. Then you know what? I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Because guess what? This is why I keep telling you. The only way it's going to affect you if you set an expectation, a judgment, or something like that. Okay, what do you got, big dog? What's going on, caller?
Hey, Brandon Alexander. So I wanted to ask a question.
Sure.
You made a statement earlier, and I kind of connected it with something you said before about how we're many versions and we're not like,
yes,
before we started learning the game, we're not really one of ourselves.
Yes.
So what you said was we don't have a woman problem, but we have a reality
problem. You have a reality and a version problem. Yes.
Yes. So can you elaborate on that?
Okay, your reality problem is, and I keep telling y'all, no one's going to teach you this on the internet. Your reality problem is that you're operating from the wrong reality. The reality that you're working in is the reality of indoctrination that we all have gone through. The moment we come into this world, we are taught how to think. We are taught how to count. We are taught how to read. We are taught how to be good people. We are taught religion. We are taught political affiliation. We are taught hatred. We are taught being good people. We are constantly being taught in the reality that we're in. Okay? That's not a bad thing. But that reality is just built on you getting an education so you can pay your bills. That's the only reality that's in. Now, once you start learning the game, you become a free thinker and realize that I don't know me because I'm not my parents. Now, yes, you're the DNA of your parents, but you're not your parents. You're not your teacher. You're not your pastor. You're not the internet, and you're not the TV shows. But so many young men, because they allow whatever they are taught in reality, number one, they live that life. And that's why they're always confused, because that's not me. That's something that my parent, again, this is, all of us went through this. We have all been taught by our parents or our grandparents, our teachers or our pastor, but we never taught ourselves anything. So then when we get around a woman, who is there to teach us from that reality? Nobody, because that reality that you are in is based on, who is our greatest consumer?
Women.
Right. So in that reality, if you turn on your TV, everything is based upon women, where they tear you down in the reality. That's the reality that you're in. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
Okay, that's one version, okay? But now let's talk about the other version of you. Who are you? You don't know who you are, and that's like what the other guy called a second ago. That's why he said, well, what can I say and what can I do to prevent a woman from seeing me as creepy? You see what I'm saying? because he's
okay.
right.
It's basing it off of how do I succumb to her? So
Yes,
I can do it
because all young men do that. That's what I'm saying. If you look at Red Pill, Manosphere, if you look up pickup artists, seduction, and all that bullshit that's out on the internet, it is based upon what? Women. You see what I'm saying? It is based upon women.
It really is.
Right. Right.
That, man.
So even you, okay, Brandon, you came from the pickup community, the PUAs. So what they did was they said, okay, look, I'm going to guess what women want. So we're going to come up with some jargon. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
after a while, it just makes you feel like you got to walk around eggshells.
Well, right. And the eggshells that you walk makes you creepy. And that's why we're talking about today about dominance, because the thing is that, see, how can a woman trust her body, her feelings, and her emotions to an effeminate, emotional male who has insecurities, low self-esteem, low self-worth, and a low self-image? You see what I'm saying? Not to knock you, just saying, how can I trust you with that information? Because every time I trust a guy with that information, he's gonna get insecure. I mean, just even ask a woman how many guys she's been with makes men insecure. They don't want to hear how many dicks a woman has had. They don't want to hear how many women have dated. You understand, women have been dating since junior high school, some elementary, and some high school. So you're running into grown-ass women that are running into people. But we want in our minds, we try to create a world in that false reality of what we think, because Hallmark, De Beers, flower shops, jewelry stores, and everything are pushing the worst thing they can push, and that's love. You see what I'm saying? That love shit is bullshit. Because you don't understand. Okay, you guys understand love because the only love that you understand is the love that you have for your parents or your mother or your dog. Because those are the only things that love you unconditionally. Your mom or your dog. Those are the only things that love you unconditionally. Okay, there's a connection and a bond with you and your mom for 9 months that they, not I'm gonna say all mothers, but most mothers love their kids. Some kids are just born of a fuck and not love, but you know what I'm saying? So most people have a false idea of love, but what they don't understand, it's a marketing ploy in that reality to fool young men by using their emotions to try to hook up with a woman or feel a certain way about a woman, if that makes any sense.
Like trying to play the Hallmark story.
Yeah, the Hallmark and the jewelry store and all that other stuff. As men, we don't do that.
So do you think, like when it comes to dominance? And,
yes, dominance. What about it?
I'm kind of connecting something with what you said about the mental gym. So like for a lot of it, we're honestly weak on that because we've never really taught ourselves anything.
Well, you can't. Okay, I couldn't teach. Okay, I didn't know dominance until I became a student of the game. Because the first dominating thing I had to do was learn how to become to learn myself, to date myself, to be married to the game. And
do you think from you controlling yourself though, like having power over yourself?
Well, because that's what I'm saying. Once you are married to the game, you're locked in a different way, and you'll realize that I don't say, when I say dominance, because in your reality, most people think dominance is a dictatorship, or I'm holding her down or locking her in some closet or some kind of a chamber. No. When you learn the game, dominance isn't loud. Dominance isn't arguing. Dominance isn't checking on her every time she does something wrong. Okay? The real dominance is when you show up every time the same exact way. And you will never change who you are, regardless when the novelty fades away, the text message slows down or anything. You don't collapse. You don't chase. You don't beg. You don't barter. You don't try to win her over. See, dominance means dominance over your thoughts, because right now you are being dominated. Do you see them? Does that make sense? You're being dominated right now, and that's why you have to be married to the game, because you're being dominated by fear right now, anxiety, excuses, worry, victimhood. So all these things in your head are actually dominating you, because those things are making you feel less than a woman, and you got to feel that you got to lie, deceive, manipulate, and play games with a woman. That's not a dominant man, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I think, like, I'm being honest, like, because I'm cutting that down. So, like, you know, when I call in, you know, I don't let sometimes, you know, the anxiousness try to, you know, come over me and all that stuff. It's like, no, like, I'm getting the answer to my question. But also with the last woman I was with, man, you know, I could see now and replay like the holes on where I was like letting my thoughts kind of influence me and mess me up. I had to just move to that straight line. And I had to say, you know, like I told you twice, like, hey, you keep asking about my job, you ask again.
No. See, that's not dominance. That's being emotional. See, the thing, okay, let's take it what you said. You said a woman asked you about your job, and she asked you twice. When she asked you about what do you do for a living, what did you say?
I just said, well, you know, I just consider it private information. And
no, see, that's the problem. See, that's why she kept prying, because you was not dominant enough to explain yourself to her. See, you give her half, that's fine. Listen, Brandon, that is fine what you're saying, but you're giving her half of the story. You can't allow a woman to fill in the gaps. The story, she's wondering why. See, you didn't dominate the conversation, Brandon. What you should have said, if a woman asks you what you do for a living, now for all you guys to understand this, Brandon, because the humans outside of these walls, all they know, the first question to ask a woman is, what do you do for a living? So they have trained women to ask that question to us, because that's all they used to, right, Brandon? Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that you have to let her know and have understanding of understanding. What do you do for a living? What did you say, Brandon? What did you say to her?
So I told her, you know, I don't talk about my job with other people.
Okay.
Because I can
private
information.
No. Wrong because. That's not private information. Wrong because.
So I shouldn't have said
No.
because.
You should have said because. The reason I don't do that is because my job has nothing to do with compatibility. That's the mistake you made. You have to, remember, guys, Brandon, shut the fuck up and listen, please. Shut the fuck up. Listen. You have to educate these women in a dominant manner, because remember, her reality cannot accept hearing anything other than the answer that she is asking, because she feels she's in a dominant position. She feels that she's dominating because she feels in your reality that what she has between her legs has value. So she's saying, what do you do for a living, you damn pet? And I expect you to give me my answer. And Brandon, you sounded, you were like defensive versus educating her. I don't talk about my job, because regardless of what I do for a living has nothing to do about compatibility. And that means you're not being mean, you're not being rude, but you're actually educating her. And that's going to disrupt the algorithm, because she knows how she's moving. Does that make sense?
Gotcha. And then if she keeps doing it,
no, she won't. No. That's what I'm saying. She won't do it once you give her the answer. See, Brandon, you didn't give her the answer. You got defensive. So if you get defensive, she's going to assume that you're doing something illegal or something because you're like,
that's what she said. She
well,
was freaking out. She was like,
exactly.
"Are you a serial killer?"
That's my whole point, Brandon, because you got effeminate, defensive. Don't get defensive and say, I'm not telling you. You educate her and let her know that regardless if I'm a garbage man, if I am a fisherman, or if I'm an astrophysicist, it doesn't matter. It's not going to make you like me any more than you like me right now. But the thing is, I'm not the kind of man to have conversations about things that have nothing to do with you and I. Do you see what I'm saying? Am I coming off mean or rude?
Yeah, that's a
right.
Insight.
Right. You have to make sure that you talk to a woman and dominate. See, that's the domination I'm talking about. All right. It is.
I can see.
It's what?
Too, because
what?
Then when she was saying, "Don't you think that's weird?" And
no. It say, I don't think it's I don't think it's weird. It's just I'm not the kind of person that is going to sit around and interview you for a job. I'm here to seduce you. I'm here to show you why you should get up on this dick. I'm here to go ahead and show you why I'm your fantasy. I'm here to show you that I'm going to elevate you and educate. That's what I'm saying. You got to talk that shit. Because of course, because Brandon, of course, they're going to remember her algorithm and her reality already has it set up. I know he's going to ask me what I do for a living. I know he's going to ask me what I'm looking for. I know he's going to ask me what color is my favorite color, what did I do in college, and all this boring shit. I already know it until she meets that one of one. That man that gives her instruction, but not just instruction, Brandon, but also letting her know that listen, you're not here right now for a job. And if there's anything that I do for a living right now, it's seducing you. That's my job right now. Nothing more, nothing less.
Right.
Because let me ask you a question. If I told you I was a fisherman, would you look at me the same way if I told you I was a banker? If I told you I was a cab driver, would you look at me the same way if I told you I flipped hamburgers? Because you look like the kind of woman who is not going to judge a person off of what he does for a living, but that's a null and dead conversation. See, okay, I've had guys this weekend going on, these Valentine's Day, these speed datings. And they're like, Steve, what do I do? Because that's already I was asked, what do I do for a living? No. Listen. Hey, the woman's like, okay, we only got a few minutes. Okay, what do you do for a living? Wait, why do I want to talk to you about what I do for a living and waste time? Why would I tell you an answer to a question that has nothing to do about you and me? Do you see what I'm saying? That's the domination. You have to dominate her in everything. Don't let a woman say, well, what do you do for a living? And like a good seal, I do this for a job. And she's like, good boy. We don't do that. We dominate the conversation by leading her by what? Elevating her and educating her on remember, gentlemen, women are very ignorant when it comes to men. So a woman automatically expects you to be a good little boy and tell her all this silly, boring shit that has nothing to do with her face in a pillow and her ass up in the air. But we're not doing that here. What we're doing here, Brandon, without acting like you're effeminate and emotional, Brandon, we're going to let her know this is something I don't discuss because that has nothing to do with compatibility. I don't want to know what you do for a living, and I'm never going to ask you a question. And they will always say, well, why wouldn't you? Because I'm not trying to get to know you. Wait, what do you mean you're not getting to know me? Well, then I got it right there because I'm not trying to get to know you. I'm trying to get to know the woman that hides behind closed doors, the woman that is afraid to share herself to the world, the woman who has to hide behind makeup and lipstick. That's who I'm trying to get to know. Not who I'm in front of, because you're just showing me a version of yourself, but that's not who you are. But this is who I am. See, I don't change. We never change. They change. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Mm.
And do you see what I'm saying? That's why you
Yeah,
can't. That's why you can't do that.
Just on how I handle
Okay.
it.
No. Watch this. Y'all need to understand this. Understand this. See, the reason why you never answer that question is it's a trap. A woman does not respect potential. She doesn't. She respects the pattern. But see, you don't see the game to understand what they're looking for because you're not looking at the patterns. You're looking at the potential. The pattern is simply this. Who is he? Is he gonna correct me? Is he gonna dominate me? Or is he just gonna be a good little boy and follow my lead like every guy before him that is going to push his potential? This is what I do for a living. Look at my watch. Look at my Armani suit. Look at my muscles. I put some Botox. Look at my face, chin, and all that stupid ass shit. They're not looking for that shit. They're looking beyond what you can see and comprehend because they have game. So they're asking themselves questions. Is this man authentic? Is this man creepy? Is he weird? Is he thirsty? Is he desperate? Is he gonna lie? And how long is he gonna keep the lie for? What does he actually want from me? What are the patterns? And y'all all have the same pattern. The moment you place her above yourself, you are the pattern of the effeminate male, the one that has to kiss her ass, the one that has to pretend, the one that has to walk on eggshells, beat around the bush. So once she notices the pattern, there is no potential. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. And do you think, with the realities and
yes.
So obviously, there's a dominant version to unlock, and when we're really locking into the game.
Yes.
And my thing that I'm thinking is like, do you like a woman? She can kind of see like those different broken versions or realities of how we were raised. Is that kind of how?
No, it's not the raise. Okay, which y'all understand. Again, I was talking about the pattern. She needs a man whose life has rails. RAILS, rails. Okay, why do I say that, Brandon? Rails mean that you, the train, is moving when the weather is bad, good, or anything. And if the rails are missing, the train becomes a toy. Do you see what I'm saying? It runs fast on excitement on some days, and it crashes out on dull days. That's the problem. What I'm saying is the rails is you locked into who you are and not trying to be what you think she wants you to be.
No matter if it's raining, you're sick.
No matter what it is, this is who I am. And either you're going to accept me or you don't. And guess what? I don't give a fuck. And that's why they love fucking with me, because I don't care. Because the dominant version of myself is simply the version that does not change when pressure shows up. It doesn't change when she asks me to be honest. It doesn't change when she asks me what I want, because I always teach you to be clear, concise, and transparent. I always teach you how to be dominant, decisive, how to let her know who I am. And it is not a performance. See, y'all are too busy performing a version of yourself, but you're not performing the real self because you don't know who you are. Remember, you're still stuck in reality number one. So you don't even know the real you because no one ever told you that. So when you don't know the real you and you go to YouTube, that's why people went to the pickup community like you did, Brandon. That's why some people go to the red pills, the manospheres. They look smacks today, they drizzle 100 men versus a bunny rabbit tomorrow, because that's what they're told to do, but they're never told to think for themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, now I feel like in a way there is a shift, because I've had an idea on paper, and I thought, okay, I am attempting to do that.
No, stop, Brandy. You already fucking up. School smarts. Listen, school book smarts, street stupid. Stop writing shit on pieces of paper like it's an affirmation, a Hallmark card, or a fucking fortune cookie. That's where you're going wrong, man. See, listen, Brandon. Listen, Brandon. What I'm saying is that when you were one thought, one mind, one way, do you have to tell yourself to breathe, or are you breathing?
No, I'm just breathing.
Okay, do you have to write it on a piece of paper and say, "Oh, I forgot. I gotta breathe today"? Do you have to do that, Brandon?
No.
Well, that's the fuck you're doing in your world. You're writing shit down on a piece of paper that you should automatically do without thinking. Remember, it all comes down, Brandon. I say all you guys out here to learn the game. It comes down to how and where and what you focus on. You don't know how to focus on yourself because you are never told that you're allowed to focus on yourself. You are only focusing on what you think the woman wants you to be. Does that make any sense?
Right. Yeah, no, that does.
Right. So what I'm saying is that you got the real you should always be there. I don't care. This is who I am. And I don't need you to accept me because I'm not asking for acceptance. I'm running me. The fuck would I ask you for? Like, again, that's like Walt Disney. That's like Mickey Mouse knocking on your door. Oh, hi, I'm Mickey Mouse. Hi, Brandon. I'm Mickey, and that's Goofy and everything. Well, we have a ride, and Brandon, oh, hi. I want to know, is it okay if we put the Harry Potter over there? I mean, is it okay for, no, you know what they say? Mickey Mouse said, man, fuck them kids. Mickey Mouse said, hey, man, put that bitch right over there and make them motherfuckers walk. If they want to ride, they put it wherever if them little shits want to ride that Harry Potter ride, put that bitch right over there. Hey, Goofy, I bet you them motherfuckers will walk and ride that motherfucker. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the attitude. Right. You don't sit around and ask a woman for permission to be yourself. Nobody does that. You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense, and that's what I'm learning now. It's like I'm changing that 100%. Where it's either I move or there's no or. It's like I'm moving.
Right. All right, man. If you got any other questions, I'll throw you back in and hit me back. Okay. If you got any other questions, all right, brother.
All right.
Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that call. Let's get this game, gentlemen. As I said before, let me grab this call right here. 610. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 610 going once. 610 going twice. All right, call back 610. Okay, anyway, like I said before, for all you guys out here, in 610, call back. So the thing is, I say for all you guys out here, is that the version of yourself, when you have this game and you lock in, is totally different. And I don't think many of y'all guys understand that. I don't think you understand the world that y'all are in. Hold on, let me call this guy. Wait, hold on. 610, we'll call you back, I guess. 647. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
What's going on, Big Matt? What's up, brother?
Yeah, I watched the 9.5 weeks, like you said, right?
Woo, yeah. And Mickey was a bad motherfucker. Got that pussy right, huh?
Yeah, but I'm confused.
What are you confused with?
Like, he bought the chick gifts.
Okay, Brandon. How many times I gotta tell you humans? Mm-hmm. There's nothing wrong with rewarding good behavior. There's nothing wrong with rewarding a woman that is rocking with you. I didn't say don't give her shit. I'm saying don't give her shit in the beginning. What has she earned? Did she not earn what he was giving her?
In the beginning when they met at the market, he bought her a scarf, and like that was the first time of them meeting.
Okay, and why did he buy her the scarf? What did he use the scarf for?
Oh, he used it as a bondage, like as a tie.
So was he actually buying it for her?
Okay.
Woo! come on, get this game. See, see from your reality, you're like, oh my God, he bought her a scarf. Oh, he's tricking his money. But what I'm saying is, if you game it out, he's buying her the scarf because he was tying her ass up with that motherfucker when he was tearing that pussy up, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see what I'm saying? There's always okay. Look. There's always got to be a reason why you do certain things. You remember, you've got to go beyond. Remember, I tell you Thundercats. Remember, I used to watch that when I was a lad back in the night, right? And Lion-O would grab the sword of Omen, give me sight beyond sight. So sight beyond sight is saying that, okay, I'm going to get you this scarf, but I'm not buying the scarf for your pleasure. I'm buying it for my pleasure. So if I take a woman grocery shopping and I go grocery shopping and I buy some strawberries, some whipped cream, some ice cream, and some caramel sea salt, am I tricking my money, or am I knowing we'll put all that shit on her body and eat it off of her, or put it on my dick and have her eat it off of me? See, it's deeper than that, but I'm listening to you. What you got, man?
But also, like, their relationship was like kind of chaotic.
No, it wasn't chaotic because she never met a man that drew out her. He drew out things in her. Remember, when you have game, most women have never met a man. And he drew out her primal. He drew out things in her that she never thought even existed, just like the chick in the bridges of Madison County. He drew out things in her because he had sexual confidence. He believed in himself and his dick. Does that make sense?
Okay, so right now I have like two other questions.
Sure.
So what I was saying, like, it looked chaotic is like when they would be role playing, right?
Yes.
He would ask her to do something like call to me when he like threw the money down, and it was like, I want you to pick it up as you call to me. She would do like halfway, and then she would stop, then she'd say, I don't want to do this. Then like he would spaz out, then they would like play around and like kind of like bond over it or some shit.
What's the problem?
I mean, how comes okay, like how comes she didn't leave? Like how comes when she saw
why would she leave somebody that's opening up her mind sexually? Why would she leave the person who is educating her on her body, opening doors to fantasies and everything that she never even thought she could even want to do? You understand, every woman out here doesn't know how really nasty they can be until they get with that right person to unlock the doors and say, remember, it's okay with me. You see what I'm saying? This is why a lot of women aren't nasty with a lot of people, because of the red pills in the manosphere. Why? Because the moment she says something nasty and dirty, what do you think the average guy is going to do? Judge her, look down on her, talk bad about her, right? So what did I keep telling you? They put women in a prison by their insecurity, because they're saying, oh my God, I can't believe you're that way and all this other. That's disgusting. But when you at a game, I accept you for what you are, but I also accept you for what you're about to become, because you don't know what you're going to become when you get with me, because I'm going to make you do shit that you have never imagined doing, and you're going to fucking love it.
So even when she was hesitant, he knew he was cool. He knew
because the hesitation is okay. Remember, the women flat thinking. I think a lot of guys don't understand this. Remember, it's the ignorance of the woman when she's around a man. Okay, what do guys just want? They just want to hop on a woman and just get on. They just want to hop on and hop off, right? Guys want, right?
Right.
They just want to get on her, hop, hump, and bust a nut and go about their way, right? So if you think about the average woman, the reason why she's the way she is because the average guy is what he's doing. He is creating a world as flat mentality that is drawing out her insecurities, her low self-esteem, her low self-worth, because the moment she wants to do something nasty, what is it? Judgments, all that other stuff. Right. So when she met Mickey, you had his game. What you're saying is that with them, the world is flat. if you just trust me enough, trust me, I am not, listen, what we do is going to stay here. It's never going to go beyond these walls. All the nasty stuff that you talk about, all the things that we do, the ways that make you come, the things that we do, if we don't get along, if you find somebody else, if you break up with me, if you leave me, if you don't talk to me anymore, you ghost me, whatever y'all humans say, I'm never going to fuck your shit up. I'm never going to throw that in your face. And women have never heard nobody think like that because they never met a man that dominant before. I'm not here to hurt you because Matthew, where do you think the hurt is going to come from? See, the hurt from the human is going to come from trying to fuck her job up, putting her business out on the street, sending nude photos to everybody, trying to demean her and diminish her, right? That's not the hurt you're supposed to do. The way you're supposed to hurt her is in the silence of her missing out on this dick. That's the pain. That's the hurt. Guys, I'm dead fucking serious. Because Matthew, I'm a herder. I'm gonna hurt women like a motherfucker, but not the way you humans do. My hurt is that when I'm gone, they no longer get access to the man that is gonna keep drawing out their femininity, their sexuality, and allow them to expand their world. They lose out on me. That's the pain they're gonna go through. But I'm not gonna do any of that shit. Throw things in a woman's face, or say, oh, well, I can't wait to send those nude pictures of your videos to your job. And no, you don't do that. You know what, Matthew? What you remember? You remember they were arguing. Remember Mickey counted to 50. Was it 50 at the door? Remember that? When they got that little, when Mickey said, I think she was telling him to leave, and he was about to go. Remember, he was saying, "I'm gonna count to 50."
Right, like yes, that's also another thing.
Yes.
Like in the end, right? She was like, she left him basically, right?
Yes.
And he stood at the door and was like, "I'm gonna count to 50, and I want you I want you to be like, I want you to come back." But she still left though.
Of course. Okay. This is what y'all understand about women. All right. It's kind of a flip of words. Okay. All right. Check it out. So when a woman is with an average guy, she doesn't leave him first. Her emotions leave first. And then she leaves later. So if you look at relationships today and all that other stuff, women are there, a shell of them. They're already left emotionally, okay? Now, when you had this game and you get a piece of land, where the fuck is she going? She can go. But where's she going? But okay, Matthew, think about it. She can leave, but she's always going to be on this dick. She can't leave this dick. She can walk away from it, but she's going to crawl her ass back. They always crawl back because she thinks she's walking away, but yes, she's walking away, but she's walking away. But the feeling, the way that she cares about him, feels about him, the connection. Remember, it's the quicksand, guys. It's the thing that I learned when I was young. That's the quicksand. What are the rules of quicksand, Matthew?
The more you struggle, the faster you sink.
Yeah, the deeper you go. So where the fuck is she going? She can go to the planet of nuclear. Look, I don't give a fuck. Because guess what? Because guess what? Where are you going to, Matthew? You can leave, but Matthew, think about it. Where are you going? Okay, I'm the one that opened up your world. I'm the one to make you come. I'm the one to give you crygasms, seduction-gasms, romance-gasms. I'm the one that has done a million things to you. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, let me tell you where you're going back to. What do you do for a living? It is okay if I kiss you right now. And gosh darn, you're so beautiful. Man, I really want to get... Where's she going? Where's she going? You see what I'm saying?
Even in the movie, like everyone wanted to fuck her.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But look, here's the beautiful thing. This is what y'all understand.
Yeah.
See, when you got this game, you're gonna get with women that everybody want to fuck, but she's the only one that wants to fuck you. You see the difference there? See, guys, y'all gonna run into women. Guys, every woman you see, everybody wants to fuck. But the question is, are you the man that she wants to fuck? And see, that's what women don't get, because none of the guys that want to fuck her tap into her primal. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And also, like, when it came to the him playing with ice, like on her body, right?
Yes.
She like seemed to like really enjoy it, but I don't understand, like, what side of that is it, like, where a woman enjoys like ice, like.
Well, because
Like in my
you don't
mind, I was
understand.
thinking, like,
You don't
isn't ice
understand.
like.
No, you don't understand erogenous zones. You don't understand hot and cold and connection with a woman. But see, watch this. If you're going, guys, all my dogs out there, because you know I got the game and no one teaches you this, gentlemen. If you're going to put ice on a woman, all my guys out there, no, not that. You don't use that, guys. If you're going to put ice on a woman, gentlemen, do use this. Either use the ice with your logo on it so she'll remember, or a Matthew. She can have ice on her, but when's the last time she had diamond ice cubes on her motherfucking body? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah.
Because everything is going to be memories and moments, okay? And what I'm saying is that it's not just the ice cubes, because, okay, watch this. Okay. See, Matthew, if I wanted to get a woman to play with her pussy and I wanted to experience ice and I wasn't near her, I can just tell her to put some ice on her body while I tell her to play with her pussy, and she'll do it. It's the same thing. It's the connection of her trusting her body to you. That's what beautiful thing. She trusted her body to his sexual dominance. He was a very sexual dominant man. He was like the other side of James Bond. James Bond is more smooth, but he's more dominant. Clint was kind of like in the middle.
Right. Okay. Right. Clint from Protege. Okay.
Yes.
And when I forget the name of the actress, but she asked him, what is it that basically she asked him, like, what is it that made you choose me, right? And his answer was, I saw myself in you.
Yeah.
But,
okay. Stop.
Mm-hmm.
How many women ask guys that question? Aren't guys always asking women that shit? Why'd you choose me? Why'd you pick me? You know why?
Yeah.
And what he said he saw in her is that he saw what we see in all women. See, I am a door behind many doors, behind many doors. And every woman I see is asleep right now. Because every woman I see has only been with the average guy that will kiss their neck, lick their nipple, and spit on their pussy, stroke for 3 minutes, and be done with. So these women are sleeping. So every woman that you see is actually sleeping. And that is why when he saw her, he saw a woman that thought the world was flat. And he was saying that I see you in me because I'm going to educate you to let you see through who I am, that when it comes to sex, this is just the beginning. I am your beginning. What we're about to do is the beginning, not the end. I'm about to take your ass to places that you can't even imagine.
Right. Okay.
All right.
So
what's up?
Like last question, because I know you have to do the show. So even like with the dominance part of him, right? Like, what are the parts when he was like angry? Like, does there have to be like, is that
always,
like part of
Matthew, always remember, whether it is sex life, whether it is Bridges of Madison County, or 9.5 weeks, they're not allowed to make a full masculine ass movie. They've gotta wash it with a little bit of estrogen and shit, because they don't want these young men to realize being a dominant ass males will get you easy pussy. Gotta connect and kind of water that motherfucker down, just like Sex Life. If you watch the first season, that one was running behind his motherfucking dick, right? But what happened at the end of Sex Life? I love you. I love you. And all that silly shit. That's just like romance novels. It's the same thing with romance novels. If you know anything about romance novels, it's the same thing. It's a guy that comes into town. The woman and him don't get along. They end up fucking, but it has to be the feel good ending, because it's really for women to feel good about themselves. Just like 50 Shades of, just like 50 Shades of Grey. He had her ass all up and down, twisting and turning the whole damn movie. Then all of a sudden he wants to dedicate himself to that piece of pussy. Fuck out of here. But that's the feel good.
Even with the 50 Shades of Grey thing, right? I was watching the show and you were telling guys, like, when it just came out, to go and like watch it and stuff, right?
Wait, no, I told guys, and I think it was 2007, I think it was when it came. There was one when it came out. I told guys on Valentine's Day weekend, that was a water hole. Remember I told you, the water holes it was Harry Potter, it was Twilight, and it was 50 Shades of Grey. Those were the three major motherfucking water holes that nobody on the internet would tell y'all about. And the reason why, and I know a lot of people, hold on guys, but a lot of y'all guys saying, wait, what the fuck you mean Harry Potter, and what the fuck do you mean Twilight? So let me explain something to you young men, which y'all don't understand, okay? So I need y'all to game it out. Okay, let's say we're in 2026. Let's say a 10-year-old little girl in 2026 was reading Twilight books and Harry Potter books. Yes, Matthew? Okay, in 2026.
Yeah.
And let's say the first Harry Potter and the first Twilight movie came out 10 years later. Where do you think her...
there was a book?
Yes, motherfucker. There was a book before the movie. Yes.
Shit.
So what happened was the women... See, everybody read the book first. But what people don't understand is just because children read the book, they grow up to become college girls. Tight body, nasty ass college girls. Where do you think they're going to be at when that movie's playing? Right, but not only be there, they're going to cosplay it. They're going to wear the short shorts and shit like that. But see, remember, you got to have the game to understand the water holes. And if y'all did your research, even on, remember I told you on 50 Shades of Grey when that came out, there was this big thing, look it up, where there were dildos. They had to put fucking plastic on the seats, because women were playing with themselves. So why not be in that environment? And that's what I'm saying. So I always teach you things that people can't see, because when you have game, you look beyond the basic ass things. So that's why I told them to go to those movies. Because if you look at that, if you look at the book sales and see how major that is, those movies are so major. The best one for Twilight is when the vampire got the pussy, when the vampire beat that pussy up. That was I think it was the second Twilight. I think when he fucked the shit, I think it was the second and third one. But when he fucked the shit out of her, that was the best one. Oh, the women were going crazy in that motherfucker. But the thing was that the regular guy, I always did this back then. Y'all can do it now. Ask your friends. Say, hey, man, you know what? Hey, if Harry Potter came out with a movie, would you go see that or Twilight? You know what your friends are going to say? Man, that's stupid. Why did I go see Harry Potter and Twilight? That's stupid. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to see. Who the fuck says I'm going to the movies to see that shit? I'm not going to see that fucking. I mean, I am a geek. I like Harry Potter, Expendor, and all that shit. I'm geeky, but what I'm saying is, I'm not going to Harry Potter for Harry Potter, and I'm not going to Twilight for Twilight. I'm going because guess what?
Right.
Okay. Let's go back. Let's say 20. Okay. Let's say 2016. 2016, gentlemen, let's say she was 10, 11, or 12 in 2016. Fast forward 10 years, and if the Harry Potter movie came out right now, That is a ripe 20, 21, and 22-year-old woman that's going to be in that theater dressed up as cosplay, wearing that short red skill skirt. You see what I'm saying? But hold on, let me help this young man out, because I think we have a red pill guy. He says, if a man creates a dominant version of himself, okay, young man, okay, sir, let me explain something to you. Okay, Harry, I appreciate the question, but we're not red pill and we're not manosphere, okay, young man? All right? There is no such thing as a modern woman. That is something that someone has touched your ball sack and has indoctrinated you with, all right? So let me explain something. Let me help him out, guys. Don't be mad at him. I appreciate it. And just listen, young man, okay? Just listen, all right? I want you to understand something, okay? You're trying to say that women don't, you say they don't behave like ladies. How can you even say that, sir, with all due respect? You don't get any pussy. How do you know how women are acting like? But let's game this out for a second, young man. Harry, let's game this out, because I'm going to try to educate you, sir. All right? So you want to say women don't act like ladies, Harry, but let's look at you, Harry. Let's look at you, Harry, okay? Okay? Let's look at your name, Harry. Your name is called Buttercakes with a Z. Look at that, Harry. And I'm being dead ass serious. Look at your name and look how you are describing yourself. And then you think a person that has your name and probably has somebody else's thumbnail goes up to a real woman. All you're going to do is lie to her, manipulate her, beat around the bush, and walk on eggshells. But yet you want to blame women? How are you going to blame a woman for not acting like a lady, Harry Buttercakes, when you don't even know how to act like a man? Hey, am I blaming men or am I telling you the truth? Because you're sitting around here to say, how does a woman behave like a lady? Tell me, but Mr. Buttercakes, why don't you explain to the room? I know I know his thing is 4 minutes old. I know how to do that. Okay. But this is what's important. A lot of these young men out here have been touched by the red pill in a sexual way. And as I said before, a lot of these guys have a lot of asexual and homosexual tendencies where they want to blame women for everything that's wrong in their life. So that's just what it is. But I'm going to continue, but this might not be for you, sir. But anyway, back to you. I'm listening to you, Matthew. What's up?
So, like, when 50 Shades of Grey came out, right, I was in high school. And, like, on this day, we had entertainment, and all the females were, like, in the mess hall. Like, you couldn't find any female, like, on campus. And I've never understood why.
Because you're not supposed to know what you're not supposed to know in the game. This is why the game is so important. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? All right, so wait, let me grid this thing real quick. Well, okay, Matthew, go ahead and hit me back if you got a question. I got to keep going, and I got to call another guy. But if you got any questions, let me know, okay, buddy?
All right, thank you.
I respect you. All right, good call, brother. All right, so let's get this call right here, 516. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Yes, sir. My name is Johnny, and I have two questions. Okay. So my first question is, basically, I've been talking to women and doing my.
What do you mean talking to women? Give me an example of talking to a woman so we can see if you're actually talking to a woman. How are you talking to a woman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I would go up to a woman and do my bid.
Okay, and then what?
And then, so basically, from there, I just tell them if they can. I just tell them take my number, and I'll give you, or you give me a call.
Or you could give me a call. Then you're not doing the bid. Then you're lying. See? When did I say you could give me a call? When did I tell you to say that shit?
It says on the bid. It says take my number, call me.
All right, take my number, call me, right? But when did it say, hold on a second. Hey, Tay, I hit you back, big dog, on my live show. I'll get back with you, dog.
Okay, my fault, player.
All right, respect, brother, respect. All right, no, okay, wait, okay, young man, what's your question?
Yes, sir. So my question is, I have two questions. So the first question is, I want to know, like, how do I, like, basically, like, get her to smile and, like, blush and,
Motherfucker,
laugh?
because you're not a student of the fucking game. That's why how do I operate on somebody? Tell me, help me understand. Because you're acting like you're ignorant here. You're spitting in my face. How do I operate on somebody? You tell me. How can I operate on somebody? What do I have to be?
You have to be a doctor.
And how do I become a doctor?
You have to go to school.
Well, then stop right there. So how in the fuck are you going to ask me the how if your pathway is the how?
Understand.
How are you asking me? I don't understand you, human. How are you asking me the how if the pathway is the how? Because I've got to get all that red pill and that femininity out of you. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
No, wait, time out, wait a second. What do you mean get her to smile and blush is crazy? Wait, hold on, time out a second. Sir, what the fuck, wait, time out, young man, hold on a second. Sir, what is so fucking funny about what he's saying? What is so fucking funny? So what I'm going to do to you and Patrick, I'm going to time you motherfuckers out because I don't think y'all belong in here. Because if y'all think this shit is funny, get y'all fucking bitches out and get the fuck out of here. Y'all want to laugh because you don't know how to do it. You want to laugh because no one ever told you. So if y'all want to goof off and laugh, get the fuck out the room. Sit there and put some fucking emoji behind that bitch ass statement. You're going to have to get the fuck out. I appreciate this young man is saying, but don't sit there and laugh when you ain't calling in. Anyway, back to you, young man. What I'm saying is it's not how. The how is in the pathway, sir. Because how are you going to, okay, tell me something. How are you going to be able to do trigonometry and calculus if you don't know 1 to 10? Can you explain that to me?
You can't.
Right. But you're asking trigonometry questions and you don't know how to count yet. You don't know how to add or subtract or multiply, divide, division, fractions, decimals. But yet you want to jump from learning how to count to 5 all the way to trigonometry? You can't do that, buddy. What's your next question?
Yeah, so that basically that really answered my next question. I just basically I had a date with a female, and when I was on the date with her, I got some food.
When do you feel like wait, stop. Do you listen to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you listen to me?
Yes, sir.
Since I have been on the internet since 1996, 97, when have I ever said to feed a woman, sir? When have I ever told you to feed a woman? Hang up the phone. Goodbye. I don't want to hear that shit. Let me call the next guy. I don't want to hear that shit. Y'all feeding women? What the fuck y'all feeding women for? What the fuck? What are y'all feeding women for? He should know I don't teach that shit. He feeding a woman food. So we're going to call the guy that called me back. Sir, you called me. What's your name? What's your question?
Hi, my name is Anthony Austin 30. I just have a question about the bid. When you put it in and she decides to not give you the number.
Okay, sir.
Why not just
what?
Why not just walk away?
Sir, who told you to stand there like an idiot?
No one.
Okay, so what are you talking about? When did I ever tell you to sit there like a fool and just blink and stare at her? Did I ever say that?
No.
Okay, so why don't you tell me, what is the bid? Us not an answer. Okay, I'm gonna let you go. See, this is why I'm gonna hang up on you, because you're asking me about the bid and you don't even know what the fucking bid is. All right, goodbye, sir. I gotta let you go. You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? You want to ask questions about the bid. I ask you what the bid is, and you're, you're not even using the fucking bid. So why are you talking about something you're not even using? Young man, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't ask about something you're not even using. It's like you're not even using the bid, but yet you're asking me about the bid, sir. Come on, man. Y'all got to be better. 832, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, what's up, Aunt? This is mine. I'm texting a girl right now. And she said, "What's that supposed to mean?"
What is what supposed to mean? I can't read your mind.
I'm gonna read you the text here. I started it off by saying, "Your follow count tells me everything I need to know." She responded back with, "What that mean?" She kind of ghetto.
So why are you talking? Okay, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why are you talking to hood rats?
I like them all.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
Hold on,
No, goodbye. I don't talk. I'm not giving you no information for no fucking hood rat. Get the fuck off my phone. If you guys want to talk to bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit, this information is not for you. This information is not for you. If you want to talk to ghetto ass trailer park, raggedy ass women, this is not for you. 832, what's your question, sir? What do you want?
I had more than one question.
Well, then ask your next question, because I'm not answering that. I don't give you hood right. This is not hood rat economics and game. I don't teach. This shit ain't for no hood rat. So what's your next question?
So in certain situations, how do I know what my triggers are?
How do you know wait, in certain situations, how do you know what is?
Like my triggers are for her.
With your trivial, wait, Nick, motherfucker, will you speak up? What did you say?
My triggers, what are my, how do I know
what do you mean triggers? You're not in the game. What do you mean triggers? What do you mean triggers?
How would I come up with that question, Steve, if I'm not in the game?
Sir, you ain't, look, I don't want to hang up on you and block you, so don't ever say that shit and disrespect people who are in the game. You're not a student of mine. What the fuck do you mean triggers? What do you mean triggers?
I just mean like the when you're having an interaction based off like when to make a move, etc.
Sir, what are you talking about, sir?
Like I say, because a girl, she kind of shit tested me the other day.
What is a okay, sir? I don't understand PUA and feminine conversation. I don't know what a shit test is. Please enlighten me. What is a shit test? I'm sorry. I'm a man, so I don't understand that fucking lingo. What is a shit test?
I wouldn't even really call it a shit
well, no,
test.
motherfucker, you just said shit test. Stand on, I'm gonna hang up on you. You're wasting our time. You said shit test. Everybody in the room, he said shit test. So why don't you educate us, human? What the fuck is that feminine ass thing? What is a shit test?
Like just checking this, like basically testing to see if you about it and if you.
What do you mean about what?
Basically trying to see if you're competent enough to understand.
Sir, what did she do to give you this mythical shit test?
For one, it was in a certain environment.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you one last time. I'm hanging up. What did she say to you to give you this mythical shit test? And this is how you started. She said, go ahead.
Yeah, she said, is it just me and you?
Is it? That's a shit test? Is it just me and you? What the fuck?
And then
no. What the fuck does that mean? What? Hold on, man. Wait, hold on. What does that mean? How is that a shit test? What does that mean? Is it just me and you? Me and you what?
Like we were walking beside each other, and I said yes, but I should have said something more along the lines.
It's what? It's what she said. Is it me? What do you mean? Okay, sir. Sir. You're walking with a woman, and she said it's just me and you. How is that a shit test?
Because I didn't like bump her shoulder. Like I didn't flirt with her. Like,
but didn't your bitch ass say yes?
I did.
Okay,
but I
goodbye.
said
I
not
know.
anymore.
Just hang up the phone. Hang up the phone. This ain't for you. I can't, man. I'm trying to help y'all be men, and y'all do everything effeminate.
Oh my God. Is it me and you? Yes. Is it me and you? Yes.
Fucking bitch asses. Stop that shit. What are we talking about, me and you? Anyway, let me get back to this game, gentlemen. Oh, I got a text message question. The gentleman said this. Hold on one second. The gentleman said, give me a second. I didn't mean to forget your message. He said, I asked a woman, let's meet Sunday at 7 p.m. at the Billard's Bar. And she responded, maybe. $316. How long have you been listening to me, buddy? Maybe you're new. Maybe you're new. So let me educate you real quick, okay? Hold on one second. 661. Hold on one second, sir. Hold on one second, 661. Let me help you out, my friend. I am not a maybe, I don't know, I'll think about it person. And if a woman says that to you, that means that she is not invested in you. She's invested in your resources because she doesn't see you as a man. So what I'm saying is a woman saying maybe and there's food involved, that means she doesn't want your dick, sir. So what you got to do is learn the game and cut her ass off. 661, what's your number? What's up, man? Your name? What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, I had a question about something you told a caller earlier. You said basically like he was being disingenuous for saying he wanted to take a woman on a date. So my question for me is, I'm still good with doing the 1, 2, 3 and offering dates, right? As long as there's no like.
Because okay. All I do when you're a student of the game is teach you diamond dick. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And what I'm saying to all you guys is that the reason I say date is because I want to put her in what is called a safe fucking space.
Yeah.
Number one. But number two, I'm not thirsty for pussy. I'm not running behind pussy. So what I am doing is putting her in a position where I can see if she's qualified enough to be selected by me. That's all. Look, that's all I'm doing with game. And I get it, young man, that it's hard for you to do that right now because you want to have sex with them. I get it. I understand that, right? I understand that, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that you have to be honest with yourself. And that's why I always tell young men, don't lie to women. That's why I try to teach you the game and be more dominant. Because I it's not that I don't mind taking her on a date. It's just the fact that I want her to feel like, you know what, she's not a piece of meat. And she's not. Matter of fact, she's nothing to me until I decide she's worthy of me and my time. But you guys are running behind pussy so much, you become pussies in the process. Because what you're saying is that I devalue myself. What you have between your legs has more than what is between my legs. So I'm going to run behind you and kiss your ass. And I'm trying to change your reality by looking at things in a different way. I want you to think about dates because I want you to shine on who you are as a man and stop pretending to be a lying, disingenuous sack of shit that is always going to manipulate women and try to deceive them. Men don't do that.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, I understand that I'm not going to be able to without your help shift my thinking from just wanting just making it about sex. But so I see that basically offering dates is to begin to have the mindset of learning how to give an experience.
Right. Because that's the only, because again, a woman is looking at the patterns. I keep telling you.
Yeah.
Okay. The guy that wants to fuck doesn't know how to fuck. The guy that makes it about
Right.
pussy doesn't get a lot of pussy. They can recognize the patterns. But they can also recognize if I give them a little bit of pussy, I won't be able to get rid of this motherfucker. I won't be able to get rid of this insecure, needy, thirsty, desperate guy that has low self-esteem and low self-worth. You see what I'm saying? That's why they look. You got, the problem is, and I hate to give women credit, they look at the patterns. You guys don't. You look at her body, but you're not looking at her the way you should be looking at her, because you shouldn't be looking at her at all that way.
You said not looking at her the way I should be looking at her.
Right, because you're looking at her with assumptions, judgments, and expectations.
Oh, I'm looking at her through a false lens.
A false lens, right? That's the false lens. That was a wonderful answer, young man. Yes, and if you're looking at her through a false lens, then she's going to see that you're fake. Women, okay, listen.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that most of you guys reveal a truth, okay, and your performance of everything that you're doing is fake. And that's why she delays. That's why women challenge you guys. That's why women are uncertain. That's why women are not impressed, because they're waiting to smoke your ass out and see what you really are behind the fake smile, behind being a nice guy, and actually behind the guy who's faking like he's interested. And see, this is where most of you guys reveal that truth, young man. Y'all become needy. Y'all become controlling. Y'all become too talkative. You become too emotional. And then they can start seeing that you are the ones that are really the guy they don't want to be around, because you're dangerous. Okay, listen, young man, listen. I am saying to all you young men out here, you're not dangerous, but you're association. Okay, I'm gonna say it again.
I'm sorry, the phone cut off. I couldn't.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. You guys are not, but you're grouped in by association. Okay?
Okay.
So listen to me. Every guy that is hit, harmed, punched, abused, buried, beat down her fucking insecurities, that she had to put a restraining order on, or had to leave, move, or change her phone number, displayed the same characteristics that you have. So then, because of that, you're going to be grouped in by association. You're not a bad person. No, I'm just being honest. You're not a bad person, but she has been through this song and dance before, and she can recognize the pattern of the guy that displays the same. Now, remember, you guys are not abusive. And I didn't say y'all are going to hit women or hurt women or harm women. It's just that you're displaying the patterns of the guys that do those things. And when they recognize those patterns in you, even if you're a good person, they're going to keep their fucking distance, because they know that means the shoe is about to drop and the mask is going to come down and you're going to be one of them motherfuckers. And guess what? I got to put a restraining order on you. I got to worry about you coming to my job. I got to worry about you talking to my parents and all of this stuff, because you're displaying emotional and effeminate characteristics that line up with the same guys that do the abusive shit to women. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so you're saying when you're basically not moving like a man, you're pretty much, they have to assume that you're pretty much like dangerous in a really bad way.
I'm not, and listen, gentlemen, I'm not, listen, please, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you. I will say this till the day gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you. Okay, you're just getting grouped by association, okay? All right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, okay? And let me help y'all. See, watch this, gentlemen. I got to correct you, 23. I want you to read this, and I want you to see, and I want you to tell me what the problem is. He said, when women is playing games, she already doesn't. Okay, when women are playing games, she doesn't like you. She doesn't like you, and I guess she's wasting your time. Okay, and then he's saying, guys, please stop entertaining these women that refrain from dealing with those women. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but where is he going wrong in this? And it's important. Where is he going wrong?
He's making everything about women.
There you go. He already fucked himself. He already showed that he ain't getting no pussy. He already fucked himself. Yeah. Because see, here's the problem. How can you say and have the nerve? And this is what I hate to do. Wait, guys, ladies, go ahead and take your break. Ladies, they don't need too much, man. Ladies, go get your chocolate cake. Go feed your cat vittles. Ladies, take a break. Take a break. Too much, man. Just take a break. Because I don't want them to hear this shit, young man. But this is the problem with you. You are always looking at the last domino, and you ain't thinking you're the fucking problem. A woman doesn't play games. She only plays games with a motherfucker that plays what, caller?
Games.
Thank you. I'm going to say it again. A woman doesn't play games with somebody unless he's playing what, caller?
Unless he's playing games.
And what are the games that y'all play? Beat around the bush, game. Walk on eggshell, game. Deceiving, game. Manipulating, game. Lying, game. So how can you even say a woman's playing games when you motherfuckers are always playing games with them? So you got to wake up, young man. This is not about putting men down. This is about opening your eyes, because the game is not about women, but I'm just trying to help you guys, okay? Go ahead, caller. What you got, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, I got to go back to work, but
okay.
I appreciate it. I'll be listening.
I appreciate you, man. Let's continue this game. Guys, the lines are open. You got a question, please put a Q. 610, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, I'm Chad, 25.
What's going on, Big Shy? What's up?
Doing good. I'm doing good, man. The question I heard you was talking about pattern.
Pattern, yeah, the pattern.
Yeah, and if she could see the pattern.
No. Here's the crazy thing. Write this down. The problem is you should never allow a woman to see the pattern. Why? It's going to get deep now. Why should you not allow a woman to see the pattern? Why?
Because you being everybody else.
Right. All right. Listen, gentlemen. If she can see the pattern, that means she can what? What do you think, Shy?
See you.
Not see you, feel you. Think about it, Shy. If a woman can see the patterns, the fear, the anxiety, beating around the bush, trying to be her best friend and all that silly stuff, how can she feel you? How can she unlock her primal urge to want to jump on your dick if she already knows every move you're going to make before you even make it? And what's even more fucked up, gentlemen, what if I told you she's going to decide the move that you make before you even fucking make it and you don't even know? Because if she's playing chess to your tic-tac-toe, she is really running game on you. And that's what y'all don't see it. You see what I'm saying, Shy? You guys don't understand how dangerous a woman can be, not in a bad way, but when she can recognize the pattern, she controls the board, so she knows how to move you, how she wants you to move, and make you think that you're actually running shit. It's like her Geppetto to your Pinocchio. Does that make any sense?
So when you say we're not seeing it, all right. So because I hear you saying that women are gamed up when it comes to males.
Yes.
But we're not seeing it when we're or talking to them.
Right. Okay. You can't see that because remember when you see a woman, because there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. There's nothing wrong with looking at her body. There's nothing wrong with thinking about how many ways you want to smash that ass. There's nothing wrong with that until you place a judgment on that woman. Once you label that woman something, you have just flipped the whole entire script. But when you have the game, I don't judge a woman. She's got to prove her worth and value to me. See, a woman cannot walk away from a man who is internally governed by his own mindset. So if you think about it, I'm inviting a woman to be selected. You're approaching a woman to try to get her to open her legs. So who has more weight? The man that knows who he is and knows his value and worth, or the guy who places his value and worth on a woman's pussy?
The guy who knows his value and worth and doesn't.
Right. See, the thing is that when a woman, and watch this, remember I told you women see the patterns in the regular guy, and that's bad, right? Right?
Right.
But did you know that when a man is governed by himself, he too becomes predictable?
Predictable?
Yeah, predictable. I didn't say unpredictable. I said he becomes predictable, okay, in the right way. Gentlemen, I've always told you guys since the 90s something very simple. And is that when a woman can recognize diamond dick, I tell you guys all the time, and write this down because I'm the only one that tells you this. When a woman knows that you're that guy, within the first 5 conversations, that means the tennis match, you say something, she says something equals 1, okay, Shy? So within 5 of those, she is going to say, oh, you're a ladies' man. How many women are you seeing? Oh, you're one of those guys. Oh, no, you're a bad. Oh, I don't know if I should mess with you. She will recognize that because that's predictable in the right way. I'm not saying predictable and boring. I'm not saying predictable as in pushover. I'm saying predictable as in dominant, a man that has principles, a man that has authority. Okay, remember I showed you guys this. I'll show you, gentlemen, the predictability of a man in the yellow, gentlemen, in the yellow, not the yellow, the white. Now, I told you guys that when you are predictable in the yellow, that's when she's not going to mess with you because there's a lot of bad things about you. But they rarely run into them. But when she runs into them, she knows, and when I say predictable, she knows self-motivated, confident, standard, integrity, dick control. He leads by example. He doesn't care about me, and he's really not even going after me. His arrogant, narcissistic jerk who he thinks he's God's gift to women as, thinks he's God's gift to women. You see what I'm saying? So that's right. So women, that predictable is good because that predictable tells her that this is a whole new game right here. This motherfucker has this weird thing called a standard. And guess what? The one thing he will never do that I know about this man is that he will never betray himself for access to my pussy. You see that right there, Shy? So don't get it wrong. But that's what's going to be weird, guys. When y'all start to learn the game, y'all start talking to women, they're going to recognize you, and this is how you know. They're going to say, oh, man, you know what? Oh, no. How many women are you seeing? Oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you're like a woman. Oh, no, I'm going to stay away from you. Oh, no, I'm going to leave you alone. You see what I'm saying? They can recognize that. And Shy, I've always told you, I used to, like, around my birthday, I used to cut women off around sucker me season and shit, just for shits and giggles because I could do that. Used to cut them off. And then I meet a new woman or something like that, right, Shy? and they ask me, do I have a woman? And shot, I'm straight up. If I have somebody, I tell them, right? And if I don't, I'll be honest. So when I cut all the women off, I cut them off and I run into somebody new the next day or the same day. And they ask me, am I seeing somebody? I say, no, oh, you liar. Oh, no, you're lying. No, I know you have some women. You see what I'm saying? They will recognize you, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Shai? They will recognize you. And that's what creates the desire.
So that the fact that they recognize you're not scared, or
well, no, they recognize. This is very important. Write this down, gentlemen. They recognize a man because this is why men are so rare. Most guys out here try to build on outcomes. You see what I'm saying? And the outcome is do I want to look smacks, get a nice car, nice clothes, lift weights, have a nice job, or whatever outcomes. And see, as in the game, I'm not an outcome. So those people that build on outcomes, they want to be something that she will see out. Okay, if I don't know who I am and I'm afraid to be who I am, I'm always going to hide behind something, an outcome. So I'm going to go to the gym and hide behind my muscles. I'm going to go to a clothing store and buy some nice suits and hide behind the suits. I'm going to hide behind my watch, hide behind my car, hide behind my job. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So you're hiding behind.
You're hiding,
so
right? You're hiding. That's an outcome. Men are not outcomes.
So when you presenting something outside of you. So all right. So when you putting on your clothes and you have in the mindset that you're putting it on for her,
then you failed. Because that's an outcome for her. You just said it. For her. I'm working out in the gym for her. You know, some of these motherfuckers say I go to dance classes because I want to learn how to dance. No, they want to do it to be around women. They want to do these things because they're trying to cheat the game. They're trying to find a loophole and they're pretending that I want to do this, but I actually really want that. So they're outcome dependent, meaning that if a woman says no, that's going to crush them because they set an expectation. Look, assumptions, judgments, and expectations are outcomes. You're sitting around there saying, I don't know you, but I expect you to give me some pussy. I assume that if I take you out to dinner, you're going to give me some pussy. And because you're wearing something scantily clad or you ask me how my day is, I'm going to judge you as somebody that wants to sleep with me. Do you see how outcome dependent do that?
So, all right. So how would a person know that, all right, I'm doing it for me and not for her?
Because you do nothing for a woman. Nothing. Your kingdom is not built on Tampaxes, are they? No, but for some reason y'all have Tampax walls and shit. Because what y'all always do is that you've got to stop praising the version of you that talks and start building a version of you that keeps the appointments. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying. You guys make appointments to the gym. You guys make appointments to pay your bills. You guys make appointments to take your car and get fixed. You guys make appointments to do everything under the sun. But where is the appointment to build my sexual amusement park? Where's the appointment
to build how I touch a woman, how I address a woman? Where's the appointment that you create and how I create a lifestyle, or how I set up my apartment? Where's the appointment of how to set up the wine, the appointments of your sound checks? Y'all guys have appointments for everything as outcomes, but you never have any appointments for yourself. Do you see what I'm saying?
So I never set time for me. I never
Well,
set
no,
time
no,
for
no,
me.
no, no. I'm just saying that's what women recognize. It. Okay, okay. What I'm saying to young men, there's nothing wrong with having an appointment to go into the gym if you go to the gym. There's nothing for an appointment to go to the doctor or to the dentist and all that. That is fine. But that has nothing to do with the dynamics of sexual relationships with women. Because when you get in the game, where's the appointment to be self-motivated, the appointment to create standards, the appointment to have courage, the appointment to have passion, the appointment to be loyal to oneself, to learn that, the appointment to have pussy control, the appointment to learn how to become disciplined, the appointment to have a maturity to lead by example, the appointment to have social skills with a woman where you don't sit around and ask her a bunch of fucking questions. You make her qualify for you. Where are those appointments, Shy? That, you see what I'm saying? Those things are, people don't even think that deep because the outcomes. You know what? Hey, you know what? I'm going to go to the mall when it opens and I'm going to get those brand new Nikes. Outcome. That's fine. You know what? There's a suit I want to get. You know what? I'm going to go probably buy it at lunchtime. Appointment. You know what, man? You know what? I got to do this. I got to do that. Every appointment you guys are making are outcomes. Outcome dependent. But yet you are never making an appointment to build a structure and an environment. Take away your clothes, take away your money, take away your status, take away your muscles, take away the pickup lines, take away the lies and all that other shit. What are you? You are a hollow person that is lost as fuck. But see, that's what the game is about. It is about making appointments with myself. Because if I do not know how to navigate myself, like myself, love myself, respect myself, how am I going to have self-worth? How am I going to get from a woman and I can't get from myself? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so if I don't set the as you said, the appointments to set a structure on how I should move, or even find self-respect to build a foundation to.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Okay, in your world right now, in 3 days, guys, 3 days, really 2.5 or 2 days, motherfuckers people are running around with their heads cut off right now. I got to buy the perfect flowers. I got to buy her a box of chocolates. I got to get her a teddy bear. I got to order a dinner or something, or I'm in trouble. Fuck her. Y'all do not need to hold the flowers. You got to stop holding the chocolates. You got to stop holding the teddy bears. And you got to start doing something different because those are outcomes. The flowers, the jewelry, every kiss begins with K. All the shit that you hold on to are outcomes. But gentlemen, when you hold on to the game and the standard, why can't she get off of her lazy ass, go to the grocery store, go to Best Buy, buy you a flat screen TV, go to the grocery store and cook for you, go to Victoria's Secrets and buy lingerie for you. But see, y'all not taught that. See, remember, Shy, in your reality, y'all are trained. You got to hold on to the flowers. You got to give her the cards. You got to show her how much you care. Show her how much you love her. Because there's nothing like the new diamond for that sucker that knows he's not going to get any pussy if he doesn't buy that. Every kiss begins with K. You see what I'm saying? That's all y'all. That's what all y'all guys are doing.
But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying, Shy, a woman has to get you something. But when you have a standard, she wants to do that for you because she recognizes that this motherfucker every day makes me feel like a woman. He brings out my femininity. He makes me feel something about myself. He doesn't tear me down. He fucking shows me how to guide myself. He doesn't manipulate me. He doesn't use me. He doesn't do anything negative to me. So why, when all my girlfriends are sitting around unhappy, saying, ugh, those flowers again, saying, I'm not doing that. I'm buying something for him. They be like, girl, are you crazy? You goddamn right I'm crazy because I got a motherfucking man. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Because men don't chase women that way. Because if you chase women that way, you're going to chase women away. And that's where the ruthless clarity of being dominant comes from. Because you guys that beat around the bush, lie, manipulate, deceive, and put something in her mental glass, gentlemen. What I mean in her mental glass is telling her what she wants to hear. You want to smash, she wants a relationship. Oh yeah, baby, I want a relationship too. You want to smash, she wants to wait. Yeah, girl, I can wait. Yeah, I believe in patience. That's dropping something in her mental drink. But what I'm saying, those men are weak, and those men are always going to leave an exit door for their excuses. Okay? The dominant version of you does not speak in the fucking clouds. He doesn't speak in excuses. He doesn't speak in lies and gimmicks. He speaks in commands. Commands and demands. And Shy, peep this game. When I say command and when I say demand, not of her, but of yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Because if I command and demand of her, isn't that an outcome, sir?
Yeah.
If I try to manipulate her, isn't that an outcome?
Yeah.
If I tell her what she wants to hear, isn't that an outcome?
Yeah.
So if I command and demand of myself, then I'm not an outcome at that point. Then I break the algorithm because I'm not running behind your pussy, because your pussy carries no weight and value in my world. Which carries weight and value is free will. You deciding what you want to do, and if you want to be here, you can. But if you want to go, there's the fucking door. I don't care. You see what I'm saying?
So you demand the dominant side
Yes.
of you.
Yes.
And that's a part of the connection that.
No, there's no mess. Okay, this is where y'all guys get it wrong. In your reality, I keep telling you, reality number one, because no one teaches this. Hallmark, De Beers, flower shops, K jewelers are trying to make you get this lie called a connection. Stop trying to connect to somebody that bleeds once a month. Why are you connecting with her? She is not your person. The thing is that you must be connected. And then you are not looking down at her, nor are you looking up at her. You see her as a woman. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Nothing high, nothing low. Nothing special, nothing bad. She's a woman. But I'm not trying to connect to you because I'm connected. I am married to the game. I know when I need to wake up. I know what I do in the morning, and I know what I refuse to do and what I won't do. And I'm never going to negotiate that standard, meaning that I am only giving a woman an opportunity to be selected. And if she thinks I'm trying to get her pussy, I will correct her by letting her know I'm trying to show you why you should fuck me. And if y'all think I'm crazy, I guess y'all think I'm crazy, but I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm showing you why you should get with me. Again, as I said before, when's the last time Mickey Mouse knocked on your fucking door and said, can we set a Disneyland in your backyard? Doesn't do that. They build Disneyland and they say, if you coming in, you're going to pay to get in. But once you get in, oh, it's wonderful then. But you got to pay to get in. You can't get in for free. But you guys are, again, the 75 cents off rack at TJ Maxx or Ross or some thrift store when it comes to your dominance and which you are in the bedroom. Does that make any sense?
So that's why you had a conversation and she could sense.
Yes.
You have women versus me passing judgments.
Well, yeah, but see, okay, I want to make sure y'all understand something because I don't want y'all to think that I'm trying to say y'all have to be perfect. But you are perfect because there is no one like you, but I'm not trying to blow your heads up. You are perfect. But this isn't about perfection. I'll say it again. You are perfect because there's nobody else like you. So you are perfect, but you don't have to look for perfection because dominance, Shy, is not perfection. What is going to shock you is dominance is more about recovery. Do you hear what I'm saying, Shy? Recovery. Why do you think I'm telling you dominance is about recovery?
I'm recovering from heartaches.
No, we don't recover from no damn heartaches. And thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. What I'm saying is, no, we don't recover from the pain because we don't care, because we don't put our hearts on our shoulder. So if a woman wants to be with me, she can be with me. If she wants to date me, she can date me. If she wants to be in a relationship, she will be relationship worthy. I will never be in a relationship with a woman. I'm never going to date or never be in a woman that way because I'm in that relationship with myself. And the only way a woman can learn how to love a motherfucker is that he's got to love himself to cut her ass off. Y'all, this is what I'm saying, man. Y'all guys are too busy running behind women. You shouldn't have to run behind women at all. The recovery is you evolving. And the thing is, if a woman's not going to evolve with you and follow your lead, then throw her ass back in the water. Listen, okay, look, here's the thing, Shy. A lot of women don't deserve men. So why don't you just tell that woman that doesn't deserve you to find someone on her level and be happy? She's not worthy of you. And I know y'all motherfuckers think I'm crazy, but why waste your time on a nothing and a nobody that doesn't bring anything to your life other than drama, popping her mouth and asking for a bunch of shit? Why don't you throw her ass? Why don't you let her find somebody on her level? But see, y'all can't do that because y'all don't believe in yourselves. Man, y'all should be able to cut these women off and not give a fuck about them at all. They're not special. And when you cut them off, let them go down to where they belong, in the mud. They don't belong up in you, around you. Does that make sense, Shy?
So they don't belong around me because if they wouldn't belong around me if I had belief in me, but because I don't see the value
in yourself.
That's why.
In yourself.
That's why
That's why women know when they walk away, they know you coming back. They know they got you. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about women that y'all don't understand. When she knows she's got, at the moment you open your mouth, she not only has you, she decides what to do with you, and then decides when to discard you, and then decides if I'm going to give your ass a chance to crawl your ass back to me. Before you even open your mouth, it's already in the stone. The story's already created. It's already set in stone. And you don't even see that shit. I keep telling you, women have stripper 101 in them. And because they have stripper 101 in them, just like a stripper, she knows every sucker that walks into that door is a ATM machine that gets a little bit of her pussy crumbs, and that's it. And he gonna get hooked on her. She already knows it. And these women are the same way. They already have you before you open your mouth. So it's up to them to determine, what do I want? And look, what do I want from him? Do I want a phone? Do I want my rent paid? Do I want a dinner? Do I want a shoulder to cry on? Do I want Mr. Fix-It? What do I want? Because whatever I want, he ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. He's just gonna follow exactly where I tell him to go. And then when I'm ready to ball him up and throw him away like a Tampax, guess what? I can break him. And then even when I let his ass go, he'll still crawl his ass back to me. Gentlemen, do you know how many women are going to get Valentine's Day cards, chocolates, flowers, and whatever the fuck from ex-lovers and boyfriends that are trying to hold on? Hey, hold on, like a weed channel or a Lifetime TV show, trying to hold on to that love. You see what I'm saying?
So they're still trying to hold on to the drug of her, or they're just holding on to the feeling that she gave them.
Hold on, let me get this question right here. This person said, hold on. You said in 2 separate videos you can get her even if she's not your type. And you said you should be talking in your own, you should be you should be talking in your own lane. I don't know what he means by that. He says, does that contradict? Okay, sir. Again, I again, for all you red pill guys, again, we appreciate all you asexual guys out here, red pill guys out here. Sir, let me ask you a question. When did I say ever, since I've been doing this for decades, young man, you tell me, when did I ever say your looks matter? I want you to tell me, young man, please. You tell me, when did I say your looks matter? Because a lot of you motherfuckers are ugly to women because you're ugly to yourselves. So, gentlemen, when did I say looks matter? Red Dragon, I'm listening to you. When did I ever say, sir, looks matter? I'm not red pill and manosphere, and I'm not going to touch your nuts and make you lie. Your looks don't. Sir, let me explain something to you. Okay, just give me a second. And sometimes we get red pill people in here, so I got to kind of educate them, okay? All right, I got to educate a lot of these effeminate males. Let me explain something to you guys that you will never understand, because red pill, manosphere, looks maxing, drizzle, be on your purpose, don't jerk off, mode, red pill, blue pill, pink pill, all those effeminate males will not tell you the truth. And let me explain to you. So when you hear this, this might go over your head, but I'm going to make it in kindergarten with crayons. Emotions don't have a criteria of looks, money, clothes, status, and height. They only feel. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you believe in looks, you're in the wrong place, because we're not asexual and we're not homosexual. We're men here. So if you believe your looks matter, you're in the wrong place, because I am telling you something. If you just think, it is how she feels, and feelings don't have a fucking criteria of height, weight, status, and money, motherfucker. So if all you guys believe that shit, man, y'all in the wrong place. Y'all in the wrong place. And hold on, before I kick you out, dog, don't you ever fucking disrespect me again. Don't you ever fucking disrespect me again. I'm not no fucking half whatever the fuck he is. Bitch, I was before Kevin said. How the fuck can I remind you someone I was before that motherfucker? You understand? This is me on 56. This is me in 96, bitch. There was no Kevin Samuels in 96, motherfucker. So don't ever disrespect me and don't say I'm like that motherfucker. I am not red-pilled. I do not yell at women and tear women down like that motherfucker. So don't say that shit in this room, man. You gonna get the fuck out of here, man. Now, back to you, caller. I'm listening, man.
So, in order to break the mental chain of ignorance that I have of women.
Wait, time out wait a second. Time out wait a second. Sir, please stop lying. He put a Q in there. Please stop lying. Look, I can tell why you fucking lying. Shall I read this to you? Smoke him out. He said, my ex-wife wants me back. I found another girl who's amazing, but not as good looking. Where's this motherfucker lying at? There's no such thing as an amazing woman, motherfucker. See, guys, let me show you why he's fucking lying. I'm gonna show you why he's lying. I'm gonna show you why a lot of these guys pin shit on women. This motherfucker's begging his woman back. His woman found another man, and he's trying to get her ass back. Read it, guys. I want y'all to read this and see this shit. Look at. I want y'all to see the femininity in him. Look at it. Why? Okay, this is what I understand something. How can she be amazing and you put her down? Guys, I want y'all to see this. Please don't believe me. I want y'all to read because everything matters. How can she be amazing, but yet you put her down in the same process? You lying motherfucker. You're lying. Guys, I hope y'all see this. Please, everybody, look. Do y'all see the problem with males today? His wife doesn't want him back. He wants her back. Listen what he's saying. He's a walking contradiction. How can somebody be amazing but not good looking? How does that even work? How does that even work? Hey, look, young man, don't come in here lying. We'll kick you out, man. Don't be a walk. Gentlemen, this is what's wrong with a lot of y'all suckers. Y'all always want to talk down at people and shit like that. If you're not interested in her, why would you be with someone that you know what? This is the problem. See, because you think she's amazing, you're still putting her down. You're still putting her down. And you don't even realize it. You're a lying motherfucker. Anyway, back to you. Go ahead, Shy. I got you, dog. What's up?
Yeah. The mental change that I had.
Yes.
When on being ignorant when it comes to me and women. Is one of it like having an expectation outcome, and the reason why I say that is when I do the 1, 2, 3, and they say no, and I walk off.
Why do you care? Right, you walk off and what? And what?
And I noticed that when it's just me and them versus a crowd, I feel
Sir, all right, again, let me ask you a question. Is the letter A around one woman?
No.
Is the letter A the first letter in the alphabet, regardless if it's one woman, yes or no?
Yeah.
Is it the letter A around a group of women?
Yeah.
So why do you care if it's 1 or 5 women? Why do you care? I told somebody something today that blew their mind. I told them there's nothing wrong with going up to a woman, a group of women, talking to a woman and going back to the bar and sitting there by yourself. He's like, what the fuck? What do you mean? That's weird. The fuck you mean it's weird? Why is that weird? And I told him there's several times, I don't drink. I got my little bitch drink, my orange juice, pineapple, and Sprite. I'm a little bitch when it comes to drink. I don't drink. But there's nothing wrong with you getting up off your bar, getting off the bar stool and going up to a group of women Introduce yourself to all the women, Shy. Pulling that one over to the side, talking to her, bringing her back to the group, and then going back to the bar and sit your fucking ass back down. But y'all feel like you got to keep talking to women. And I tell him, like I tell all you guys out here, women go to the club to have fun. They don't want some third-party motherfucking stranger hanging out, being up under them. Get in and get out. But Shy, why do you give a fuck if women are looking at you?
Nah, it's more of like a outside the box, outside the bar.
Who can? Okay, Shy. I don't care. Okay, Shy. All right. So when I was 9, okay, and I was getting to the game,
yeah,
I had to talk to older girls, right?
Right.
But you know what else I had to fucking do, Shy? So we used to go to the roller skating ring, guys. That was our thing back in the day, guys. Back in the 1900s, it was a roller skating ring on Friday night and Saturday night. Okay, all right, that was our thing. It was either that or parties. Okay. So Shy, when you're rolling around skating, the DJ's gonna be like, "All right, everybody, couple skate next, right?" And then okay. So everybody's getting prepared to ask somebody to go couple skate and going around holding hands and all that other shit. Shy, you know what my mentor told me to do or don't come back? He said, not only do I not want you to talk to older girls, but don't cheat it. What I want you to do is I want you to find the biggest group of females you see at the skating rink. You find one in that group and you skate your fucking ass all the way over there. If it's a party, you walk your ass over there. If it's a school dance, you get your ass over there. Because in order for you to break that false fear, you've got to face the fucking bullets. You've got to walk in the darkness. And you've got to believe in yourself enough to say, look, I might not get her, but that's not going to stop me from trying. And that broke me, and it changed up my mindset. So then when I started doing this, and I got, first for us were like teen clubs, they were teen clubs because there was like 18 and under teen clubs. And then when I got into 18 and over, and then you get to 21, man, walking up to women was like butter. I didn't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying?
So you had a break.
Right, because he broke me. Okay. He broke me because what he was saying is that if I allow you to pick the one girl over there versus the 5 over there, I'm not teaching you anything. I'm teaching you an easy way out. So not only did I couldn't talk to no one my age. They had to be a grade older. Okay, so let's go to high school. So remember, my freshman year, I can only talk to sophomores and juniors. Sophomore was juniors, seniors. Junior year was seniors and women in college. Okay, that was how it worked. So no matter what was going on, was a party, was at the mall, I didn't give a fuck how many women there were. There's no number of women that are going to stop me from going over there and giving them an opportunity to get on my dick. So because I believed in me, Shy. See, Shy, you're placing a judgment on the women. You're like, oh my God, if she says no to me, the women gonna laugh at me. Of course they're gonna laugh at you, Shy, because they already know you're timid, passive, soft, weak, effeminate, and you got low self-esteem. Of course they're gonna laugh at your fucking ass. They are gonna laugh. That's the truth. Women laugh at losers. I'm sorry, they do. And Shy, guess what? I guess they laugh at me too, but I don't know, Shy, because I don't give a fuck. Shy, I don't know if they laugh at me, Shy, and I'm being dead ass serious. I don't know if they laugh, if they talk about me. or what they do, Shy. You want to know why? Because I just don't give a fuck. Shy, I don't care. I really don't.
Right. So yeah.
This is why you guys lose. And this is why that fucking motivation shit y'all listen to, y'all gotta stop. Listen, motivation and affirmations and all that shit are for women. Y'all have got to stop that motivation shit. Always remember in the game, man, I'll teach y'all this because nobody's going to tell you this. Motivation will always be irrelevant because motivation is just a visitor in your life. It doesn't stay. It comes in, it visits, it gives you a bunch of feel good, and it goes away. It's a visitor. It's a visitor. So that means when you have to go to the bar to get liquid courage for motivation, it's just a visitor. Y'all have got to open your eyes and stop allowing things in your life as visitors. Do you notice how fear is a visitor? You're not scared in 99% of your life. You're not shy. That's why I always tell you guys, I'm the only one to tell you this. There's no such thing as shy, passive, fear, rejection, and all that fucking soft shit y'all think you are. It's not. I mean, I want y'all to think about this for a second. Think about this. If you were actually shy, wouldn't you be shy all the time? Or is shy just a visitor that comes in when you see a piece of pussy you want? You're not scared to go outside. You're not scared there's no fear when you turn on the light switch or open the door, grab your car keys, grab a remote control or your wallet. But isn't it funny how fear, the visitor, comes into your life when a woman's around? See, those things are visitors. They're not, but you guys think that they actually live there like they're squatters. No, they're not. Because if you are shy or you believe rejection, so if you believe in rejection, you should be like, well, should I open the door today? What if the doorknob falls off? What if the door falls? What if I turn on the light switch and the light doesn't come on? What if I flip the switch and I break it? I mean, you don't do that. You're like, okay, I gotta go. Open the door. Damn, it's dark in here. Flip the light switch. The fuck is the remote control? Grab the remote control. But it only seems like when y'all are getting around women, all these mythical things seem to be a visitor. And that's why they get you with motivation, tricks, gimmicks, and pickup lines. Because it feels good to see somebody go up to a paid model on video. Guys, let me show y'all something that's weird. And I just don't believe me. I just want you to think about something. I want you to think about something. If you were at a grocery store or you were walking down the street, would you not notice somebody doing this? What y'all think about this? Would you not, I'm saying holding up a camera, the third person. Would you not notice somebody doing this, gentlemen? Think about it. Wouldn't you notice if you're talking to somebody and you kind of look around, wouldn't you notice something weird that somebody is just doing this the whole time? Why am I saying this, guys? I'm going to fucking break your brains a little bit. Think about it. When you watch all these guys go up to women and talk to women, you guys think you're actually in a movie, but you don't understand the third person is doing this. And the woman knows he's doing this. And y'all actually think that's pickup. And that's how they get you motherfuckers. Don't believe me? Watch, gentlemen, when y'all get done, go to any guy that shows him he's going up to a woman and talking to her. Who's holding the camera? Because he sure ain't holding the camera, but somebody's holding the camera. So if somebody's holding the camera, the shit is staged. Wake up. You guys always, because people always say, well, Steve, where are your receipts? I don't see you talking to any women because you should never see a man talk to a woman. Now, again, gentlemen, I know y'all don't like, what's his name? Sticko? What's his name? Psycho Sticko? What's that guy's name? Sneeko. Yeah, I know y'all don't like Sneeko. Sneeko's all crazy and shit. But we have showed y'all several times. If y'all watch my video with Sneeko, remember, Sneeko was on the show with myself and Taekwondo, and there was a woman in the background, and I was spitting that yak, live on the air, unscripted. And it was unscripted. And she knew I was there. And I was still talking that shit. That's real. But for you guys out here walking around looking at guys talk to women, and you actually think he's doing it, y'all are not looking at everything the right way. Who's holding the camera? Because if the guy's actually doing it himself, he should be like this. Hey, how you doing? My name is Joseph, and you know what? You're pretty cute today, and I want to talk to you. And yeah, I'm holding my own camera so you can watch me do that. They don't do that. They got someone way back there shooting it in third person. That's why y'all gotta wake up from the marketers that lie to you about all that motivation. And that motivation for all you young men out here that hurt a lot of you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out there. It's the Sneeko vid. I don't know where it's at. I gotta pull it up. I don't know where the Sneeko vid is, somewhere. But what I'm saying is that shot, you see where people go wrong? Hold on, this guy says, okay, I don't know where. I guess it's on my channel. I got to pull that shit up. I don't know where it's at. It's on my channel. But if y'all can find a Sneeko vid, show them. But you see, hold on, see, when you say, do you not go after a woman, does that mean if see woman that finds sexually attractive, I should not ask for a number? I don't understand. Hey, Shy, is it me? Shy, wait, no, it's got to be me. Shy, it's me. It's me? It's me.
No.
No, it's got, no, Shy, I tell you why it's me. Because this motherfucker's been in the room hearing me say, I'm never going to ask a woman for a number until I offer mine first. And what the fuck is a sexually attractive woman? What is that? Can you explain that to me? Do you see where y'all go wrong? What is a sexually attractive woman? What is that? I don't understand. I'm asking a young man. I don't get it, man. What is a sexually attractive woman? No, I'm saying even if they have Meta glasses, they still can get sued if that woman's likeness is on. I understand they have Meta glasses, but you have to understand. Remember, I was on Mad Nation 3. I was on a reality show. So in reality, you have to have and give the express written consent to put your likeness on air or you're going to get sued. That's why when I did the erogenous zone, okay, I used to do a show called the erogenous zone, okay? And I think I got a clip of what it looks like. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you what the erogenous zone looked like. Hold on. So let me find that bitch. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. All right, this is what the erogenous zone looked like. Check this out. See that right there? That was me talking to women. And every woman I talked to, before I said anything, I let her know. I didn't give her no answers, no questions. I let them know that I'm here to talk to you and ask you a question. Is it okay if I film this? If I film it? That's what I'm saying, if I film it. I would never ask these women to show their likeness without the express written consent. So I want you to let you know that was real, because I say, look, I got some questions to ask you and I would like to know certain things, and then we did the show. But I'm listening to you, Shy. What's up?
Yeah, that's all the question I heard.
All right, well, call back, brother. Go ahead and hang on. Let me continue the show, man. Go ahead and continue the show. I appreciate that. All right, so gentlemen, as I said before, lines are open, guys. Let's soak this game up. Shy, okay, thank you, Shy. Let's get this call real quick. Area code 267. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
This is Cosette.
Oh my God, why does your phone always fuck up when you're calling me like this? What's your question, man? What's up?
All right, so I wanted to follow up on what you was previously talking about outcome dependency. So I know most outcome dependencies usually stems from like how like most people think about themselves, but is it also like a list of ways how we like subconsciously show that we're outcome dependent without even like thinking about it, and like it reflects off of us?
Okay, you mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Oh my God, y'all guys, this is why y'all should always get a Samsung. Samsung. Okay, so the thing is, for all you guys out here, the reason why, okay, all right, okay, listen to me. I'm gonna let you listen. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say this, young man. Hold on. Cosette, mute yourself. I can still hear that clicking. Mute yourself. 23. If you don't call in before you say something again, I'm going to kick you out of the room, okay? Because you are poisoning these young men with your femininity and your fucking estrogen. If you feel like begging for some pussy, then get your pussy ass out. Cosette, I got to let you go, dog. I told you to mute that phone, dog. This shit is still clicking. Can't have that click. Hold on, 303. Hold on a second. 303, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. This is D'Angelo. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me pause the show. Okay, so I had a question about an interaction that I had this weekend. Okay. So there was a woman at the bar, so I went up and I did the 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
So introduced myself, asked her name. She told me, and then I told her I wanted to take her on a date. And so after that, I just want to know if I did the right thing or not.
Stop. What did she say next?
So I told her I wanted to take her on a date, and then she said, I'm not looking to date at the moment.
Okay. All right.
So then what I did,
Go ahead.
So then what I did was I told her, well, when you're ready to date, call me. And then she said, can I give you my Instagram instead?
Okay. And what did you say?
So then I took her Instagram, and then from there.
All right, so
I should wait for her to reach out to me since she said she's not ready to date yet.
Relax, young man. I got you. One thing that you don't do, and you don't have the skill, and all of you don't, what is the skill that you lack?
Self-belief.
Oh, I mean, that's one of millions, but no, there's a bigger skill. Y'all don't listen, man. You don't listen.
Okay.
What did she tell you? I'm not looking to, right. So if she's not looking to date anybody, what do you think she might be looking to do?
To just smash.
But you wasn't, but if you just listen, if you just listen, she doesn't want to date. She just told you that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you just say, listen, this is such, we met at the bar, the one that you said that you don't want to go on a date. So let's set something else up.
Okay.
But gentlemen, y'all have to listen. Y'all just don't listen, man. It amazes me how you don't listen to that. She just told you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I didn't want to just obviously I didn't just want to walk away just because she said that. No, so I just tried to at least lead her in a direction. But I understand.
No, okay, listen, okay. When a woman says something, she's looking to see if you listen. And if you listen, you could have just shifted everything. She said, okay, you said I want to take you on a date sometime. She said, I really want to go on a date. All right, why don't you call me so we can get into, why don't you call me so we can get into something else?
Okay, I see.
That's it.
Okay.
Okay, buddy. So go ahead and reach out to her and let her know who you are and say, I know you don't want to go on a date. Why don't we get into something else? Send that to her. Okay. If she replies back, let me know. Okay, buddy?
Okay, and then I had one more question for you from the show from like a couple of days ago.
Yes, sir.
So you said you were talking and you said the game is submission. Can you go into more in depth of what you mean by that?
The game is submission because you have to learn how to submit to the love that you have for yourself. You're not married to yourself. You have to love, honor, obey, cherish till death do you part. You are never to betray yourself. If you are going to submit to anything, you submit to the love, admiration, and how you believe in your submission, not a woman. It is all about the submission of oneself to himself. That means I believe in you. I trust where we're going. And whatever we do at the end of the day, I'm never going to challenge or question the moves that I make. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
Good call. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
I respect. Great call. That was an awesome fucking call. 815, sir. How can I help you, sir? 815. Going once. 815. Going twice.
Yeah.
815.
Yeah, hey, Steve, this is Randall.
Okay, sir, can you please get off your speaker so we can hear you, please?
Yeah, my bad. So, I watched the video. I was on Facebook dating. Skip to the good part. She asked me, what am I doing? I said to her, it's not about what I'm doing, it's about what we're going to do.
No. What is what did she, just tell me what she said last. What did she say last? You ain't supposed to say that. What did she say last?
So then she said next. So then she gave me her number, right? She gave me her number. She called me. Then I called her back because I missed her call. And she said, what do you mean by it's not about, it's about what we're going to do? And I said, well, I know that you're sitting there and you got your panties to the side. And I know you want me to play with that pussy.
Okay, sir. Give me, sir. Hold on a second. Sir, how long have you been listening to me for? How long?
For some months.
How long?
For some months.
Oh my God. Oh man.
So she sent me her address.
Wait. So I don't give a fuck. So why are you at what's your question if she sent to the address? What's the question then?
So check it out.
No, check
she
out
want me
what?
to bring her a bottle.
Right, because you want to know why?
Like, you want
to know why she wants you to bring a bottle? Because she knows you don't know how to fuck. And she knows you're thirsty. And she knows you're desperate. And she can see a sucker from a mile away. She saw bitch in you, man. That's why she's telling you to bring her a bottle. You don't even see that shit. She sees bitch in you. And what, you gonna bring her a bottle? Are you gonna bring her a bottle?
I got a half a bottle of whiskey left.
No. Let's call her right now and tell her, no, I'm not gonna bring you no bottle. I'm just gonna come over there and fuck you. You ready to call her?
Yeah.
Call her right now, live on the air. Tell her, I'm not gonna bring you a bottle of anything. I'm gonna come over there to fuck. Tell her, call her. You got 20 seconds. Click over and leave that on her answer machine or call her right now or go to get the fuck off this show. Are you gonna call her, yes or no?
All right.
Let's go. 20
I'm
seconds.
calling right now.
20 seconds. Fuck are we doing here, man? Fuck. Shit.
Hello, Talia?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I ain't bringing a bottle. I'm just gonna come over there and fuck you right quick.
No, it's okay. Never mind.
All right.
See that right there? She didn't want his dick. She wanted the bottle. She knew that this is what she did. She knew she was going to get that sucker. Hansel and Gretel. She knew I'm going to get that bottle from that sucker. Let him look at my titties and my behind in my clothes and not give him a piece of pussy. And look how he talk.
Yeah, I know, that bar. I open that bar. I open that bar.
And y'all see why y'all fuck up. Talking all that shit. And she knew you weren't about shit, man. This is why I keep trying to tell you, man. Y'all gotta stop this shit, man. If a woman says that you gotta come over and bring an offering, that means she doesn't want your dick. The end. Let us continue. Gentlemen, as I was saying about the structure, and gentlemen, structure is everything, okay? All right? The thing is, for a lot of guys out there, a lot of people hate structure because structure exposes who you are. Structure forces a mirror, and this is why a lot of young men follow red pill, pickup lines, gimmicks, manosphere, and all that other bullshit. Hold on one second. 815, you see where you fucked up at? You see where you fucked up at? You see where you fucked up at, sir?
Yeah.
You fucked up because your game, you ain't got no game, dog. Why you gonna sit there and tell a woman about moving her panties to the side that you know nothing about? Hello?
Yeah, I got that off on one of your videos.
Sir, I'm gonna hang up on you. I never told you that shit. Get the fuck off my phone, dog. I never told you that shit. Anyway, as I said before, guys, the thing about structure, and this is why a lot of young men go to pickup artists and all that other stuff. Hold on a second. Cosette, I'm answering the question right now. Is this Cosette?
Is my phone still so messed up?
Yes, it's still fucking up, dog. Still fucking up. Fix your phone and call back. Just fix your phone and call. Wait, it's fix it and call back, okay?
All right.
All right, fix it and call back. My God. But anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, this is why the majority of young men go to red pill, looks maxing, you man, money, clothes, and status, be on your purpose, don't jerk off, drizzle, riz, and everything under the sun, because these things take away your accountability, gentlemen. But structure is something all of those young men are afraid of, because structure forces you to look in the mirror and be honest with yourself. Structure says, do the thing anyway, gentlemen. Sorry, we don't take anonymous calls. We don't take anonymous calls. I'll call you back. We don't take anonymous calls. I don't know why you call anonymous, but I will definitely call you back. I think I already blocked you already, sir. You don't need to call an anonymous because you're already blocked, sir. 562-586, I have your number. You're already blocked. You're blocked. I don't understand why you, 562, sir, what do you want? Okay, I'm sorry. We can't listen to all that. 815, sir, I'm doing a show. You're wasting my fucking time. What do you want, sir?
Yeah, man. So what should I do differently, man?
What the fuck are you talking? What are you talking about, dog? I never told you to tell a woman to pull her panties to the side. You ain't got no fucking game. I never told you to say no shit like that. So don't fucking ever lie on me. I never told you to do no shit like that. I never told you to be thirsty and desperate and be a bitch and shit. I never told you to do that shit. Did I ever tell you to do that?
All right.
So don't be putting that shit on me. What is your question? You're wasting our time. What is your question?
So instead of me saying that, instead of me saying to her,
dog, listen how you, okay, first learn how to speak King's English. You can't talk to women like that. Slow down and articulate yourself like a grown-ass man. Come on.
So instead of me saying it's not about what we're doing tonight, instead of me saying it's not about what I'm doing tonight, it's about what we're doing tonight.
It's not about that, because you can't fuck and you don't know what you're doing and you're throwing shit up on the wall.
So you say I'm throwing some shit on the wall,
right?
And I can't fuck. So
no, because if you were that guy, she wouldn't ask you to bring a bottle of anything except a bottle of your dick. That's it. She wouldn't be asking for anything else.
So basically what you're really saying is I should have positioned myself better.
Sir, you can't position yourself when you don't have any game. You don't have a mouthpiece. You're bland, basic, boring, and there's no reason why a woman should give you pussy. Do you not understand that?
All right. right, Steve.
There you
So
go.
give me some guys, Steve.
You're doing it again. Slow it down. You're stuttering again. Relax.
All right.
Relax.
Give me some games, Steve.
I can't give you something you're not a student of. How can I give you game? You're not a student of the game.
All right. Well, thanks, Steve, for your time, man.
Thank you for your time, sir. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let's continue this game, gentlemen. Guys, got a question? We got y'all. Let's continue this joint. But gentlemen, as I said before, structure is a thing that dominant men have because structure says that I believe in me regardless of any situation. Let me grab this call, 404. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
What's up on this team? Got a quick question, a game question. So,
sure.
I put my bid in with this lady, right? And she told me she had a boyfriend. So then, like the next couple of days, I seen her around. You know, I'm just talking to her regular. So then today, she invited me to this mixer event that she's bartending at, and I was trying to figure out how I can game it out to spread the virus.
Well, let me ask you a weird ass question. Why are you talking to a nothing and a nobody? For what? Didn't she show you she wasn't interested in you? T. No, did she not show you she ain't fucking with you? Did she say, okay, sir, she said I have a boyfriend, right?
Right.
So why are you talking
and I went on my way.
But why are you talking to a nothing and a nobody when she said I'm not interested in you? Why?
No, I'm saying like I seen her, like, you know, I seen her, I walked past her.
Okay, sir. You only get one shot at greatness. If you don't want to fuck with me, I'm gonna fucking move on and not talk. Why am I gonna waste a breath of mine to somebody? Okay, this is what you should have asked. You should have said this to her. You want me to go to this thing? Why don't you open up your phone and show me all the women that's going so I can tell you to tell them which ones I'm gonna talk to? Why didn't you do that? But wait. Let me get. Are you trying to still get her?
No, I ain't trying to still get her.
So
like,
then what the fuck is your question? Because I just dawned on me. What is your question?
Because I know she gonna have friends there, so I'm just trying to.
So game it out. If you knew she was gonna have friends there, why didn't you say something to her when she made the offer?
I did. I accepted the offer because she ended up giving me her Instagram. I hit her up on Instagram.
And what did you say to her on Instagram, sir?
I just asked her what the location was at. She sent me the details for the location. That's it.
Okay, sir. Can you understand what I just said? Did I ask you to ask her about location?
No, she sent the location to me.
Did I ask? Okay, and what did you?
You said what?
When is this thing going on?
Saturday.
You message her ass right fucking now. Send me the links to all the women that are going so I can pick the ones I want to talk to. Do that right now. Tell her what to do. Send me the links of all your friends that are going so I know which ones I want to talk to. So when I pick them, I'll tell you so you let them know who's going to talk to them. Send that to her right now and holler back at me. Come on, man. Y'all got to be dominant in this game, gentlemen. Come on, man. Y'all got to let these women know. This is why the structure is so important, gentlemen. Because the structure allows you to stay in touch with yourself and not question yourself. And when you have structure, gentlemen, women feel the weight. And they can feel when a man is not trying to win them over. And they can feel when a man is not bargaining, when a man is not negotiating. They can feel when a man is not seeking approval. They can feel when a man is connected to himself. But the key word is you need to make her feel. If you don't make her feel, then it's not going to work for you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. This is why most of you guys sabotage yourselves, because you guys set your standards, and it's okay. It's going to sting a little bit. Because you're in reality number one. And what is reality number one? Hallmark cards and fortune cookies. And fucking motivational quotes. And that is how you sabotage yourselves. You make a fake standard like a motivational quote. Today I'm going to love myself. Break the cookie. Oh, excuse me. Break the cookie. Read the paper. Today I'm going to love myself. Today's the day I'm going to talk to her. I am worthy of a woman. And that's all y'all do, is you write fantasies and lies to yourself. You talk about, I'll decide and do it tomorrow. I'll become this tomorrow. And then when tomorrow arrives, your nervous system, fear, anxiety, and everything in you stops you. I want y'all to think about this for a second. None of you got, I told you, you got 3 more days left till Valentine's Day. You got 3 days until it's over. I told you guys that you got 3 days. This is the 3 more days to meet these desperate ass women, but y'all don't want to do that. A lot of y'all say you want women until it's time to get women. And that's why the problem is y'all say, okay, I want women. I want a bunch of women, but I'm in positions to get women, and y'all are not even going out to talk to women or anything like that. So the correct method that y'all got to understand is that, listen, y'all have to learn, when y'all learn the game and being dominant, a dominant man is a non-negotiable. You don't move the goalpost based on the woman. 954, let me get this call. Area code 954, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Steve? It's Joseph.
How you doing, Joseph? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I just wanted to say you gave me some of the best advice in terms of going to the clubs and bars.
Yes, sir.
I think you said something about not getting caught in the freeway. I don't know if you remember that. Like the freeway of
you mean the freeway of the club? The herd. It's the herd. The herd is. I think they go in. Sometimes they go clockwise. Herd is always going clockwise. Right. Yes.
So I think you also mentioned something about like the second you come in, just talk to
the first group of women that you can see riding your dick. Yes.
Okay. Now my question for you is like, if you see them already kind of like doing their own thing, is it rude to interrupt?
Sir,
you know what I'm trying to say, especially if it's a party or...
That's why I give you the light bid, because I've got you covered. If women are busy doing something, what do our parents, what did our mom or our dad teach us? More like mom. What did mom teach you when grown-ups or people are doing something and you interrupt them? What do you say?
Excuse me.
There you go. So when you go to the club and you see all those women all together, you just say, excuse me. Excuse me. How you ladies doing? My name is Steve. And then you find the one you want to talk to and say, you know what, can I have a word with you privately over here for a second? She'll say yes or no. And regardless, she says yes, you pull it aside, put the bid in and bring her back to the herd and say, ladies, you have a good night and I'll see you in a little while, and roll the fuck out. Or you can walk over there and say, excuse me, ladies, how y'all doing? I want to introduce myself, but I just really, look, you know what? I really want to get a chance to talk to you. Hey, when the next dance comes up, I'm going to be looking for you. And then walk off. That's it. But when women listen, always remember, gentlemen, every time you run into a woman, you're interrupting her. Even if she's looking at her phone, if she's staring into the abyss, she's reading a magazine, walking a dog, jogging, at a grocery store, she's fucking busy. That's why I always tell you to say, excuse me first, because you're saying, I know you're busy. I don't want to take too much of your time. Okay. Is there any other questions, sir?
No, that's about it. I mean, I just think that it's helped me pretty much so far.
Okay.
So I just wanted to get more clarification for that.
All right, no doubt. I appreciate you. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right, guys, lines open. We got you covered. Let's continue this game. See, what I say for all you guys out here is that when you learn who you are, okay, when you start to appreciate yourself, you are never going to give up on yourself or betray yourself by trying to be something that you're not for somebody else that you don't even know. Okay? And what I'm saying to you, this is where the real dominance begins. It begins in the mirror. It doesn't begin at the nightclub. It doesn't begin with a text message. It begins where nobody else is around and you look into that mirror and be honest with yourself. We are not honest with ourselves, okay? Because if you cannot lead who you are when nobody is watching you, you can't lead anything when people are watching you. And gentlemen, I'm just telling you, women are always watching, okay? Not in a paranoid way, gentlemen, but in a pattern way. Women are reading consistency, okay? They're watching your congruence. They're looking at your alignment. They're reading whether your words match your behavior. The problem is when the words and the behavior don't match up, there lies a problem. Let me grab that. I think this is Alberta. Area code 780, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hello.
Sir, can you please get off your speaker, please?
Okay, well. Hey, Steve, how's it going, man?
What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, good, man. I'm Mike, man. I just had a question, man. The past 3 relationships, man, everything started off smooth, great, but they all end off the same. Any advice? They just
No, they should. No, they should end up the same because you're a fraud, and that's the problem. You pretend to be something that you're not, and then when she realizes that you're like everybody else, you get the same thing. And it's no disrespect to you, young man, but you don't have a game. You don't believe in yourself. You pretend to be things that you're not. You don't have any smooth words about you, nothing authentic about you, nothing decisive about you, or nothing dominant about you. So the problem is you're going to keep continuing the same patterns because you're still in the same reality. You feel that you've got to, right, it's okay. It's just that a lot of guys for women, and that's the problem. You shouldn't have to do anything for a fucking woman. You should believe in yourself enough to say, this is who I am. But you don't know, you can't be a who I am in the reality that you're in right now, young man. That's the problem. Because you don't know who you are. You'll watch a video on YouTube or something to tell you how to think, but the game teaches you how to think for yourself. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, that makes sense. What advice would you do right now? Like, how can I?
Well, what I would say, get your pathway and become a student of the game, and learn how to break the chain that you're in. Because what you're doing is you're creating a prison, and all you're doing. Okay, here's the thing. Right now, in your reality, you're a fish in a fish tank. Okay, so in your reality, even a fish think it's free, but it's confined by the tank. Do you see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
So you're walking around free, yes, but you are confined by the thoughts that you have. So you're like a prisoner of your thoughts. So what we got to do is start to get you to believe in who you are, but we got to find out the who you are because you don't know who he is yet until you tap in to find who he is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So just shoot you an email with like what?
Yeah,
like
just shoot me an email. Just
shoot
me an email. Just ask for your pathway, and I'll see your PDF file. But that's what I'm saying. Right. It's really important right now that I've got to get you back into alignment versus you out of alignment. So, how old are you, young man?
I'm 35.
Okay, cool. So let me explain your alignment. Okay, this is what's good for you. You know how to read. You know how to write. You know how to spell. You know how to pay your bills. You know how to drive a car. You know how to pay your tax. I don't know if you have taxes up there. I think you're Canada. You know how to pay your taxes and everything up there, right? Yeah. You know how to do those things. That is an alignment, but you're not in alignment with yourself. So that means when you get around a woman, you feel like you have to be what you think the woman wants you to be versus saying, this is who I am, accept me or not.
Yeah, I seen that works out for like one night stands. Like if I go out and stuff,
wait. No, we don't listen. I don't mind a one night stand, but I don't want you to lie to get it. See, you can get pussy for free, but I don't want you to the thing about here, I know you must be new here. I don't teach you to lie to women or manipulate women. The manipulation is in the honesty. That's the manipulation. Because what you're manipulating is a woman forcing her algorithm and her reality to make an adjustment for you. Not anybody else, but the honest man that doesn't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can get pussy off of honesty. You don't have to play games with women, and you don't have to. Okay, is it fair? Would it be fair? Meat that has nice titties and ass, hugging on you and kissing on you. Would it be fair to take her home? You grab between her legs and there's a dick there. Would it be fair for her to say, "Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I used to be a man"? Would that be fair?
No, that's a violation. That's a super violation.
But okay, so isn't it a super violation to lie to a woman as well? Isn't it a super violation to deceive?
I see what you're saying, man. I see what you're saying, but it's not like I'm lying about.
No, sir. If you're not being honest, if you're not being honest, you're being a lot, dude. It's just simple.
I get it. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. You know, it's not like you're not being real with a girl. I get it.
Right. But when you have game, you have no choice but to be real because remember, women are ignorant when it comes to men. You don't understand that yet. And when you give a woman free will, that changes up the game because they're not used to men saying, take me as I am or go the fuck away. Without lying, manipulating, or playing games with you. This is who I am. And if you don't accept me, I don't give a fuck. And if you do, I don't care.
So say it's stern like that? Like you want
No,
you
don't have no, you don't have they're gonna remember. You don't have to say it, young man. They're going to feel it. That's the key. If she cannot feel it, then you're fake. If she sees the patterns, you're fake. She's got to feel it because when she feels it, feelings, she can't control her fucking emotions. That's why she's got to feel it. Does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah. I seen you gave advice about that movie 9.5 weeks. I kind of understand what.
Nah, you don't understand because that's sexual confidence. You don't understand that because one has to have confidence first to connect with sexual confidence. So once you start learning the game, you will learn the value of your diamond dick. No Diddy. You don't understand that yet. Okay, buddy. But just hit us up and let us know. Okay, my friend.
So I'll just put my info in the pathway and then you'll respond. And
I got you, dog. Like 4 flats, brother. I got you. Okay, my friend.
Okay, appreciate it.
And anytime you want to call, okay, buddy, I got you, okay?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Okay, respect. Sure, Great call, buddy. Great call. I love calls like that. All right, guys, let's continue. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that it is very, very important that you learn who. Wait, let me grab this call. 909. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? This is Justin. Just calling in. I just got home. So I had a couple questions. One is kind of like a game question on the topic of the show, and the other one is kind of like a situation.
Okay, well, I'm listening to you. Oh, wait, excuse me a second. Sir, I'm gonna go ahead and time you out. Oh, wait, not you, young man. I'm gonna go ahead and time you out. This isn't for you, so I'm gonna time you. This again will kick you out, okay? But I'm gonna time you out. This isn't for you, young man, and you'll see that you really need your father, dog. This is why young men need fathers, because you can't say that feminine shit here. Okay, sir, you got it, sir. I'm listening to you. What's up?
Yes. So I guess I'll start with the situation. When I was out, not this past weekend, because I was sick. I didn't go out this past weekend, but weekend before that, I went out, and I was at like this Latin dance club, and I had approached a woman who was on the dance floor.
Why are you approaching women?
So I don't really know like all like the rules of the club per se.
Sir,
I know,
okay, sir. Do I ever say approach women or put your bid in?
You say put the bid in.
What is the difference between a bid and an approach? Running behind pussy, yes?
Yes.
So you approaching her, you already running behind her pussy. You don't even understand that. Your language exposed. It's cool, but I'm just showing you where you're fucking up. So you approach the woman. Then what happened?
Yeah. So I wasn't sure if, like, I was under the impression that, like, if it's on the dance floor, that I wasn't gonna do the 1, 2, 3.
Sir,
But
why?
I might be
Okay,
wrong about
sir.
that.
Let me. You know what? How old are you, buddy?
31.
Okay. What is a dance floor for? Talking or
Dancing.
dancing? Okay. So if a dance floor is for dancing, what should you be doing?
Dancing.
And then when she gets off the dance floor, what do you think you should have done?
Put the bid in.
So what's the problem? What don't you understand?
So I'm not supposed to ask her to dance.
No, I don't have any problem because that's what the dance floor is for.
Okay.
It's for just dancing. That's it.
Yeah.
Right. You
So
dance.
that's what I approached her to do, to ask her to dance.
And did she dance
But
with
that,
you?
no, she did not. She did not want to.
Okay, so what's the problem?
I was trying to figure out if I did that wrong, or if, like,
Did
if I
what?
should
Okay, what did?
ignore it.
Okay, what did you? Okay, sir, you asked her to dance with you, yes?
Yeah.
And she said no, yes?
Yeah.
So what's the problem? What did you do wrong?
I don't know. I was trying to see if I
Sir,
did something
okay,
wrong.
sir, did you say, hey, slutty bitch, get on the dance floor? Did you say that?
No,
All right,
definitely
did you
not.
say,
No.
you whore ass slut, get on the dance floor so I can see your titties? Did you say that?
No.
Did you say, pull your panties down and bend over so I can see your butthole on the dance floor? Did you say that?
No.
Or did you just say, I would like to dance with you?
No, I said, I see the way you move and I'd like to dance with you.
God.
That's what I said verbatim.
Sir.
Yeah.
Do you see where you went wrong? Okay, sir.
No, I did, but I don't see where yet.
Okay, sir, when I go to McDonald's,
yeah,
and they ask me what I want, I say 2 all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun, number 1, right?
Yeah.
I never say, I like how that ass move and everything. Now let me get 2 all beef. You see that? Because when you say I like how you move, you're not saying I like how you move. You're saying I'm looking at through your clothes with my x-ray vision, imagining what your titties and your ass looks like. That's why, gentlemen, add anything extra because it's going to fuck you over.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You can't, y'all got to think. Don't say anything sweet. Don't try to say a pickup line. Don't say anything. Just walk up to her, introduce yourself. Hey, look, I'd like for you to dance with me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But don't say I like your moves because you don't like her moves. But here's the question. How do you know my moves if you weren't staring at me? Why are you stalking me? How long have you been staring at me for? Where you been at? When have you been looking at? How do you know it moves? You see how you fucked that up?
Yeah.
Because now you're being creepy.
Damn. Yeah.
Because when you guys say, I like your moves, I know you think that's smooth, but you're not gaming it out. That means, gentlemen, that she's processing. Say, okay, well, the only way he likes my moves means that he's been watching me for how long? How many minutes? How many hours? And where is he watching me from? That's where you fucked up at.
Yeah.
You cannot, guys, don't, listen, gentlemen, just go up to the woman, introduce yourself and say, listen, I like to dance. Would you like to dance with me? That's it. That's it. But the moment you say, I like that outfit, or being metrosexual, I like how your hair is styled, or I like those dance moves.
Yeah.
Women are going to process it totally different because that means you've been stalking and staring, because she's saying this. If you like okay, check this out.
Yeah.
If you like my dance move, why didn't you come talk to me the moment you saw the dance move? Which then told me that you had to either get some liquid courage or some confidence to come up to me. You see how that doesn't work out, buddy?
Yeah.
So just don't do that, okay? Just talk to them, all right, buddy?
Got it. Yeah, I did too much. Yeah.
All right. Any other questions, man?
Yes, sir. So just like kind of the topic of the show, I
Yes.
remember you say like you never give your insecurities a voice.
Yes.
And that includes like, fear, expectation, generalizations,
Yes.
type of things, right? So if instead I want to like give the, seductive, kinky,
You
nasty kind of stuff.
can't. Oh, okay. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
I know you want to, but how can one do calculus or trigonometry when one can't count to 10?
Right. Yeah.
You have to be the student, because here's the problem. I know you guys want to be smooth. I know you want to be seductive. And I know you want to be sexual. I get it. But we've got to look at you and put a mirror to you to see where is the fear at. Because we got to cross Easter Bunny or fucking elf or unicorn. And who are those things? Fear, rejection, anxiety. Those things are not real. But because you think they're real, you'll never be real with a woman because you're living in a fairy tale. You believe in fear and rejection like it's Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. I've always asked you guys since I've been doing this in the 90s, let me know where he lives. Maybe we go over his house and fuck him up. I mean, if you let me know where fear lives, give me the apartment and address, I'll knock on his door and fuck him up for you. I mean, where does he live? He's not real, right? So if you hold on to the visitors and you let them come and go in your life, then how are you gonna show a woman your dominance and your leadership? How are you gonna be a rock in her world if you're worried about like the sky is falling? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I can't even spend time with those parts of me because fear.
Because they're not
anxiety.
real, right? This guy says it's okay to give them compliments. You want to know? Say no. You don't give a woman compliments because you're the fucking compliment. Gentlemen, y'all have got to understand compliments 101. Compliments 101 is not what you think. Compliment her clothes, you're looking at her ass and titties. Complimenting her hair, her face, or her nails, you're being metrosexual. You think you're the only guy that's going to compliment her? Compliments don't carry weight in this world, young man, because they're fake. See, when you're the compliment, now, young man, I'm teaching him, so give me a second. When you're the compliment, check this out, young man. I'm the compliment because I can say something to a woman, but don't have a motive behind it. But see, when you compliment a woman, you're a fraud because you're saying, I think if I can say this to a woman, it's going to get me this closer to her ass. And it doesn't work that way. So be the compliment. Let her say, you know what? You have a nice smile. You're cute. You're sexy. You smell good. You have pretty eyes. You have sexy lips. I like the way that you dress. They will compliment you when they feel you. But a compliment from where you're coming from is not going to carry weight because, unfortunately, young man, all you're saying is that, let me show you. This is what a compliment does. Let me show you guys. Very important, guys. This is what a compliment does. A compliment says this. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to figure out the perfect thing to say to her. And that's going to be 4 to the left, 95 right, and 16 left. And hopefully I can unlock her box and maybe she'll give me some pussy by telling her something I've been telling her since elementary school, young man, since junior high school, since high school. And all of your predecessors have failed because they thought just like you. If I compliment her, that means she's going to give me some pussy. And you either wind up in the friend zone or you don't get any pussy at all. Don't compliment a woman. But I'm listening to you, caller. Any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, I just remembered that from not this past weekend, but the one before that I actually went out. Another like the same night, same club.
Yes.
I had asked another woman to dance, and she had, I believe she said no, but she wasn't. I couldn't really make it out because she wasn't speaking English very well. And I was
Wait. You know what? I need to show you this. God damn it. I keep, guys, I failed you. There's something I want to show you and I got to pull it up. Fuck. I got to find it. Keep going. Let me see if I can find what I'm looking for because there's something I need to show y'all motherfuckers. I got the answer. I got the guys. Unc got the answer.
Okay, so the night went on. I kept like, doing my own thing.
Unc got the answer. Okay, Unc got the answer. All right. Let me show y'all guys. Hold on. I'll keep talking, caller. Let me find the answer. I got the answer. Just keep talking. Let me see if I can find the answer.
So yeah, and then like the night kept going on. Like I was doing my own thing, vibing, having fun. And then at some point I was dancing on the dance floor, and then like her and her like little friend group or whatever, like they were dancing next to me. And then I started dancing with them, kind of like vibing. And then toward the end of the night, I took out my phone because the music had stopped for a brief moment. So I took out my phone to put in Google Translate to I was gonna tell her like, hey, this is my name. I think you should take my number down. And I approached her with the Google Translate, like my phone app, Google Translate open, right?
What did she speak?
Spanish.
All right. I got the answer. It's gonna fuck y'all up. I got the answer. But go, I'm listening to you. I found it. Woo, guys, y'all lucky I found it. And I'm gonna give y'all the link to this shit. And guys, gentlemen, I am not getting money off of this. Guys, I'm gonna post this in the chat room. I don't get any money from this. I'm not selling a sponsorship or anything, but I want y'all to see what I'm about to post, guys, because I got the answer. All you guys out here that worry about foreign women, I got the answer right here. I know it's a big link right here. Let me post this thing right here. Guys, click that link right there. Click that link right there, gentlemen. I'm sorry. It's called AVIORRA.com. Look at that right there. You want to know what that is, young man?
Yeah.
That means put on your ear like an earbud, right? And a woman, and it translates foreign language, like over 50 foreign languages. So she can say hola. She can say hola, and it would say hello. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like real time.
Yeah. So you got, I just sent that to y'all guys up here, okay? I just want y'all guys to know that I try to give y'all everything. So I'm not saying you have to buy it, but what I'm saying is if you can't get that, find a translator that you can talk to and let it speak for you and let her talk to and you hear. But that's one I just saw. So I just want to let y'all know I'm always trying to give y'all the game, caller, okay?
Yeah, I'll check that out.
All right, yeah, and sir, just ask a question, please. Nobody say you got to pay here. If you got a question, ask, okay? And if it's eating you up, ask the question or call in. But I think you're lying, sir, not you. But I'll listen to you, buddy.
Yeah, but the only thing about that situation was when I came up and I had my Google Translate open on my phone, she had took the phone out of my hand and immediately started typing in her number in. And I said, wait, what are you doing?
What's the problem?
Well, because she took the phone out of my hand.
Okay, sir. You remember I told you when I was in the second grade, we used to sing the Rainbow song? When I tell you, did you know that in the second grade? When I was at Hermitage Elementary, we said, red and yellow and pink and green, purple and orange and blue. I can see a rainbow, see a rainbow, see a rainbow too. Right, listen, right, yeah, guys. Listen with your eyes. Listen with your eyes and sing everything you see. Right? Yeah. You guys just listen with your ears. You don't listen with your eyes. She took your phone. What's the fucking problem? She's interested in you. What's the problem?
I thought that was like
listen to me. Did she grab your shoulder and bulge it up? Did she say puta, culo oco?
Nah.
No, did she say that? Did
No.
she smack you in the face, karate kick you, spin kick? Did she punch you, smack you, or slap you?
No.
She fucking grabbed your phone and put her number in it. What's the problem?
I thought because.
Oh my God. What did you okay, sir, look, sir.
Yeah.
Guys, y'all gotta relax. Okay, listen.
Okay.
If a woman is interested in you, she's showing you interest. It kind of threw you off because maybe you never saw a woman grab your fucking phone before.
No.
No, it's cool. All right. So now that you can send her a message. You know what? Now, since you grabbed my phone, okay, before I ask you out on a date, let me go ahead and grab a picture of you right now so I can seduce you. Oh my God. Yeah, just put it in your translator and then send it to her.
All right.
Okay, man, just put it in your translator and send it to her. But young man, listen.
Yeah.
Y'all have to understand there's some women out there that are aggressive. So you can't be timid around an aggressive woman, okay?
Yeah.
All right? This guy says, you said there are different ways to listen to a woman, such as your eyes, ears, and tongue. And other than your ears, how would you listen to those things? Because her body speaks. All right, guys, when y'all know how to fuck, you'll learn a woman's body speaks to you. Her breathing speaks. Her moans speak. Her trembling speaks. With the way she looks at you speaks. Gentlemen, y'all, this is why y'all got to learn the game. Because you don't see what you don't see, okay? All right? Okay. Sir, let me help you. Sir, I told you, I teach all you young men, you are perfect. Hold on, caller. Young man, the only reason I say you are perfect, because there will never be another person like you based on this right here, okay? So you are perfect. But you don't need to strive for perfection. Never strive for perfection. You are perfect because there's nobody else on this planet like you, okay? And the reason I say don't strive for perfection is because here's the $1 million question that you guys fuck up on. What if you strive for perfection and you hit the mountaintop of perfection? Then you fucking lose because then that's your ceiling. You are supposed to be limitless, gentlemen. Don't strive for perfection. Evolve. Stop trying to strive for something because when you reach it, what do you go after that point? Once you reached your end goal or all that bullshit that y'all create for yourselves, you fall down, okay? So don't strive for perfection. You're perfect, but don't strive for perfection. Caller, any other questions, big guy?
No, that's it for now.
All right, go ahead and send that to her. And if she replies back, let me know and I got you. Okay, buddy?
Okay, for sure.
All right, respect. Good call. All right, let's continue, guys. Let me grab this question. Wait, I got my boy Fess. I got his number. Fess, what's up, big Fess? What's up?
What up? I just got 2 quick questions for you.
Sure.
First question is just I went out and it was last weekend. I went out and there was a group of women and I excused myself and I said my name and then I got all of their names. But
No.
Didn't
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Fess. When I was a student of the game starting at 9 years old, I always loved to watch the Discovery Channel. My mentor was glad I watched Discovery Channel. You know why? Because the game in life is kind of like nature. Now, we know there is no such thing as lion tube, and there's no such thing as zebragram or shit like that. You know, they move off of nature, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, so when the lion sees a herd of zebra or whatever it's hunting, what does it do to the pack? It does what?
It watches them.
Have you ever watched the Discovery Channel? What the fuck are y'all, man? Have you ever watched the Discovery Channel?
No, not really.
You've never watched it? Fess. How old are
I
you?
don't have cable.
Motherfucker, you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Fess.
My bad.
No. Fess. This is what I want you to do real quick. Hang up the phone, go to YouTube, and type in lions hunting zebra in a group.
Okay.
And then call me back. Damn, man.
I got you.
God, I got you, Fess. Just type in lions hunting a herd of animals or something and call me back, Fess. Let me grab this call right here. 619, sir. What's your name? How can I help you, sir? 619 going once, 619 going twice, 619 last time.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear?
Sir, please get off of your speakerphone and
Hello?
what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, what's up, man? My name's Luis, man. Hey, so I kind of I don't know. I want like a second opinion on my on this situation. Yeah, man. I not too long ago, you know, I had approached this woman.
Okay, sir,
She's
how
older.
old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, so can we talk like a grown up? I mean, you're mumbling and you're not articulating yourself. You're mumbling and not
All right,
articulating.
let me call back.
No,
Sorry,
you're
my
fine.
phone's
You're fine.
kinda
No,
fucking up.
you're
Hold
okay.
on, hold
You're
on.
okay. You're okay. You're good. What I'm saying is, you went up to a woman, and what did you say to that
Yeah.
woman? What did you say to that woman?
Oh shit.
Sir.
Hold on, let me call back.
No, you don't need to
Hold
call
on,
back. No, don't call back. Just go back to the red pill. This ain't for you, buddy. I can't deal with humans that they can't even articulate. You're 24 years old and you can't even articulate yourself. I can't help you. Anyway, guys, let's continue this conversation. Gentlemen, this is why I always tell you guys, please listen to me, because we're talking about dominance, gentlemen, okay? All right? When you are locked in, never walk away from a man whose evidence is stacked, gentlemen, okay? What I am saying is that she knows what you are before you even walk up to her, and you just reinforce that. Remember, gentlemen, we are the only ones on YouTube telling you about emotional perfect pitch. We are the only ones that tell you that. If y'all knew, I'll explain a little bit. Emotional perfect pitch is when a woman can recognize femininity in you before you even say anything to her. Because they know what they are, and they see that in so many humans out there, they can recognize femininity. When she cannot smell fear, anxiety, worry, beat around the bush, it changes everything, because at that point, gentlemen, you carry weight. Let me make sure I got the questions if I can see them. You guys carry weight. And what I say for all you guys is that's what dominance is, a beautiful thing, because you are in control. And the control, not perfection. Control means things are where they are. Control means is this: no matter what you say, no matter what you do, no matter how round your ass is or how perky your breasts are, it does not move me, doesn't bother me, and it doesn't do anything to me. Delay is weakness. Passive is weakness. And when you don't believe in yourself, fear trains your mind to ignore you. And when your mind begins to ignore you, gentlemen, that is when you become emotional. Okay? And when you become emotional and those things begin to lead you, that is when a woman is going to lead you, because she's not going to respect you. So the dominant man becomes ruthless, okay? Because he doesn't waste time. He doesn't waste words. And he is always going to shorten the distance between decision and action. He doesn't look at a woman and hold court inside of his head trying to figure things out. He doesn't sit around like it's a debate. I should go up to her or not. He doesn't do that. He doesn't move like a lawyer at all as well. He moves before his body and his mind even recognizing he even moves at all. Because that's the dominance, gentlemen. The dominance is in the action. And that is speed under the resistance that holds you back. Not the speed to impress, the speed to obey your non-negotiable standard. That means if you gonna talk that shit, you better be about that shit. And that means if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it, because that's why you create your Senate. But give me a second, Fess. So what do the Lions do in that video you saw?
They separated the one buffalo from the herd.
Woo! Way! Yes. So, Fess,
Okay.
when we're going up to a group of women, I don't want to hear the motherfucking women's name. I just want to talk to the one I want to talk to. By doing what? Locking in on the one you want to talk to and say, can I have a word with you over here privately? And she is either going to say yes or no. And if she says yes, you just take a few steps over, talk to her, and then do what you have to do, and then bring her back to the herd, say good night, ladies, and I'll talk to you later, and roll the fuck out. Does that make any sense?
Right, and if she says no, you just say take care.
What else are you supposed to say?
Well,
Well, please, I'm sorry, baby, please give me a chance. Please, I'll pay my way through. What the fuck? What else you supposed to say, Fess?
Wait, Unc, what if she says, why do you want to talk to me over there?
Because I want, listen. One thing you'll learn about me if you get to know me is that I always like to keep business behind closed doors. And whatever you and I discuss is our business.
Okay.
You see, you gotta educate the woman, man. Don't let women throw you off the fucking scent. Tell her why.
Okay. Yeah.
Listen, if you want, listen. If, let me tell you, I've talked to women that said, no, talk, right? Fess, you hear me?
What'd you say?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you how this shit works in my benefit. It backfires. I went up to a group of women. I said to one, let me have a private conversation with her. Know what she said? She said, you can talk. She said, you can talk to me right here. I said, fuck it, all right. And I talked straight at her ass in front of everybody. But do you know what and why I know what I'm about? You want to know why I'm gonna fuck her friends?
Because they all seen how you talk to her.
Well, not only that, but a woman that doesn't go to the side and do things privately is the same woman that's gonna pop her mouth to her girlfriends. This is how big his dick is. This is what he did with his dick. This is how he made my pussy purr. Now listen, women do talk. No, I'm dead serious. Women do talk, but I'm saying I know probably a 92% chance I'm gonna fuck her friends. Cause then at that point, if she wants me to talk to her right in front of her friends, then I know she's gonna gossip about me in front of her friends. So when I make her play with her pussy, I make her come and all that other stuff, all she's gonna do is sell me to her friends. And I have fucked a lot of her friends that way. Because they like already know this, say, damn, I couldn't, when you went up to such and such, man, you wasn't even nervous. I said, no, I wasn't even nervous. And yes, I made her pussy come because I know she told you. Yeah, she told me. And I said, I know that's why you're here, because you want me to make your pussy come the same way. Stop playing. You got to game this out. So just remember that. Most times
Okay, for
women
sure.
want, listen, sometimes women want to do dirt because watch this. Okay. So when I was doing the busboy thing at Red Lobster, okay, remember I was washing dishes, but I was so cold in the game, I was getting the wait staff pussy and shit, right? So what I would tell them is that whenever you see one, come get me. Come get me. And they love watching me getting that Serengeti because they put bets on me like, man, she got her parents in front of her and all that shit. So there's a row of people, right? And guess what? I'll talk to the father first or the mother first, have a word with her. Can I have a word with you privately? Say, yeah. And I'll pull it to the side. Because even some of those women that I fucked with and got that pussy and all that other shit, they had people gossip. People gossip. So you know what I tell most women? I was at Red Lobster and I was working in high school. I tell her this, look, go ahead and take my number. And when anybody asks, just go ahead and tell them that, you know what, you turned me down. Because that way, because, you know, sometimes they'd be like this, well, you know, I'm seeing somebody, you're going to take my number anyway. They, well, how? Okay, I'll take, I said, but listen. Take my number. And when you get to that table, they're going to ask what happened. Tell them you dumped me. Tell them you shot me down. Because you got to throw everybody off the scent because women are gossipy, man. And some women don't want their business on the street. Because if she going to do nasty shit with me, people don't need to know what's going on. So sometimes I tell them, hey, tell them you turned me down. Tell them you shot me down to throw them off the scent so they won't bug you anymore about me. So there's many ways, Fest, to work this. What's your next question?
Right. Okay. So my second question. My bad if it's like dumb. Wait,
hold on. Oh, I love this one. Hold on. Give me a second, Fest. How you doing? Hey, how you doing, young lady? Welcome to the show. Let me explain something. The reason why, and let me explain to you, I appreciate you here. Thank you so much. I love what you're saying. See, let me ask you a question. Susan, let me ask you a question. Just say yes or no. Okay, are you here? And again, no disrespect. I just want to know you're here and just say yes or no. Just acknowledge that because I'm going to ask you a few questions. And I will tell you why you never told your friends about your man. I'll show you, hey, Fest, I'm going to show you some magic. It's magical. So Susan, just let me know you're here. And I'm going to ask you a question, not to get personal. I'm going to ask you a few questions. And all I need you to say is yes or no. And I will show you why. Okay, I will show you why you never told your friends about your man. Matter of fact, you don't even have to say anything. I just acknowledge you're listening. If you can just acknowledge you're listening, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because, guys, I got this game. And I want y'all to understand. Fast, you hear what she said? She said, she said, I never talk about my man ever with my friends. That's strange. Oh, ho, ho. Man, baby girl, that young lady, hey, Susan, let me ask you a question if you're still here. I got you. Hold on, I got this one. Wait, watch this, Fest. Gentlemen, the reason why most women don't talk about their men to other women is because what is so special about what they're doing to them? See, if Susan got a Sexoween invite, I bet you she'll talk to her friends. If Susan got a masturbation audio, I bet she'll tell her friends. If Susan in April got the Easter game, which I'll be showing you guys, I bet you tell her friends. You want to know why, gentlemen? Because she doesn't even know what I'm talking about, because no man has ever done that for her, because I invented it. So, Susan, I understand, young lady, that you can't, because what can you say about a man that kisses your neck, licks your nipple, spits on your pussy, and begs for pussy all day? Doesn't make you feel sexy, doesn't make you feel sensual, doesn't make you feel outside of what you feel right now. So there's actually nothing to really tell your girlfriends about. But gentlemen, trust me, gentlemen, when you're that guy, oh, they're going to talk about you because they're going to hate you so much, but they're going to love the way you make them feel. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all, let me give you an example. I don't want to use Susan as that example, but this is what I'm saying. Gentlemen, women like to outdo women. And some women don't want to admit that, but that's how they are. So watch what happens. Okay. So let's say there's, I'm going to use Jillian, Lauren, and Susan. Susan, I'm going to use you. Okay. Jillian and Lauren, and y'all all are talking. Jillian and Lauren like, oh, Jillian be like, oh, look what my man sent me in this text message right here. And then Lauren like, that's cool. But look what my man wrote me in my text message. Susan, you're going to be like this. Bitch, please. Press play. Hey, Susan, what's going on, girl? How you doing? Like, what the fuck? They'll be like, shit, girl. Hey, Susan, that's when you can pop your collar, baby girl. Because when you get with that man, you're going to outdo all your girls. Because every woman that has not had diamond dick is going to talk about the same boring shit. But what happens when you have my voice messages, my videos, the shit I talk to you about? Girl, you're going to say, bitch, press play. Press play. I got you, Susan. I'm just trying to show you something. But go ahead, Fess. I just wanted to educate the young lady right there. But I appreciate you, girl.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so my question is about what you said to the last caller when the woman just took his phone and put her number in.
Yes.
I understand that's showing effort, but isn't that also her leading?
Fess, shoot me the back of Mama Double Obligaba. Fess, I don't understand, dog. How is she leading you? You don't know. She's... Fess, what do you want women to do? Tell me, Fess. In your fucking cockamamie-ass world, do you want her to pull her a butt cheek out or titties out? What do you want a woman to do? I don't understand. What do you want a woman to do, Fess? Tell me. Talk to me, Fess. What do you want a woman to do, sir? Please, let me know.
I want her to do what she wants.
But if she's interested in you and grabs your phone, what do you mean leading? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just thought.
All right, Fess.
I just thought that.
Fess. What I'm saying is, Fess.
I'm overthinking it.
Yes, you're overthinking. Look, Fess. Okay, you remember the guy that called in and says, I want some coochie? And the woman said, come over and bring a drink with you? That's leading. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
That's leading. A woman that grabs your phone is saying, I'm interested in you. Did she add a stipulation to her dialing the number? Is there a stipulation?
No.
So then she's not right. So she's not leading. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? See, y'all, I'm gonna show you what Jillian said. See that? See, the Jillian, they always gonna show their girlfriends diamond dick and shit like that. And they always gonna show that shit. Because when you're that motherfucker, that's what it's about. But go ahead. Any other questions, my brother?
No more questions.
All right, well, call back. I got you, Fess. Good job, though. Good job on the herd thing, buddy. Thank you, Fess. All right, guys, let's keep this game going, guys. Get your crayons out. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. I got you. But let's get back to dominant, okay? See, gentlemen, this is why the game is so beautiful, okay? I don't want you guys to be motivated. And I don't want you to try to motivate yourself because as I told you, motivation is a visitor, okay? What I want you guys to do is I want women to feel you. Remember, gentlemen, she has to feel you. Okay, gentlemen, please listen to me, okay? All right? In order to move where I want to take you, she's got to feel you, okay? That's what women feel. They feel the difference between a man who can be a rock in her life versus a human that collapses and is either insecure, needy, desperate, or creepy. Remember, gentlemen, I never said a woman won't date a person like that, but they will control the narrative, okay? Next time, put a question, but this guy has a question because he's been bugging me. Let's see what he says right here. He says, what is your take on a woman who tells you she's healing from a marriage? Oh, that's sweet. Oh, hold on. Let me find that. You know what she's telling you? And sir, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm going to tell you what she's telling you. When she's saying,
Oh, woe is me. Oh, woe is me. I just want to let you know I'm on my period. And I want to let you know that I'm healing right now. And I don't want anything serious.
what she means, sir, is this. Motherfucker, read the room. Let me tell you what she's saying. What she's saying is, I made a mistake giving this guy my information because I can tell he's needy, weird, creepy, desperate, insecure, can't fuck, can't eat pussy, can't make me wet, can't make me come. Damn, I fucked you up, girl. But we just can't let him go because people like him are like all them other crazy motherfuckers. So let me go ahead and back the fuck out slowly. It's kind of like a slow motion. They're moving like slow motion. They backing up slowly. So then what they do is they dig into their purse of Tampax. Okay, they go into their purse of Tampax excuses right here. This is Tampax 101 excuses. How do I get rid of him?
Well, listen to me. I am not ready for a relationship. I am trying to find myself right now. I'm just looking for space, 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 space.
And what she's saying to you, big dog, is that you're a creepy motherfucker. And she's saying, leave me the fuck alone. When they say that shit to you, young man, she's saying, leave me. She just doesn't know how to get rid of you. I swear to you guys, y'all can laugh all you want. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. When a woman says that shit right there, she knows that she can't tell you no because people like you, young man, no disrespect, you can't take no for an answer. You're going to keep harassing her, keep bothering her, stalking her. And I keep telling you, ladies, you know what these guys do. Girl, can I come over? Man, I got to pee. Can I go to the bathroom real quick? And then go to the bathroom. And then what do they do, guys? Hold on. What do? They be like, yeah, I'm going to the bathroom right now. But she ain't really looking. Where's her dirty clothes hamper at? Yeah, here we go. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, what are we gonna do? It's like guys, back in the day, you know, when I was from the 1900s, they used to have a thing called Toys R Us. And every child wanted to win a prize in a box because you would get like 5 minutes to grab whatever you want in the store. It's kind of like this in a creepy way. But as he opens up the woman's hamper and everything and looking around, he's trying to find the right set of panties. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hello, girl. Where have you been all my life? Oh, yes, yes. I'm going to put you in my pocket and everything. And that's what women are afraid of. So that's why she's telling you this. Sir, she's just saying you're weird and creepy. No, Lauren, Lauren, stop that, Lauren. You know it's the truth. You know it's the truth. Stop that. Stop that. Come on. Come on. Hey, Jillian, stop having strangers over your house that don't deserve to be in your house, or you won't lose your panties or anything like that. Okay, guys, let's continue, gentlemen. Let's keep this game going. Got a question. We got you guys. Hold on one second, sir. Okay, hold on. Sir, The reason that's the case all the time is because when you open your mouth and say something to her, sir, she already knows your story. And you are creeping her out because you don't have any game, sir. So if you notice that every woman is saying space, what I want you to do, young man, no disrespect. The next time a woman says that, add zombie. Say because of zombies. Or add aliens or unicorns. Because you're just too weird, man, and women just don't like that, okay? I just want to make sure. But I'm not being a dick here. I'm just being honest. But let's keep going. Let's get this game, gentlemen. Gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, and this is important. See, gentlemen, the dominant version of you guys, please get your crayons out. The dominant version of a man is not built by force towards a woman. Okay? What do I mean by force towards a woman? Please write this down. A dominant man does not disrupt a woman's reality. If a woman is not interested in you and you try to trick and bend that reality, you're actually disrupting it by trying to manipulate it. And that's the problem. Forcing yourself on a woman doesn't have to be that kind of a bad thing, because I know you guys don't do that. I'm not ever going to say you're those guys, but you're in the same neighborhood as those guys. Because even the guy that said the question about the woman that needs her space, some of you guys can't take no for an answer. So you keep trying to force yourself on her mentally. And see, when y'all learn the game, let me make sure I get the questions here. So when y'all guys learn the game, you'll learn that the dominance is built towards oneself. When a man tries to dominate a woman without mastering who he is, this is why you guys become tense. This is where the insecurity comes in. This is where the low self-esteem comes in at, okay? This is why y'all don't believe in yourself, because most of you guys don't understand that you lose a little bit of yourself every time you place somebody above yourself. I'm not talking religion, I'm talking women, gentlemen, okay? See, the game is always going to show you guys that dominating a woman is actually leading her somewhere she's never been before. And that is free will, gentlemen. Women don't understand free will because they've never been around real ass men who are not lying. Everybody's lying to them. And what I say for all you young men out here, I know most of y'all guys think that, well, Steve, they lie to us. Why can't we lie to them? Steve, they play games with us. Why can't we play games with them? And sir, that might be true, but let me ask a question. They suck dick. Should you suck a dick? Okay, I guess we just squashed that right there. But anyway, as I was saying for all you guys out there, dominance is a skill, gentlemen, of choosing what matters over what is convenient. And what you guys don't matter to yourselves. That's why women make you convenient. That's why they always say, you got to take me out on a date. You've got to feed me. You got to bring liquor over my house. You got to bring some kind of a gift to me. And that still doesn't guarantee my pussy. See, dominance is a skill of holding who you are on the easy days, the bad days, the sad days, the sick days, the days where you feel like the world is beating down on you days. That is what is going to create your dominance, because you should never change over your circumstances. Life is going to hit us all in its own way, gentlemen, okay? All you young men out here, life is going to hit us all. But I've always told you, taxes, time, and life and the game don't give a fuck about us all. They're here before us. They're here now. And when we go away, they'll still be there. Life is going to hit us all. But dominance is realizing that, you know what? I may be down, but I ain't fucking out. Because this is just a stepping stone to my growth. And what tears me down actually builds me up. But if you don't believe in yourself, what tears you down is going to keep you down. It's going to hold you down. And that is why you have the same identity, because you're holding yourself back from greatness. I have always done this since the 1990s, gentlemen. Every year, when the clock resets, and we're in January 1st or February, in February, we're in the second month, the 11th day, and y'all are still the same people. And you choose to hold on to the same identities, gentlemen. Okay? That's what I'm saying. And this is what hurts you guys from not having authority. Dominance is not loud. Dominance doesn't need to explain itself, because I need a woman to feel me. And gentlemen, I didn't say sexual. Feel me, as in realizing you can't walk over me. 970, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, it's Omar. How you doing?
What's going on, Omar? How can I help you?
Hey, pretty good. I really like what you're talking about. I caught the going down, and life gets you down, and well, it can make you better and all that stuff. Is exactly what I'm going through right now. But a question that I had, I was watching that Landman.
Landman, yes. I love it. Woo!
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, but them women be acting up, bro. I was like, that with the mindset that I'm getting, I'm like, shit.
No. I didn't say Billy Bob was the man. I said watch the show.
Yeah.
The reason I tell you to watch the show is why I tell you I want a piece of land. I don't want her pussy. I don't want her pussy. I want the land. Why? Because if you watch Landman, where's the value? Is the value on the surface, or is the value beneath the surface?
It's beneath the surface.
Right. In order to get to the surface, you got to drill, right? Right?
Yep.
Meaning that a woman's emotions is drilled so deep underneath her ass and titties, it's so much value because no one taps into the source. So if you become a land man, you don't want her ass and titties. You want to conquer. I want to conquer a woman. That's my dominance.
Right.
I'm going to conquer.
Right.
But the only way I conquer, I don't look at her for her ass and her titties. I know there's a greater resource below the surface that no one taps into. Think about it. 98% of the guys out there never tap into the surface. I mean, below the surface, because they're only looking at ass and titties. They don't understand if you drill. That's why I say I want an acre of land, right? I want to create Steve Mart, and then half acre I want to drill. And I want to drill all the way down to tap that in. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And when I tap into that source, then it's showing a woman that you could be whatever you want to with me. I'm never going to judge you. I'm never going to mistreat you. I'm never going to tear you down. All I'm going to be is honest with you and allow you to fuck with me. What you got, my brother?
Yeah. And I love how you say that. It's just so weird that it's hard for me to be that way. Or you know what I mean? Like I have to learn to be this way. I have to break old habits. I have to, you know what I mean? Like it's just so crazy, because when you say it, it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yet I due to my indoctrination and all the bullshit and just society and everything, everything, right?
Man,
not believing in myself when the whole time I should have just, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why? You know what I mean?
No,
so weird.
No, young man, listen, there's nothing wrong with you.
Well, I know that now, from listening to you. But
that's why I got to tell other young men, there's nothing wrong with any of you guys. Nothing. I always say this, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with you. It's just you're in the wrong reality.
Oh.
You're in a place where you don't even know who you are. So if you meet a woman, how can you show a woman who I am when I am what my parents told me to be, what my teacher told me to be, what my pastor told me to be, what the Bears, Hallmark, K Jewelers, Fortune Cookies, and all that bullshit told me to be? I'm trying to teach you guys how to be a free thinker, to think for yourself, right? But when you think for yourself, that's when you become a landman, because at that point, you're no longer looking at her ass and titties. You're saying there's a greater resource, and that resource is that primal. Remember, women are ignorant to men because they don't even know about, okay, as I told you, young man, the only time women know about their primal is when? When do women know about their primal?
When they're masturbating.
There you go. That's the only time. So that means, guess what? They know how to turn it on and turn it off. Yes?
Yeah.
But when you become a land man and hit that source, that oil keeps going and going and going. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It keeps going. You see what I'm saying?
Well, Steve, you know that since I've been listening to you,
Yes,
and
sir.
I've just been, listening to all this stuff, but I, obviously, I've never really fucked. You know what I mean? That's just.
Well, yeah, you've been.
There's a lot of truth. There's a lot of. I poked a hole.
Yeah,
you know
I'm
what I mean?
glad
But
you
like, let's
admit
just
that,
keep it
right.
real. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I've never fucked, and like it's just like now that you've opened my eyes to this, it's just so weird because, like, I'm not craving sex. It's like. Deeper than that. When I realized when I was from listening, I was like, what the fuck? I've never fucked. I've never fucked.
No, you never fucked. And a lot of guys have got, gentlemen, let me explain something to you guys. When I tell you guys you can't fuck, I really mean that, because y'all don't understand what fucking is. There's a difference between fucking a woman and poking a hole. Yep. Gentlemen, if you don't know how to make a woman feel a certain way when she's around you, all you're doing is poking a hole. So I just got to explain this to the caller because they don't understand when we talk about them not fucking. So gentlemen, a man that knows how to fuck doesn't make it about the pussy. A man who knows how to fuck is not going to lie to a woman. A man that knows how to fuck is not going to manipulate, deceive, or tell a woman what she should hear so she can open her butt cheeks. A man that knows how to fuck is going to allow her into his world so I can seduce you, show you what romance is, show you what sensuality is, show you what smoothness is, also kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, filthy, and all those other things, but in the context of a mental connection between her mind and her pussy, and not just her pussy. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong, because they look at a woman's body and they think, well, I'm fucking because she lets me poke on her a little bit. But the connection will never be between her legs, gentlemen. The connection has to be between her ears first to open the gateway between her legs. And that's what they're doing it backwards. You're trying to lie here to get this down there. And then you wonder why she wants to break up with you, see other people, or go, I want to have space and time to myself, versus a woman that says, you know what? He allows me to not only see myself sexually, but he's also elevating me sexually. All right, caller, remember, women don't know about Sexoween, right?
Yeah.
Right? And in April, they don't know about the Easter game, because no man has ever taken the time to be that fucking smooth, cold-blooded in the bedroom to expand the realm of sex in a woman and show her that when you're fucking with me, that I don't, listen, look, watch this. And you know what the fucking is, real quick, for most of you guys, check this out. This is the thing that most guys really fail. Fucking isn't in her good days. The fucking is when why do you think I love it when she's sick? When she's on her period, when she has a bump, or she feels like she's fat, or she feels this, she's just going through her ups and downs that women go through. Why do you think that's the sex right there? Because most guys run away from women when they hear, oh, she's on her period, I'm gonna leave her alone. Oh, she's sick, I'm gonna leave her alone. But the sex is in the connection. Because when a woman actually knows that you're there, not just to get between her legs, that you actually are there to be there for more than just getting pussy, that gives a deeper connection. It's not the good times, it's the bad times. I don't say bad times because being sick is not bad. Sick is sick. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, just the ups and downs of life, the vicissitudes of life.
Well,
I mean, you're there
Well, okay. I want to see the beautiful thing is someone asked me, like, how do you listen to a woman? Man, I love paying. Gentlemen, see, y'all pay attention to ass and titties. I pay attention to the woman. So, caller, a woman said, she says, oh, I had such a long day. I've been on my feet. What do you hear?
Well, I hear that she's had a long day. But from listening to you, I already know what to say.
No.
But,
Right, you know what to say, but you missed it because you're not listening. You heard.
feet hurt.
You heard I
The
had a
feet hurt.
long. Right, I had a long day. My feet hurt, but you didn't hear.
Oh, the sigh.
Yes,
Okay, yeah, the sigh.
because when a woman's with me and I hear, and I say, why don't you go ahead and take a nice bubble bath, relax yourself, put a towel over your eyes and hit me. What the fuck?
So, you actually, you know what? Right now, I just thought of it when you did that, and I was like, your sigh already told me everything I need to know. Go in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
oh shit.
Right. You don't have to, baby girl. You don't have to tell me what's wrong. I know what's wrong, baby girl, because I know you on your feet because you already told me because I pay attention. And she's like, what the fuck? Say it. But you know what I'm saying? So sometimes, again, remember, the sex, okay, what about, you know what? I just miss you. And I just wish I wish you were here right now. How do we solve that?
Well, I am there right now.
Listen
to what I have to say.
No. I'm pulling out.
I didn't know you were gonna test me.
No, but I gotta test you, y'all guys. I want y'all to solve my lore. Y'all know I'm a lore guys. I'm a lore guy. Yeah, that's my thing, a lore. And a lore comes in spray too. I got the deodorant. I got the body wash. I'm a lore guy. But the reason I do this because a woman's never heard a man say, look, if you're missing me, spray my cologne on your pillow, breathe me in so you can rest yourself. And if that doesn't work, just let me know. Remember what I tell them. See, remember, I give women 4 choices: ocean, rain, thunderstorm, nature, right? So once she gives me what calms her and soothes her down, do you know when I get that pussy? The moment she presses play. Because she'd be like, what is this? And say, it says, it's kind of like a break the glass. Whenever you're feeling down, whenever you have a headache, whenever you're tossing and turning, and whenever you have to relax yourself because you had a long day, press play. Put this in your ear and press play and listen to the soothing sounds of my motherfucking voice talking that shit to you while you relax yourself. I didn't say play with a pussy. I said relax yourself. So you see what I'm saying?
Right. No, it's smooth. It's smooth, man. I appreciate that game, man. I really do.
Yeah. So yes.
No, I could, because when you're saying this, and I just visualize like what a woman, like just say like whenever we just poke the hole, like there's no depth. It's just you just spit on it, like the way you say it and everything, like the way we do it, right? Like a woman, like why would she want to fuck you again? Like it was just like there's no. It's like what the fuck, but.
You know what I like to do?
Say that you actually do fuck with her, and then you take your time, and you know what I mean. You spit that yak, you're not rushing it. You're looking at all the details, like you say. You know, of course you're gonna come back for that. Nobody's doing that.
You know what the yak is? The yak is a few things. Okay, I give y'all this, guys. No one else tells you this, guys. That's why y'all think I take a little bit of lotion. I put it in the bowl. I put it in the microwave. I warm it up for like 5 or 10 seconds and give her a full body massage and talk shit in her ear. Because I can still make that pussy come with my fingers, man. All my 5-play guys, I'm still gonna make that pussy. Just because I made that pussy come in the beginning, made that pussy come in the middle, I'm still gonna end and make that pussy come again with my motherfucking mouthpiece and my finger. So I give her a rub down, make her come. And then when I walk her to her car, I do a kissing 101 move, a little bit of master the bedroom, a little bit of dirty talk, send her on her way. And then the most important thing, when she wakes up in the morning, is a lot of women are always wondering, well, what did he think about me? This is gonna be that. Oh my God, what is this? It's like, hey, look, I think this is now watch this caller. Let me put the music on. Let me put the music on. So put the music on is until like she press a button, right? And the music come on and shit. And say, look. Oh, hey, listen. First off, I would actually say good morning to you, but this is not a good morning. You know what? Even though I washed the taste of that sweet, wet, tight pussy, I've got a confession to make. I still think about how those strokes were, how you were on my dick, how I was stroking, and how you bit your bottom lip for every. You see, I'm talking all that shit.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is that look. All I'm doing is I'm just reinforcing everything. Listen. I just want to let you know, seriously though, you have a good day. And listen, let me know when you want to do this again and when you want to talk. Because again, I want to leave the pressure. I don't want to make her feel that I'm gonna run behind, like, can I give you some dick right now? Can I see you again? I love you. I want to marry you. And I really love the pussy and everything. And you ain't supposed to do that shit. That's what that's when women get turned off. They're like, man, I can't believe I gave this motherfucker a pussy. Look at this motherfucker. You gotta be cool with that shit. But you gotta make sure that you ease her mind, because she's thinking, what does he think about me now? Does he think bad about me because I was doing all those flips and tricks and all that nasty shit? Does he think bad of me? No. That's where the sex is at, is making a woman feel secure in her femininity when she's with a masculine man. That's what makes him come back for more. Does that make sense?
Right. Hell yeah, it does. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, it's for sure, 100%.
Yes, sir.
I love it, man.
All right, so you got any other questions, brother?
I got a million, but I'm gonna just do a couple more real quick, because I wanted to talk about one of the things that happened at Landman.
Okay.
All right, so I don't know if you've seen the part. I don't know if you saw the whole thing,
Yeah,
but
I've already
there's
binged
where the
it.
geologist meets the lawyer. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He was
They get
important.
drunk, they end up fucking and shit. You know what I mean? Hey, here's some other game. I like this shit, because then he had special soaps or something like that do some therapy, the aromatherapy. It was tight. He had some game on there.
No. What I loved about him, and you missed it, was a skill to recognize where to drill.
But that's what I was gonna kind of talk to you about it. Okay, so there was another another show that it showed it. They get into an argument because he ends up fucking talking to the head president, and he gets them to go drill for oil, right?
Yes.
So she got mad. She was like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And I forget. I'm paraphrasing. We're not gonna have sex again. And then he was like, he checked her. He fucking checked her. He's like, "Hey. So when you don't get I see how it's gonna be like with you." Man, the way he said it was fucking smooth, man. He's like, I can't do it like he did it, but he's like, I'm not gonna. I see what it's like to be with you. When you don't get your way, you're gonna sever the ties. Oh, you're a hard woman to learn, or some shit like that.
No.
And
He
she got
fucked up.
fucking
He
pissed. She got pissed about it.
Sir.
But it was the truth.
Sir, no, he fucked up. He fucked up. See, he ain't giving her the drug a good dick. When a woman gets out of order and she starts trying to dangle her pussy in front of a man talking about, well, it's over. We're done. I don't want you to, you ain't never going to get this pussy anymore and shit like that, right? Right? I'm going to show you because I showed everybody else. You must have missed it. But when you have diamond dick and a woman realizes that, you know what? I fucked up. I missed that dick. You know what? I did something wrong, right?
Well, she does end up apologizing like the next day or some shit like that.
Right,
exactly like that. He's like, I don't hear an apology. And she's like, I'm sorry. It's hard to say it, she said. And she's like, I'm sorry.
No,
but
see, that's what I'm saying. If a woman said to me, it's hard to say I'm sorry, then your sorry doesn't carry weight, because I wanted to be sincere. See, if it's right,
damn, dude,
right. So if the apology, if a woman, let me show you a sincere apology. Let me show you what it sounds like. Again, I'll play a little bit of it, but I want to show you what it's like when a woman who gets a lot of motherfuckers that's after her pussy, but she fucks with you, but then she thinks that she can dangle the pussy from you, and then you don't do nothing about it. This is how it sounds. Let me see. Is this it right here? No, that's not it. Hold on. This is it right here. Check this out. Listen.
Hi. I'm calling because I wasn't sure if you wanted to talk anymore. I'll leave that to you. Like, I'm not gonna call or text you. anymore because I understand that you might have changed your mind since you sent the message about we needing to talk.
Okay, see that? She says that right there, right? I'm not going to talk to you anymore, right? All right, so let's, all right, hey, you know SpongeBob SquarePants, right? 1 hour later. Hold on. Wait, SpongeBob. So she's like, I don't want to talk to you, right? 1 hour later.
Hey, I thought I'd just call you one more time to say I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but I also feel like, truthfully, I'm a failure. And I think that this is going to keep happening. I'm going to keep having blow-ups and emotional outbursts because you keep giving doses of your amazing energy, your charisma, your sexual passion, and I want more. And I try to manage my feelings 6 days out of the week, every week. But I don't think I'm capable of continuing down this path because worse.
Okay, blah, 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 blah. But wait. 2 hours after.
Hey, maybe we can just be fuck buddies. We don't have to talk or text. But maybe you reach out to me just when you.
So wouldn't that be, isn't it odd? It's funny how they start off with that for you humans out. Don't want to fuck. We're not going to fuck anymore. But when you got diamond dick, you like, there's the door. Because what they don't understand, we get them on the comeback. Where are you going to go when I make your toe? Okay. Where are you going to go when I make you play with your pussy, come, submit the pussy to me, and I haven't even touched the pussy yet? Where you going to go? You see what I'm saying, Colin?
Go nowhere.
She's not going anywhere. So she says, if she says I'm going to go, I'm not going to talk to you, man, that's like a crackhead saying I'm going to put the pipe down for fucking 6 months and I'm never going to pick that shit up again. Fuck out of here. Hey, look, they're always going to come back. Now, here's the important thing. When a woman comes back, you don't shame her for coming back. You expect her to come back. So when they come back, they come back. Yeah, so that's how you do that shit. But I got to continue the show, big dog, all right? So
one more. All right,
what you got?
Okay. So on February 13th, I got because I remember I went to the comedy show, and you're like, I'm fucking up. But I set up on February 13th, so I'll let you know what happened. I think they're speed dating or some shit like that.
All right, get your
so
ass
what I'm gonna do is just go talk to everybody. I'm gonna go introduce myself to everybody right off the bat. As soon as I get there. No sitting by the wall or any bullshit like that. I'm not going to wait for nobody to introduce me. I'm going to go introduce myself like a fucking man. And, but I'll let you know what happens.
All right, respect. All right, I'll throw you back in. Respect to you, brother. Thank you for the call, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
Respect.
Thank you.
Great call.
Bye.
Great call. Awesome call. Okay, guys, let's continue this game. The game is there, gentlemen. Let's chop this up, guys. If you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, but let us continue this conversation about the dominance. See, dominance is going to be, for guys, please understand this. I know most of y'all don't understand what dominance is because right now you're being dominated. Fear is dominating you. Excuses, thirst, desperation, insecurity, low self-worth. There's a lot of things in your head right now dominating you, and that's okay. That's why we're here today talking about this. See, when you start to learn the game, gentlemen, dominance is going to begin the day you stop negotiating with fear, anxiety, low self-worth, low self-image, being thirsty, being desperate, and making everything about pussy. Because the thing is that weaknesses are always going to sound louder when you allow them to, okay? And as I said before, I tell for you guys out there, I know y'all saying, well, how can I shift my attention from all these things I think about when I get around a woman? Well, it's no different than, oh, wait, hold on one second, sir. I need you to call in. I'm gonna kick you out, sir. You've got 1 minute to call in. And if you don't call in a minute, I got to kick you out. Now I'm going to tell you why I'm going to kick you out. Because one thing I will not tolerate is a grown-ass man putting emojis like a fucking girl on my show. And you think this is why you're fucking weird. Women put emojis, man. So you got 30 seconds. You got to get the fuck out of this room. Because if you actually know you're going to call in, and if you don't call in, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Because I don't want any poisonous people in this room trying to tear these young men down. So for that reason, you got to get the fuck out. This is not for you. Get the fuck out of this room. I'm sorry. I apologize, gentlemen. But let's continue this conversation. What I'm saying to all you young men out here, what is very important, is that we have to stop negotiating with things that are not there. But the reason why we negotiate with things that are not there, because we think it's real. Let me grab this call. I know that's not him. 678, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, buddy? How can I help you?
My name is Aaron.
What's up, Aaron?
And what's up with it? So I'm looking at structure, and even going back to 9.5 weeks, I'm seeing like that there's like layers to the structure, because
yes,
you could say that the way he was interacting with her, every interaction had structure, because okay, the way that he would lead her and he would give her option with free will, the ways that he was interacting with his environment, there was structure and there was a consistency.
Yes, consistency. Yes.
I'm thinking that it didn't start there. It would have like that there was a structure in how he was thinking about it, or
no. Again, you're not looking at it right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, all right. Let's see how I can explain this to you. Okay. So, what you're saying is you're trying to justify something that you don't know about. And when a young man has that weakness of not knowing the game, he's always going to speak on it. So it is your mind is always going to offer you reasons for things, or it's going to present a story. And today is not ideal, and today is too hard, and today is too busy. Today is painful, and today we can just rest. You know what all y'all humans do on December 31st is you watch this fucking ball drop from your reality, and you count down this 10 seconds and lie to yourself, and then go right back to who you are a week later. It just doesn't make any sense. But when you have game, you don't operate on a construct of time. Not looking at time the way the average person is looking at time. So when you have the game, you don't look at time, Aaron. And because I don't look at time, there is no such thing as today. There's no such thing as tomorrow, or no such thing as yesterday. It's just right now. That's it. But see, when you're untrained and you don't believe in your voice, okay, you are not going to understand that those that have the game, and you're learning this, young man, when you have the game and become dominant, you're going to see your voice as like the weather. The weather can be noticed, right? But the weather will never decide the direction of the journey I'm walking in. Because if I'm going straight that way, I don't give a fuck if it's snowing, if it's raining, or a thunderstorm. I notice the weather, yes?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say, oh my God, it's raining. I'm going in the house. Oh my God, I got to wait. Oh my God, the world. Yeah, I don't do that, right? Because I notice it, right? And that is the difference between a man who rules himself versus a man who is ruled by his thoughts. And what you're talking about right now is a person ruled by thoughts and not himself.
Okay. So you're saying I'm trying to understand. Okay, I'm trying to understand somebody who was ruled by himself from a position of being ruled by thoughts, and that's why my reasoning's not
right. Because if you want to become the version of yourself that women cannot walk away from, you have to understand what a woman is truly responding to. Let me say that again. Guys, get your crayons out and write that down. If you want to become the version that a woman cannot walk away from, and guys, I don't say walk away from like she's walking away. I'm saying between her ears. When you lay that pipe between her ears down, you're forever. You ain't walk. She can't walk away from her thoughts, gentlemen. She can't do that. That's why you have to understand what a woman is truly responding to. So this is what you got to ask yourself. See, women are not responding to words, okay? She's not responding to techniques, pickup lines, or gimmicks. Women are not going to respond to performances. She is going to respond to the feeling of sexual safety that comes from the... Why do I say sexual safety, young man? Because if a woman doesn't feel sexually safe with you, you will never get the best parts of her. Okay, guys, let me explain women for you guys out here. A woman can lay on her back and be like laying on her back and thinking about her cat, the next piece of chocolate cake, her grocery list, and make a bunch of noises so you guys can just get up off them and she go about her way. You see what I'm saying, Aaron?
Yeah, I the way I'm thinking about it is in Landman, it had to be set up a certain way. Like the guys, they were in danger at certain points. Like they when they didn't have the safety, the shit couldn't continue. They couldn't drill, and so sexual safety is like the precursor that allows the drilling to begin and to continue.
Right, hold on a second, sir. I saw your fucking question. You see, I'm talking. This is the problem with you guys. Red Dragon, you got to learn how to listen. Do you see I'm talking to somebody? Do you see I'm talking to someone? Yes or no, motherfucker? Ask me, did I see your punk ass question? Let me answer a little pussified question. He said, do you need to learn game so you can benefit yourself? Motherfucker, do you need a heart and lungs? How about that? Do you need your heart and your lungs? You tell me. That's your answer. Jesus Christ. Hold on, Aaron. Let me answer this other question. Is it okay to lead a conversation to relax or to have fun? Okay, is it okay to lead the conversation in a relaxed in order to have a fun moment because you expect anything from her, rather because it's part... Aaron, let me read this shit to you, dog. You see what I'm saying, man? Y'all are fucking... Dog, stop lying, motherfucker. Listen to this, gentlemen, please, man. He said it's okay to lead a conversation relaxed or whatever. I don't know what you mean by relaxed. He said in order to have fun, a fun moment, not because you expect anything from her, but because it's part of who you are as a person. What is the problem with this fucking question right here?
Well, you started off asking for permission.
Not only that, but here's the question. Why human? I'm going to call you human. Why are you wasting your fucking time chit-chatting with a woman? For what? A fun Please, people. Please, just let me go. Let me go to the zoo. What was the cartoon with the lion and the zebra? Give me that cartoon, that Disney Pixar cartoon with the lion and the Madagascar. So apparently we want to be Madagascar, huh? So apparently we want to go up to a woman and talk about a bunch of nothing for what? What? Okay. Let me ask you a question, Aaron. Maybe I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather have a fun moment going, oh, Sally, that was funny. Or do you want to say, hey, suck that dick a little bit deeper? Oh, no, watch your teeth. There you go. That's how you get on this dick. Pop that ass. But no, you want to, yeah, it's nice outside. Hey, Sarah, why did a chicken cross the road?
That's exactly what you're talking about.
What
though.
the fuck?
Like,
What the fuck are we
visitor
talking about?
versus the oil.
Right. What are we talking about, young man? Why do you want to have a fun moment with a woman for nothing? For what? Tell me, 511. What is the reason why you want to have a fun moment with a woman? Can you please explain that to me? Why do y'all motherfuckers waste your time bullshitting with women? For what? Please, I'm asking a question. Explain to us what a fun moment is. I'd like to know. Because I'm dead ass serious. I'm ignorant as fuck to that question. I know the game. Hey, sir, I do not, nor have I ever hung out beside a woman, chit-chatting to her like I was on an episode of Friends, Seinfeld, Living Single, How I Met Your Mother, or any fucking Saved by the Bell, Beverly Hills 90210, whatever fucking TV shows you watch where men and women just like fucking hang out for no apparent reason and don't fuck. I don't know how that shit is, so let me know what's fun. Hey, Gloria, how was your day? Hey, what do you do? Tell me, what is a fun moment? I'd like to know, what is a fun moment with a woman? Because y'all think I'm joking. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm dead serious. What is a fun moment? Please let me know. Please let me know, sir. I don't fucking know, man. But go ahead, Aaron. You got it. I don't know what a fun moment is.
Well, yeah, because if you need a fun moment, then you're not a fun person.
But what does that mean though? Like what? I mean, like, gentlemen, I don't understand you humans. Why are you guys talking to someone you're trying to fuck about nothing? Like, what is that? I don't know. I don't know why y'all. And then you know what? You know who gets mad the most, Aaron? The guys.
Who?
The guys. Because y'all really want to fuck and y'all lie with fun moments. I'm waiting for that. Dog, listen, me tell you something. If you don't answer my question, I'm kicking you out of the room. Answer my question in a minute or I'm kicking you the fuck out. Tell us what a fun moment is or I'm kicking you out the room. You want to know why, Aaron? You know why I'm going to kick him out of the room?
Why is that?
Because I'm talking to a caller and I stopped talking to you to try to help this person out. And if he doesn't answer this question, I'm going to kick him out just on that general principle. So you better tell him what a fun moment is in the next minute or you getting the fuck out of this room. Aaron, I'm listening to you, man. What else you got, man?
So are you saying when Mickey was in 9.5 weeks?
Yes.
That like the way he was using time was that each interaction was like when you're saying or the future, and then yeah, he's in the moment, but there's a way he's utilizing that where that makes it different from just
okay. It's very important, gentlemen. It's very important that you young men do everything you can. And I know this is going to sound crazy. It's very important for you young men to put women in a position to be around other men. I know y'all think I'm crazy when I'm saying this, but again, the dominance, I got to continue to show Aaron, but I got to get back to this dominance. But it's very important, Aaron, that you got to place a woman around as many men as possible to put you in an advantage point if you have game. Now, if you don't know what you're doing, you're already screwed. It is very important. We see the problem is that he is breaking a woman out of her sexual shell. You see what I'm saying? And let me explain what that means. Okay, so again, a lot of women are sleeping when it comes to their sexuality because they feel that I can't even wear a dress, spandex, or show my stomach without being called a whore, a slut, or think I'm easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So they feel like they got to cover themselves up or cover themselves mentally up because they're worried about being judged by all these other motherfuckers until they meet a man. That's why you want her around other motherfucking humans, because the humans are going to do the best thing in the world. They're going to put you in a prime position, because we don't judge women, do we, Aaron? We don't judge women.
No.
Not at all.
No.
So I don't judge a woman for what she's doing. I only look at how she's moving. You see what I'm saying? Around me. I don't care what she's doing with the next man, because I'm not her father. And she's not my slave, or I don't have her papers or anything like that. She's not my property. So I can't demand anything of a woman. I just watch how she moves. And if her actions and effort are not in alignment, then I'm going to move on to another woman. It's that easy, Aaron, okay?
All right.
All right, brother. Get back at me. I got to continue the show, but thank you, brother.
Yeah, appreciate you.
I respect. Great call. All right, guys, let's get this game. 417, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother? How can I help you?
Yes, Brandon. So you said something earlier where you said she's not responding to the techniques, she's not responding specifically to words and lines and stuff, obviously.
Right.
But she's responding to sexual safety.
Yes,
So,
sexual safety. All right, sexual safety. All right, understand women don't know this shit. I mean, okay. There has to be first trust. And then there has to be emotional trust. And then there has to be sexual trust. And then there is sexual safety. Because sexual safety is saying that I can be the whore, slut, and everything under the sun with you behind closed doors.
oh yeah.
But
okay.
when I go out in public, you're not going to treat me like the whore and slut that I was doing with you behind closed doors. I trust my body with you. I trust that you know what you're doing with my body, and you're never going to take advantage of my body, and you're going to allow me to open up. And that's what I'm saying, Brandon, open up. Most guys are closing women up. They're saying, look, you have to be this way for me. You're not allowed to be a woman. You're not allowed to experience sex. You get your ass in that ivory tower, you wear that chastity belt, and you wear that dress from 1658, and you go ahead and make me a fucking quilt, and I'll let you know when to be a slut for me. It doesn't work that way. Right, it doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't work that way. So that's why, Brandon, I say the only way she's going to respond to you is by keeping her in a position to be around those humans that don't make her feel safe around. She's not going to feel safe around a thirsty person, a desperate person, a person that makes it all about pussy. Because the person that makes it all about pussy is going to try to get it any means necessary. And if he gets it any means necessary, then what happens, Brandon, shout out to the women, ladies, you know how it is, real quick, ladies, sometimes, it's been over an hour, ladies, you know how it is. Ladies, go ahead and take a break. Ladies, go ahead and get a piece of chocolate cake, a cookie. Go ahead and cry or drink some wine, and go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Take a break, ladies, take a break. But Brandon, what I'm saying is that women don't understand that. Well, women understand this. Women know the power of their pussy. And women know that if I throw any piece of pussy on a guy that acts more like me, who acts like he has a tighter pussy than me, I know if I give him just anything, how the fuck? Okay, Brandon, have you ever gave a stray cat milk before?
Probably like food.
Don't do it. Don't do it, because the moment you give a stray cat milk or something to eat, then he's going to keep showing up. He's going to keep showing up and keep showing up. So it's the same thing with a woman. Some women can't get that pussy away because a lot of guys don't have pussy control. And if a woman throws that pussy on them, they don't know. Like, all right, some women, look, I know it's going to shock you guys. Sometimes women say, you know what? I just need a good stiff dick. That's it. Had a long day. My Willie Mammoth 3000 ain't cutting it. My fingers a little hurt right now, and you know what? I just want a little dick. And I'm gonna go out, find me a dick or call. Hey, I'm gonna call him up. Hey, I'm horny. I want to play my pussy tonight. Or hey, you know what? Come on over. And that's it. We fuck, and you go about your way. There are no ties, nothing. We don't even need to talk. You're just my dick on emergency. You know, break the glass, psh, and that's it. And a lot of women move like that when they feel sexually safe and sexually trust a person that knows, okay, look, it's just fucking. We just gonna fuck. We'll chill sometimes, but I'm not gonna be up on it. See, the thing about the game, Brandon, about your dominance is giving her freedom. And that means, gentlemen, not being up under the woman, not harassing her or bothering her. Brandon, I never run behind women. If she wants to talk to me, she'll reach out. If she wants to text, she'll do it. But I never want to feel that she's obligated to do it. You see what I'm saying, Brandon? Because a lot of guys get a piece of pussy they're like, oh, why don't you call me? Who is you with? Robert? Were you fucking Brandon like you did me? See, they were like, man, I don't want to deal with this shit. See, they were like, man, see, I should have never gave him any pussy. And that's how they feel. So you want to make a woman feel a certain way. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, like that's what you mean too, but it connects to when you say she's the subtotal.
Oh my God. Dog. Yeah, I'm saying at the end of the day that's the Red Dragon. Tell me how old you are, because I think you might be 15. How old are you, Red Dragon? But Brandon, what I'm saying is this. Women, okay, there is a certain thing that you have to do, okay? And you have to make a woman feel, okay, when a woman has that orgasm, gentlemen, women, it is more, for women, it could be a very deep connection through an orgasm. Now, but here's the thing, gentlemen, it wasn't you. Women know what I'm talking about. Women know their bodies, they know sexuality, and they know the range in which they go to, okay? Every woman has a point and a place that they know they can go to. Does that make sense, Brandon? Right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those have nothing to do with, it has nothing to do with running behind a woman or anything like that. The thing is, you have to create an atmosphere on the same level that she has already created. That's why I always say, Brandon, if you cannot outdo her dildo and her fingers, then you are fucked, because those are the only things that bring her to that level, plus her imagination. A woman can turn that shit on and turn it off and bust a nut after nut after nut, get done, clean herself up, and go out and go shopping. And you'll never know she busted a nut that day. You'll never know, right? But the thing is that you've got to create an atmosphere where not only her emotions, but her sexual side and her femininity, okay? You got to show her that she can rise and fall without destroying anything. I'm not trying to destroy her. I'm trying to conquer her, Brandon, but I'm not trying to destroy her. I'm going to hurt her, Brandon, but I'm not going to destroy her, right? Remember, my hurt and my conquer is different than the human shit that y'all do, right?
Right.
And what I'm saying is that most of you guys never work on yourselves enough to be able to work with a woman. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right, because like, I mean, it's so far out to where it's like, dang, like techniques and everything.
Well,
at the end of the day,
yeah, that's
it's
true. Yeah.
a lot more fun to figure out, like, hey, like, okay,
But see, this is the problem. One thing I was always taught, you don't practice. Never practice. Always rehearse. Practice means you're throwing shit up against the wall. Rehearsing means I'm perfecting what I already know. And that is why I tell you about the erotic poetry I write. I tell you about the way I touch your body, the way I touch your pussy, the way I touch your mind. I'm always rehearsing. And the real rehearsing begins when you stop allowing negativity in your world or insecurity. You can't get a piece of pussy and then sit around and think about all the other men she's been with. You can't get a piece of pussy, guys, and start looking at her differently for doing all the magical tricks in the bedroom. You can't get insecure, guys, when she doesn't text you in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or 30 minutes. You can't get insecure because the mind will begin to make stories up. And then you're going to get mad at her. You're going to start cussing her out. And then everything's going to fucking break up. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. Hold on. Wait a second. He says, I'm not going to, dog. I'm not going to, dog. Motherfucker, there's no confusion. Hold on.
Somebody said they were confused?
No. Hold on. Just give me a second. I just gotta.
Down.
Sir, I don't approach women. I am never going to teach you to approach a woman. Okay? Approaching a woman is for a loser who can't fuck. Approaching a woman is for a thirsty, needy, desperate, creepy, soft, a fucking effeminate, emotional pussy that begs for pussy. Do you understand? When I put my bid in, I give her opportunity to fuck with me. Do you understand? I don't approach a woman. I give her opportunity to be selected. Do you understand? That's what the bid is. Because I'm not looking at her pussy like you, human. I'm looking at my diamond dick, human. Do you understand now? So stop asking me them dumbass questions. Hold on, Brandon. Let me get this other one right here. Is emotional trust when women share their deepest thoughts, feelings? Yes. Well, no. Emotional trust is saying that, okay, so I'm okay with fucking you in the house, but okay, I'll suck your dick on the elevator till we get to the floor we got to go to, or we can go to the movies and we can do something, or we can do something in the alleyway. You know, we can look. Hey, I got a thing about cucumbers. Don't ask. Do not ask. I'm not even gonna get into that. But it's when they say, you know what? I never heard of that, but I don't mind trying it because I trust that I'm in good hands with you. You're not gonna do anything to hurt, harm, or anything. So it's a little bit of that, a little bit of other things. But yes, you're getting close to that. But Brandon, what else you got, man?
Okay, yeah. I think it's all answers. I just want to make sure I'm learning that right. So on the last part, like with sexual safety, from what I can see.
Oh, wait, excuse me. Sir, you know what you scrolled into? Hold on, excuse me. Hold on. Sir, you want to know what you scrolled into? Man, you scrolled into something that you don't understand. You know, you scrolled into something that right now you're trying to fuck and you ain't getting it. You scrolled into a place that's going to show you how your nuts can drop and you learn how to be a fucking man instead of the goddamn weirdo that you are. What do you mean the fuck? That's the problem with you. What did you scroll into? You scrolled into a person that's teaching you how to be a goddamn grown-up and stop lying to women, stop manipulating women, and stop playing games with women. And you know that woman you're trying to fuck right now, the one that you're saying, well,
hey, Julia, how you doing today? Hey, this is Toya Crown Athlete. What are you up to? How is your day? What are you up to? Man, that's nice. Can we hang out?
I'm trying to show you how to let your nuts drop and get some pussy. How about that? And if you feel that what I'm saying is something you don't like, then take your bitch ass on. This isn't for you, human. This isn't for you, kid. Right now, look, I'm going to let you go because you should be watching cartoons right now. This is for adults. Get your ass out the room. This is for grown-ups, people, not children. This is for grown-ups. Little motherfucking kid like,
I got ice cream. What is that, mister? What does he mean? Mommy, what does he mean by those things? I don't understand. Fuck out of
here. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, go ahead, dog. What's your last question? What's up?
Yeah, no, that just makes sense, man. Like I was just like remembering what I was thinking wrong, and I said, nah, like it's not like trying to make her feel safe or anything like that. It's the levels of the trust.
Well, no, right. Wait, don't try to make a woman feel anything. Okay?
Right.
The only thing the only thing she should feel is loss. She should feel that I fucked up and I lost a motherfucking man. And if she wants to go through that pain, that's the fucking pain she should go through. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Where she knows I fucked up. Had I got my shit together and had I followed his direction, he would still be around right now. But because I want to do things my way, because 98% of the guys let me do whatever the fuck I want to do anyway, had I just changed my attitude, had I followed his direction, his leadership, and his structure, I wouldn't be hurting right now. And that's the pain they deserve. And that's not being mean. All right, B?
It's just the truth.
That's the truth. All right, let's get it, dog. All right, I'll throw you back in, brother. Thank you for the call.
All right.
I respect to you. Guys, let's get this game, gentlemen. All right, let's continue this game. As I said before, gentlemen, most of you guys try to solve relationships by going on the internet and trying to solve women. This is what you call wasted effort. You cannot solve more like, and I'm not being disrespectful, but women are allowed to have emotional ups and downs. Women are allowed to listen to affirmations and put out emojis. Women are allowed to cry and feel bad and feel good and cry and eat cupcakes and cookies and drink. Women are allowed to do all that shit, but they don't want a goddamn girlfriend doing the same thing. Man, what the fuck do you want, loser? What do you want?
Oh, I got two questions now.
God damn it, dog. This ain't for you, man. What the fuck do you want, loser?
Man, why is my game so elementary?
Hang up the phone, dog. You just disrespected me. How many times? You don't have game. Get the fuck off my phone. Get the fuck off my phone. Sorry, gentlemen. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect us. Anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, see, the thing is that you guys have got to stop looking for a connection. You should never connect to a woman. A woman is not your person. You have to go into this reality already connected to show her that you can lead her in times when she becomes disconnected. When she goes through her ups and downs, she's going to need your leadership, not you sitting around there fucking acting like her. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That's why it is so important that your presence has to be a dominating one. Wholeness. That's what women need. Listen, wholeness, that means you're one with yourself. That means you don't need a connection. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling you, the only time a woman can experience love is with a man. They will never experience love from that fucking world that they're in right now. Because just like a dress, they'll love the blue one today and the red one tomorrow, the black one the next day. They fall in and out of love with all the time. They don't know love. But in order for them to understand love, they need to be someone who is whole with himself. And being whole is dominance. I hope you understand that. Do you see what I'm saying? Because when you are whole with yourself, because you're a student of the game, you will never be manipulated by her ass and her titties. And the man who is attracted to himself and is dedicated to himself, who is married to the game, who is loyal to himself, who honors himself and cherishes himself, till death do him part, never be manipulated. He will cut a woman off just like that and not even give a fuck. And you want to know what the women know what I'm talking about, guys. You want to know why? Because they do that to you all the time. They'll cut you off and don't give a fuck about you. So women know what I'm talking about. Most of you guys don't. See, when you guys out there are attached to the woman, you will always be controlled by the woman. And control does not always look like commands, gentlemen. Control can look like teasing. Control can be withdrawal from a woman, mixed signals. Guys, control can be praise, kindness. Control can look like sex, but it doesn't have to be sex. Control can look like a threat of leaving. And if you don't have any game and you're not rooted in yourself, you're only going to be a puppet to this woman. And you're always going to do everything you can to avoid the pain of a woman leaving you because you feel that she's your partner. I'm connected to her, but you're not connected to her. You're just trying to get connected to that pussy. And that's why a lot of you guys perform. That's why a lot of you guys chase. You chase and perform, and you lie to yourself and call it love. But if you really look at it from your reality, and it's going to suck, it is the drug of pussy that has made you dependent on that drug. So technically, you kind of just cracked out on pussy, but you call it love because you feel something for the woman that just opens up her legs. But as I told you before, women know what I'm talking about. Women can open up their legs and think about somebody else, and you don't even know. Women can fake orgasms, and you don't even know. A woman can say, I know how to make this motherfucker come. Oh, daddy, daddy, I'm bad, daddy, I'm coming. Oh, come for me, come for me. Oh, y'all busting that. It's like, oh my God, I can't believe I let this guy fuck me. And that's what I'm saying. Women know. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? No, I'll tell you why. No, young man. No, that's not why you have broken home. Wait a second. Wait, excuse me. No, let me help you out. No, I will help you out. I'm going to tell you why it is food. Can everybody say hi to this woman right here? I think this is a woman. Is this a woman, guys? Is this a woman or a guy? What do y'all think, everybody? Is this a woman or a guy? Is this a woman or a guy? What do y'all think? A woman or a guy? Let me know, chat room. What do y'all think? Woman or guy? What do y'all think? Woman or guy? Anybody? Y'all know? What do y'all say? Is this a woman or a guy? So it's a woman. Y'all say woman, female, woman. Oh, it's a woman. Okay. All right. I want y'all to understand, gentlemen. Listen to me. You want to know why she's saying it's foolish? Let me educate y'all on this woman right here. Let me show you why she's saying it's foolish. Because in her world, she doesn't want you to love yourself, gentlemen. You know what that woman wants you to do? She wants you to bring your punk ass in line, go get a bunch of flowers that cost $12. They're marked up to $200. She wants you to get her the chocolate, the roses, the teddy bears, and the free fucking dinners. That's why she says it's foolishness. But you want to know why else she says foolishness, guys? It's foolishness because you want to know why? Because guess what? You're right. And I appreciate it. Don't kick her out. I want y'all to share this. This is why she said this is so sad. Check it out. It's sad that I tell men not to lie to you. It's sad that I tell men not to play games with you. It's sad that I tell men not to manipulate you. It's sad that I tell men not to play games with you. It's sad that I tell men not to lie to get your pussy, but that's sad, right? So what? You want me to tell men to lie to you, deceive you, get your pussy, tell you what you want to hear? It's sad that I tell men don't hit, beat, harm, shake, or do anything hard to you. So why don't you do this? Before you open your mouth, look at the women in this room and then ask yourself the question, is it really sad what this man is saying? Because this man is actually doing women a fucking solid by creating grown-ass men to treat you like a fucking woman. But if you feel this is sad, okay? If you feel that this is sad, okay? All right? I just want to let you know. Okay, I'm not gonna kick you out, but I want you to let my uncle has to say this to you.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off.
Okay, so if you don't like it, leave. But if you want to learn, stay. But nobody wants to hear you popping your gums. Why don't you ask the question, why aren't the other women saying it's sad? Why aren't the other women saying it's foolish? So before you place a judgment, Karen, why don't you sit down, get your feelings out, put your little Tampax on, and pay attention? Or not. I don't care. But guys, this is why you don't talk and help women. Let me continue. All right? All right. So let us continue. As I said before, for all you guys out here, as I tell you, this is very important. This is why I tell you guys out here, you have to learn, gentlemen, in dominance to detach. Detachment doesn't mean treating women bad. It doesn't mean yelling at women, screaming at women, lying to women, manipulating women. But what if I told you you have to detach from the lies that you say about women first? Most of you guys have in your heads an idea of what you think women are because you never had a piece of pussy. So you go to the red pill, you go to the manosphere, and somebody tells you all women are bad. You know, all women are bad in America, so go overseas. And I promise you, gentlemen, in another decade, they're going to say all women are bad around the world, go to planet Venus or Mars or go to another planet, because they're going to keep using women as an excuse instead of looking at you young men as the reason why women are the way they are. See, the thing is, when you actually learn the game, gentlemen, detachment is not about the woman. Detachment means that you can care without clinging on to. You can desire without begging. You can lead a woman without controlling her. And you can show a woman love without losing yourself. And when a man is detached from the reality that you're in, you can say no to a woman without anger and arguments. You can walk away from a woman without revenge or posting her nude pictures on the internet or showing her parents or trying to fuck up her job. You can hold boundaries without needing another person to understand. And that's the beauty of the game, gentlemen. You see, gentlemen, with the game, I keep trying to tell you, you have to be a non-negotiable. Okay? That's what it's all about. And that is training your identity. A woman should meet you for the first time. And that's what I will always tell you young men out here. And I know a lot of y'all guys slip on that, because the deeper teaching is this: you become what you repeatedly do under pressure. Ooh. Hold on, did y'all hear what I said? Hold on, wait. Let me slow that down. Did y'all hear what I just said? I'm gonna say it again. This is very important. Listen, you become what you repeatedly do under the pressure of fear, anxiety, and worry. I love this game, man. And the reason why I say this, guys, is because you lie to women so much, and because you make the world about women, you are always going to try to escape discomfort. Fear creates discomfort. Lying, manipulating. You would rather lie and manipulate a woman than being honest with her because you feel more comfortable lying, deceiving, and manipulating than you find comfort in being honest. And that's the problem. That's why so many guys out here, okay? All right. This is why so many guys have trouble and problems and things like that. Wait a second. Let me guys, we gotta let her out of the room. We can't let this go. Okay. So what I'm saying, okay, sir, look, I'm gonna give you a minute to call in. I'm gonna have to kick you out. Okay. I'm gonna give you a minute to call in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kick you out because I have to have you understand it, sir. This is not for you. This is not for you. Okay. So you don't belong here. You need to go back to the red pill, the manosphere, or wherever hate group you came from. You have 30 seconds, and if you don't call in, you got to get the fuck out this room. The fuck you mean cry in front of your girl, man? The fuck you mean cry? Let me educate you before I kick you out on something. Let me educate you before I kick you out of the room. There is nothing wrong with crying because you lost your parents. There is nothing wrong with crying because you lost your dog. But you don't cry over a piece of motherfucking pussy. You don't cry over a woman. Now, I get it if you lose your wife, you can cry, but you don't. Okay, let me explain something to you, young man, that I'm going to teach you one thing before I kick you out this room. Your children, God forbid if you ever have any, need a fucking man. And they don't need daddy acting like mommy and crying like a fucking girl. If you lose your parents, you cry, you drive into the middle of nowhere and cry as much as you want and get your ass back in the game. See, the problem with y'all pussy ass motherfuckers, they indoctrinate you. Go ahead, cry. Hey, look guys, listen, hold on, do it. Listen, y'all gonna get around a woman and she's gonna say, oh, share me your feelings. You tell me your feelings. You never express yourself to me. Well, I just lost my parents. You're like, you sick, you weak bitch. Do you think women want to hear you fucking cry? But see, this ain't for you. Get your ass out of this room. You don't belong here. The fuck out. Let me continue this, man. Man, I'm sorry, dog. Come on, man. All right. I keep telling y'all something, man. I don't understand. Gentlemen, I told you guys, I want to cry. But I am telling you how shit works. A woman will feel bad for you, but she is always going to remember your weaknesses and your chinks in your armor, and y'all are fucking yourselves over. If you want to cry, do it on your own fucking time. Don't do it around anybody else. I don't understand in y'all hallmark reality why you think crying. See, let me explain something to you guys. Let me tell you how y'all guys get what happens. Okay, check this out. You get around a woman, you start crying. And she says, no, I'm sorry. I just don't want to be with you anymore. And you know what crying turns into, you motherfuckers? It turns into anger. And you know what anger turns into? A guy that cannot control his emotions around a woman. You don't even just turn on your news and you'll see it. Look on YouTube, you'll see it. Y'all think that I'm saying be cold and heartless. I didn't say that. I don't want to keep turning on the TV and seeing some guy bury a woman in the forest because he can't have her, because she broke up with him, because she wants to move on. And a lot of you guys out here sit around and think it's a joke. It's not a joke. Okay. It's not a joke at all. Okay. And I'm dead serious. All right. And I'm not serious. And I'm not saying no, sir. I'm not. Okay, sir. The reason why a woman is not going to use it against you later, because you ain't getting no pussy when she knows you act like a pussy. Okay. That's what I'm saying. All right. So guys, let's keep going. Got a question? Put a Q. I got you. Let's continue. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying for all you guys out here is that the man that is dominant is built on silence. You don't share your life with everybody. You don't tell the world your secrets and things like that. Because when a woman tests a man, okay, they're going to test you. And they're not testing you to see if you're worthy of anything but their time. Because women are on edge today. And women don't know what you are because a lot of y'all guys pretend to be things that you're not. And what I am saying is women do not want emotional, effeminate, defensive, passive, insecure males. They don't. They're dangerous. Our society is very dangerous right now because a lot of young men think the red pill is real. They think women are evil. Women are not evil. Women are just evil to weak motherfuckers. That's the truth. Women are not evil, okay? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? All right. Sir, you need to call in or I'm going to kick you out. Excuse me. You got a minute to call in or you're going to get kicked out. Explain my motherfucker, you here to learn this game. And I'm not going to talk to a paperclip. So you got 30 seconds to call in. Sir, this isn't for you. Sir, if you want to cry and circle jerk with a bunch of men, do it. But this is not the place. I can't help you. I am here to teach these men how to be men, and I cannot allow you to poison this place. So you got to get the fuck out the room, sir. Good day, sir. Good day. Guys, let me continue. As I said before, gentlemen, this is why a man doesn't chase what runs. I'm going to say it again. This is why a man doesn't chase what runs. A man is going to chase what is worthy. Okay? The man who chases the woman is usually chasing a feeling of being chosen by the woman. And he wants the world to confirm his worth. Because what do you go to look on IG? It's more on Facebook now. And guys, I used to do this to MySpace. Guys, I'm old as fuck. Y'all don't remember MySpace, so I'm gonna leave MySpace alone. But they do it on Facebook. Me and my girl just got engaged. Happy anniversary to me and my girl. Girl, I love you. And they have pictures. Man, y'all gotta cut that bitch shit out. You gotta cut that out. Because the same guy that posts to the world that me and my girl are engaged is the same guy that's gonna purge, well, I lost my woman. Today is the third day that I lost my baby. And where you at? I miss my girl. Y'all gotta stop doing that shit, gentlemen. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Stop posting to the world to confirm your worth. That is always gonna be mental poverty. When you have the game, you don't share shit with the world. You share enough with the world, but you don't share information with people. You don't share shit. Everything in the game is behind closed doors. And I get it. Y'all are trained to, y'all want validation from people. Your validation is a like and a heart, an emoji, a congratulations, and all that stupid shit. You don't share that. But look, listen. Gentlemen, if you're a proud parent, I'll give you that. Your child is making straight A's. Pat that shit. That's showing how great of a parent you are. Your child makes the honor roll. Your child graduates. Your child gets some kind of a good grade. That's something you should pat your chest and show the world, yeah, this is me. I got this. But outside of that, gentlemen, you shouldn't do that at all, okay? You shouldn't do that at all, okay? Because if you, and watch it, gentlemen, this is what y'all don't understand about women. Women do background checks. And the guy that pops his mouth is a guy that's going to pop his mouth to everybody. They can't trust you. You're untrustworthy. Because if you keep popping your mouth to everybody, sharing all information, you're going to be the same guy sharing the same information. You're going to take her ass and titty picture and share with all your friends. And then one day, one of your friends are going to double back and try to talk to her. And then you'll be like, hey, girl, I just want to let you know I really like you and everything, but I want you to know, such and such showed me your naked picture. And I just want to let you know, I didn't think it was right for him to do that, but I want to let you see that shit? You got to be careful, guys. Do not do that. Dominance is not something you do for her. Dominance is not a dinner. Dominance is not jewelry. Dominance is not flowers. Dominance is not kissing her ass. It is not. Dominance is the result of what you have done for yourself. Uso, let's run that back. Dominance is not something you do with or to her. Dominance is not a dinner, a date, a meal, trinkets, flowers, chocolates, teddy bears. Dominance is the result of what you've done to yourself. Your training, your discipline, your standards, your detachment, your ability to endure her walking away from you, charging her to the game and moving on. That's the thing that makes you a dominant motherfucker that they're never going to tell you. Because see, let me make this plain to you guys, because a lot of y'all guys overthink this and you underperform, okay? And a lot of you guys don't understand this, okay? Y'all don't understand being married to yourself and have a relationship with yourself, okay? Y'all don't understand, man. It's not about the height, the money, the clothes, the status, the look. To a woman, look, watch this. Not to the woman, but to her emotions and her primal side. It will always be your backbone and your consistency. Period. Okay? Who are you when nobody else is cheering you on and clapping for you? Are you the same guy? Okay? You want to be the man she can't walk away from? Then stop trying to be impressive. Stop trying to impress. I'll take that back. I'll say it again. Stop trying to impress a woman. Be impressive. That's better. What I'm saying is that you cannot be moved. You should never be moved by a woman. Her ass and her titties should not move you. And moving you guys doesn't mean I'm saying be mean and bitter and angry and stubborn. I'm saying that your standards will never change just because she smiled at you, say you're cute, she asked about your day, she said that, you know what, I love to go on a date with you, or anything under the sun. You never change who you are. That means that you don't disappear and change who you are because she texted you and said, hello, I missed you, I'm thinking about you, okay? You don't cancel and stop who you are for a woman, because a lot of you guys lose women in the maintenance stage, okay? Because y'all are not dominants, okay? Some of y'all, listen, I'm being honest with you guys. A lot of you young men don't understand this. You have missed out on so many women that you'll never know about. Because let me tell you how women move. You think it's just you. You're walking, you see a woman, you say, man, look at her ass, look at her titties, man. Man, I like to suck them titties. Man, I like to get behind that ass. Man, look at those dick-sucking lips. Man, I like to tear that pussy up. What, you think women don't think that way? You know when women look at you, they'll look at your lips and say, damn, you look like you got some pussy-sucking lips. They'll look at your smile. They'll look at your skin, they'll look at your eyes, they'll look at your package, they'll even look at your butt. There are things women will look at, no diddy, guys, I'm dead serious. And they'll say, you know what? Man, I could probably fuck him. Not saying they're gonna fuck him, but you know what? I could probably suck his dick, or I could probably ride that dick maybe once, twice. But is he or does he have the balls to say something to me? Because if he doesn't say anything to me, I'm just gonna keep on moving. Women have pussy control, gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you that. Women have that, okay? Very, very important to understand that. Guys, she is always watching you. Y'all don't understand. Women are always watching you all the time, okay? All the time. And what I say for all you guys out there, she's watching how you react when you don't respond. She's watching if you're going to be insecure because she's going to the gym. Are you going to be insecure because she's going to the club with her friends? What is your mood going to be like knowing that she's going to be around other men? Can you handle that? Is that going to bother you? See, you guys think dominance is about turning up the volume and yelling at a woman. Most of you guys think dominance is arguing with a woman. You guys think dominance is running up to a woman and say, no, I'm the man. You listen to me. That's not dominance. Dominance is in the silence, man. You don't have to tell a woman you're the man. You just walk the fuck away and leave her and charge her ass to the game. You don't have, gentlemen, if you got to talk about it, then you ain't about it. Words, y'all don't understand, women, words don't mean shit to a woman when you're not that guy. You can say whatever you want to say, but it's not going to carry any weight, gentlemen. The real dominance is doing the thing without announcing it. Gentlemen, when I cut a woman off or charge her ass to the game, I don't announce it. Why do I need to announce it? She's already going to be in pain anyway. I don't need to announce it. She knows she fucked up. Because the only way I roll is when you fuck up. If I tell you don't do something and you want to do it anyway, I'm gone. I'm gone. See, the real dominance is when a woman threatens to walk away from you. And if a woman ever threatens to take that pussy off the table, by all means, I'll grab the plate and put it right in her hand as I escort her ass out the motherfucking kingdom. You can't dangle the pussy in my face because your pussy carries no worth or value with me. So the real dominance is when you don't over-explain yourself. The dominance is when you don't cry, you don't get emotional, you don't get mad, you don't throw things in her face, you don't take information and throw it at her and make her feel like shit. Okay? That's not dominance. That's a passive, insecure person. A dominant man will never have to explain his standards. He enforces them quietly. Okay? 562, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay. I really do appreciate that. God damn it. Gosh, that's amazing. Well, gentlemen, it's okay. It is okay. Don't get mad. Because listen, gentlemen, I want you to understand something. There's a lot of people in this world, okay, that don't have the proper training at home. And there was some woman that he's messing with, probably got fucked by a Spanish guy, Asian guy, or a brother. And he doesn't like that. But it's cool. It's cool, okay? No, it's cool, okay? It's all good. Don't worry about it, gentlemen. That's how they are. That's how they move. So listen, it's all good. It is all good. And I don't want any of y'all guys to get mad at these people, okay? They're going to do what they do. And they're not trolling. It's just he is screaming for help. He's crying for help. No, we're all good, okay? All right? Nah, he wasn't black. Now let's call him back. We got his number, 562-586. We got his number. We can call him back. I got his number. Yeah, watch. We can call him back. Look, we can call him back. See? We're calling him back. He knows we're calling him back.
Yo. Hello. Hello. Nigger, you there? Hello.
Hola, ¿cómo está, Bianito?
Nigger.
Wait, why did he hang up? I wasn't done. Wait. What did he hang up for? I'll call him back. Why not? We got his number.
Me and my baby gonna go downtown and fool
Nigger,
around.
why?
Me and my baby gonna go downtown
Nigger,
and
why
fool
are you
around.
doing this to
Chicken
me?
walking, everybody chicken walking, 'cause I can't get no
Nigger, why?
pussy, and I can't get no pussy, and I got your number, 'cause I can
Nigger,
dox
you're a
you,
grown man. Why are you acting like this?
oh my God, I can't get no pussy,
Judas got you.
He's saying I can't get no pussy. Why do you hang up?
Oh my God, why does he hang up? But anyway, let's continue, guys. See that? See that? He needs help. He needs help. It's okay, gentlemen. Listen, people are going to hate you for the color of your skin. People are going to hate you because you're tall or something. Don't let people get you down. Do you see how much influence I have over him? He thinks calling me the N-word is going to hurt my feelings. Oh my God. Oh no, he thinks I hurt my feelings. Anyway, guys, let me keep going, gentlemen. Let's keep going, all right? Let's keep doing. Gentlemen, as I say for all you guys out here, the beautiful thing about a man is that he never explains his standard. He is always going to enforce them quietly, okay? As I said for you guys, and this is where the discipline comes in at, gentlemen, okay? All right? If you listen, if you want to make her feel like she can't walk away, all right, gentlemen, then you better make sure she's walking away, okay? That means stepping out of a world where she is allowed freedom, a world where you are not judging her, a world where there's no insecurity, a world where you're not forcing her, manipulating her, lying to her. And when a woman leaves something like that, they're going to begin to miss that, gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? They are going to miss that. And what I say for all you guys out here, that's the difference. Gentlemen, a needy man is always going to be replaceable, okay? But when you learn dominance, you learn how to love yourself, you learn how to appreciate yourself, you become rare. And that's how you become structured, because I'm telling you guys, lock into a non-negotiable, but it cannot be about pussy, okay? This is not about gym maxing. This is not about money, clothes, and status. It is, who are you when you put the weights down? Who are you when you take off those clothes? No Diddy, you know what I'm talking about. You know, I'm just saying the nice clothes. Who are you when you're not driving that nice car? Who are you when you leave your job? Who are you when you pretend to be something that you're not? And that's the person that you've got to show her. That's the person that you have to be, gentlemen. And that's what I always talk about, because dominance has to be a reinforcement. And that's the thing, okay? But the catch is, gentlemen, you can't fake this, okay? Women know when you're pretending, and women know fake and frauds. Most guys out here are not dominant men, and that's the problem. And that doesn't make you guys bad people, because I don't want y'all guys to feel like you're bad people, okay? Okay? What I'm trying to teach you, never try to dominate a woman. Let her feel your dominance through your discipline. And if you're not disciplined, gentlemen, your personal life is going to crumble. Your romantic life is going to crumble every single time. Because every woman that you talk to that turns you down, every woman that says no, or every woman that says I have a boyfriend, every woman that says I don't want to go on a date, or a woman that says this didn't work out, or a woman that doesn't want the second date, you are always going to keep tearing yourself down. And I don't want any of you guys out here to tear yourselves down. I'm here to show you how to love yourself, because the only way a woman can love is by loving a man who loves himself, because the unconditional love that you should have is going to put you in alignment. And when you're in alignment, you're going to throw her off alignment. You don't have to adjust, okay? You don't have to change, because a woman is always going to respond to consequences, gentlemen. She's not going to respond to lectures. Guys, let me explain something to y'all about women that they won't tell you. Since they were in high school, okay, y'all know, okay, guys, y'all know I'm from the 1900s. Since all these women in high school, let me tell you something about these women in junior high school and high school. And I don't care if it's their dad or their mom. They'll be like, young lady, you can't wear that outfit. And you know what she hears?
Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp.
But you can't wear that because a real woman does not.
Womp, 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 womp.
And you don't need to wear that outfit because boys wear it and you don't have.
Womp, 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 womp.
So, gentlemen, they're already trained, guys, not to hear lectures. The only lecture they want to hear is from a professor at a college, or if they pay to watch a lecture. But they don't want to hear you pop your mouth off trying to lecture them on being a woman. You can explain respect all day to a woman, but I'm going to tell you this much. She is going to a nod. She'll fake apologies. She'll fake crying, and she'll move on. 504, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 504 going once, 504 going twice, 504 last time. I don't understand. I'll call it one more time. 504 last time you called me twice. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 504 going
Yo,
once.
what's
your
up?
name?
My name is Tyrone. How you doing?
Okay, this is not the right. I'm sorry, you called the wrong number, buddy. You have a good day. Okay, anyway, so let's get back to what we were saying. So this guy says a man must have self-interest first. No. You got to learn the game. Self-interest in what, sir? Self-interest in what? I don't understand what you're asking for. So the thing is this is why most of y'all are not going to work this out, because y'all are trying to find loopholes to get pussy, and that's not going to help you, okay? Women are going to follow men that, excuse my French, don't give a fuck about women. And I don't mean don't give a fuck as being abusive, being mean, harming them, beating them, lying to them, manipulating them, that give a fuck, not give a fuck. I'm talking about give a fuck as in, listen, this is my life. You can be a part of my life, but if you don't want to see or be a part of what's going on with me, there's the door. There's the door. That's all I'm saying. Let me grab this call here. Area code 308. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey there. How you doing?
Sorry, young lady, wrong number. Okay, let me continue. Well, maybe I was mean to that lady. I'm not mean to women, guys, but you don't need, she's on her period or something. I'm sorry, I'll call her back. I'm not mean, I'll call her back.
You've just been pranked by the prank caller app.
See that? Right there? See that?
If
right
you'd
there.
like to block your number from receiving pranks, you can visit our website at prankcaller.io.
You see that right there? Isn't that amazing? So, there you go. Let us continue. So, the thing is, gentlemen, the strength that you have, okay? Yeah, they sound like bots, but that's why I keep trying to tell you guys out here. You have to understand, gentlemen, this is good. This is not bad. What you have just heard with those two guys or those three guys, the last three guys that called, this is what's out there. This is why if you have the game, you can clean up, because this is what's out there. A lot of young men who are lost, who are hurting, who are confused, who are fucked up. This is what's out there. And see, this is why you can win by building who you are as a man. You see what I'm saying? I want you guys to know that, because at the end of the day, the dominance will never be about controlling women. It will always be about controlling who you are as a man, being consistently consistent in knowing who you are. Okay. And that's why I always want y'all to have what is called natural authority. And a lot of young men don't understand natural authority. Okay. I gotta make sure I tell you, because guys, remember, listen, gentlemen, always remember this, guys. Okay. When a lot of young men don't know who they are, don't know what they are, they're always going to try to make sure the information doesn't get out to you. And we have to be really learning who we are as men. You know what I mean? Yes, well, 3954, the standard is that low because a lot of these young men are screaming for help. That's the problem. A lot of young men are hurting, okay? And that's just what it is. We can't save everybody. You know what I mean, gentlemen? And that's not what we do. We can't save them all, but we can move and move on. And this is why a lot of guys ignore these things, because they don't know how to explain themselves. A lot of young men have been lied to and they've been dogged out. I will say they have been dogged out, but they just don't know who they are and why they are. And they're always going to wonder, like, am I good enough? Am I good enough to be a man in a woman's eyes? And a lot of people don't want to hear that, guys. That's why I keep trying to tell you, a lot of young men don't want to know the game, because learning the game means that there's something wrong with me. And if there's something wrong with me, then you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's what y'all have to learn in this thing. As long as y'all learning this, as long as y'all moving this way, y'all don't have to worry about things. You see what I'm saying? You never have to worry about who you are. You just have to remember that everybody is not worthy of masculinity and information, gentlemen. That's all I say for you guys out there. Y'all are fine, but this is beautiful because, listen, gentlemen, this is the world today. A lot of young men are going to act more like women, and it's cool. But as long as you guys start learning yourselves, listen, this is the good news. You know what's going to happen with all those guys that's prank calling? Guys, let me explain something to you. It's beautiful. Gentlemen, I did tell you about time. I did tell you about time, taxes, life, and game don't give a fuck. But gentlemen, let me tell you a beautiful thing about all those young men that are playing around. I want to show y'all, okay? It is actually called karma. And the thing about karma's going to get these guys, okay? All right? And that's what I'm saying, okay? And that's why I want y'all to understand this, okay? All right. And I just say for all you guys out here, okay? It's very, very important that most of you guys, when you learn the game, gentlemen, when you learn the game, when you understand the game, that all of those young men are going to run into this iceberg. And I don't wish bad on bad people, but I'm telling you the truth. All these young men are going to run into a midlife crisis, and they are fucked. So, gentlemen, please understand. They can call me the N-word, they can prank, they can do all the stuff they want, but here's the good news, gentlemen. They are going to have a midlife crisis, and when that shit hits them, they're fucked. They're fucked. So, guys, don't feel bad. Don't get mad at them. Always remember, the world has a way of getting rid of trash and riffraff and bad people. They always have a way of getting rid of. The world has a way of cleansing itself of weakness, softness, and effeminate guys. So don't worry. They're not going to get what's coming to them right now, gentlemen, but they will get what's coming to them eventually. And I don't wish it bad on them, but that's what happens to young men, that they fuck around. Guys, you don't have time to play games and fuck around. Now, hope that what I'm saying today opens your eyes, because I want to kind of bring this down real quick to street level. And the thing is that the inner work is the one thing that you guys have to do, okay? This is all about who you are as men. And if you can actually believe in you're going to win. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here. That's how you're going to win. That's how you're going to change things, okay? Always remember, dominance will never be something taken from a woman. It will always be forged inside of you. A man who is ruled by femininity and a woman's mood becomes predictable in the weakest way, because that's the person that's going to depend on conditions. And conditions are always going to change with a woman. A woman is like this, and that doesn't make her a bad person, but she's up and down. So if you're following her conditions and following her lead, you'll never have or be the person that she is going to love and appreciate. Okay, guys? So we're going to have a video for you today. And then Friday morning, I'll take the last few questions, but Friday morning, gentlemen, Friday morning, we'll have a live show, and then we'll drop another video, because we always want to push the game for you guys out here. And I just want to let y'all know that you're not alone in this, but it is a difficult thing to hear some of this information, because I'm not telling you to be mean to anybody, and I'm not telling you to yell at anybody. What I'm telling you is to start to learn the game, to start to have non-negotiables of what you do, and stop using the word tomorrow, I'll get to it later, or maybe next week. That's how you have to move as men. Women want dominant men, okay? Women want that, okay? Nobody said you're not going to trip. Nobody says you're not going to fall. And nobody says you're not going to fail. Nobody's saying that, okay? What I'm saying to all you guys out here is that this is the gap between slipping and getting back to your standard, okay? That's the place where women are going to lose respect, because they are going to watch you all the time. And if you are emotional, you are soft, and you are feminine, I'm telling you right now, they're not going to tear you down. They're just going to pack up and get the fuck out. Because if you can't handle yourself in a masculine way, you are never going to be able to handle a woman in a masculine way. Okay? You don't need a sad story, okay? You don't need a story of triumph and all that other bullshit that they push on the internet. You just need non-negotiables. You need and the rule is simple. Fall and get back up. That's it. That's all you need. Nothing more, nothing less. And when you can fall and you can get back up, that's when you win. When you are consistently consistent and you love yourself, you win, gentlemen. And that is why I always say, you out there, you chase dominance by not chasing women, by learning more about yourself. Okay, gentlemen? Always remember that. Okay, gentlemen? Guys, always remember the graveyard. Y'all know how to get at me. themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com, gentlemen. If you're ready to start your pathway, gentlemen, we got you covered. But I always say, for you young men out here, I know that for some of you guys, 2026 is tough. Some of you guys, you feel that 2026 has started bad off for you. No, there's nothing bad. You're just repeating 2025. You're just repeating 2024. And until you start to love yourself, how can you ask a woman to appreciate yourself? Guys, we're going to let Dougie Fresh roll us out of here. If you need me, holler at me. Dougie, fuck with your boy.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.